Okay, so I'm so in love with this geisha. Definitely got to be looking for some more that are 40 by 40 because I can really hold it on my board perfectly. So, I guess this is going to be the part where I attempt to articulate what's been going on behind the scenes, but has not succeeded in trying to steal my lower my positivity. Okay? Lower my ability to reflect on how much I've come through, how much I've grown, in just astronomical ways, right? So it has not been able to succeed in that, and we can clearly feel like that's the agenda. Straight up. So with that being said, let's see what's going to happen. Thank you. So with that being said, I don't know where to start, y'all, because like I said, I'm not really good at, harping on things that needs to already automatically be obliterated out of my life, out of my consciousness. It should not be happening. I'm not orchestrating it. I'm not living in this fearful energy. Any of the things that I was once feeling at the onset of moving to this apartment complex have not only radically changed and shifted in so many, different, how can I say, thought processes, but some have been completely obliterated altogether. They're no longer lingering. They're not problematic. There's no fear. Okay, so let me see what's the jump off point. So my daughter and I became homeless in 2008 and started living at the Star of Hope family, emergency family shelter in downtown here in Houston, Texas. And that came from a domestic fight between me and my mom. This is in 2008. Okay? So, when that happened, not only did it completely shatter my faith in what you call the word family, it didn't like cause me to be bitter and hardened in my heart and my spirit to be dark because it was me and my mother about to actually go blow to blows. It was more so about the betrayal, the setup, it's like, and it was a very awakening experience for me as a mother to go through that with my daughter. So that was 2008. Let me guesstimate how old Ashley was. Not guesstimate, but add it up, okay? She was 13. She was 13? Wow. How? Seriously? How long? But did that happen? That happened in 2008, right? Girl, you were 13. Because of your year of birth. Do the math. Mama passed away in 2010. That's how I know for a fact I'm not tripping that this happened in 2008. So 2 years later, the very woman that I was about to have a physical fight with died. But I'm tripping on the fact that you were literally a teenager. When I was telling you the story about how you was laying on my you grabbed me, you was holding me, you was laying in my chest. I don't know. I told you why. It's like every time there's something that's stressful, I always see you as a baby. I always see you as my baby. I guess I'll always see you as my baby because when that dream I had recently and I was like, yeah, because see, you're not the age you are now. You're always like my baby in the dreams. So when I told you about how you grabbed me and I broke down, you broke down, but it was not it was when I said it that way is because I was in the mindset of like I gotta protect my baby, but I didn't even realize you was 13. Oh my gosh. So that's a very impressionable time to enter into your teenagerhood, and we go through that. Like that's at an impressionable time where you would try to make some kind of like, if you didn't create any during elementary, junior high, then high school you should be trying to like cultivate certain relationships and hopefully some lifelong friendships that you guys, if you went to college, they went to college, you know how that shit go. So that was a very impressionable time for you. It's crazy. We was just talking about this last night, and I didn't connect that you were a teenager. So wow. So in 2008, me and my mother, she was abusing pills and couldn't get any prescriptions anymore and was like mannequin over it, having like withdrawals or whatever. And she started attacking me and my daughter. I don't. It's like she was possessed by something because the shit would just come out of nowhere. But then once I started doing my research about Xanax addiction and all this kind of stuff, because it was Xanax that she was prescribed along with some other shit, and she'd always had a history of whatever her illnesses are that's documented, that that doctor she dealt with would always be giving her meds for her nervousness, meds, like anxiety meds, depression meds, like type shit. Anywho, she had gained she had began to have like an addiction to these Xanax pills, and when she couldn't get it resubscribed or represcribed or whatever, she would have these manic episodes of just like going off and spasming and all type shit. Anyway, this one particular day, it got to the point where I couldn't take it no fucking more, and I'm gonna always do what it takes to protect myself and my daughter. That's just what it is, and as it should be naturally for a mother. Okay, and me and my mom almost went to blow the blows. I remember I was sitting on the porch. It was a nice kind of breezy day. She had a habit of always being, oh, the light bill, and cutting off the lights. I mean, the lights, cutting off the air conditioning and like opening the doors, putting the fan in the window. And that's that old school shit. That's how I was raised. They always did that shit about cut that off. Close that refrigerator door. That's going to raise my light bill up. Like that shit you hear comedians talk about really did happen. Anywho, and my brother got in the middle of us. Oh, I was saying I was eating a bowl of ramen noodles, and I was sitting because I like to cook them on the stove. So I was sitting on the porch, and I was starting to like twirl my little fork and blowing it. And my daughter was about to get off of school. She's about to be, released from school. So, my brother was like standing on the porch talking on his cell phone, and so what is this talking about? This is going to be highlighting codependent relationships. This is going to be highlighting codependent relationships, and this is going to be highlighting the fear of the unknown and releasing both of those two things I just listed. That's the highlight of what this is talking about. What this, the end goal of what we're getting to. Anyway, she came outside harassing me, talking shit, doing something, running her fucking mouth, just talking shit. Like, it's so crazy, man. It's so fucking crazy. When you start studying, you really start doing your really deep shadow work. And this is like, you make a conscious decision to seek the truth on why your life went the way it went, and you refuse to pass out of your body and transition to the other side, and you didn't do the work to learn out what the fuck was attacking you in this breathing life, right? I didn't want to cross out of my body and be angry on the other side. I don't want to cross out of my body and want to seek revenge on no motherfucking body. So I know spiritually I'm really a beast in so many different ways that it even scares me to even try to really unearth that, so to speak. You know what I mean? Awaken that beast. So anywho, I know that this lifetime I was supposed to take care of a whole bunch of shit that's still lingering. And it's like a layering effect of different lifetimes, like cross pollinating and shit. You know what I mean? So anywho, she doing all of that. She gets up in my face. She's like, bitch, and say something like that, and make a gesture like she's going to hit me. When I raised my hand to stop her hand from hitting me, I took this hand that I got the bowl. I'm right-handed. I took this hand that I got the bowl of noodles in, and I did like this to hit at her, but my brother got in between the both of us. I think when he got in between the both of us is what made my hand flail like this, and the bowl of noodles went everywhere on the front porch. And I'm crying, I'm upset, I'm angry, and I felt like a rabid dog because I was like, you're not going to be attacking me no more. I'm going to protect myself. I don't know why the fuck some energy is jumping into people, making them think that I'm some kind of wuss, some kind of I don't know what the fuck that shit is. Right? But I do know she was having withdrawals because I know how she acted when she was on that pill and how she acted, when she didn't have it. And then she would hide stuff from herself and then tear up the room to find it, and then I guess find it, and that what she was looking for was another stash of the pills or something. I don't fucking know. But I would watch her manic panic do shit like this. Now, let's back it up. How old was I when this happened? I said my daughter's age was 13, 333 on the clock. How old was I when this happened? 34. 34, 2008, I met Michael 2 years before. This was 2008. I met Michael in 2006. I'm going through all this shit with my mom. When I was on my own at the age of 17 in my own apartment, working my job, my stepfather passes away. My mother operate, and this is like shit. If I graduated in 1992 from high school, I think he passed away like 1993, somewhere in the year of the 1993. And so my mom was like, I need you to come back home. It don't make sense of you trying to pay rent, and I'm in this 3-bedroom apartment. I need your help. I need you to assist me with your little brother. Blah blah blah. This is how I ended up back living with my mom. And every single time, and we're talking about codependent relationships. We're talking about releasing fear of the unknown or fearing being a failure. We're also highlighting how if you don't take care of these really deeply embedded psychological strongholds, they will follow you into your older age. That's what we're talking about. That's why I'm pinpointing my age, pinpointing my daughter's age, and this is what I've been radically doing behind the scenes, okay? But because this is leading up to talk about what these people in this fucking office and whoever the fuck is the puppet master to this Lincoln Park staging bullshit, we're gonna get to it. Anywho, because you got to get to the root of the problem. Or the root of, if you don't get to the root, then it's going to keep growing up. You don't want the tree there no more. You got to get on down there at the roots and go as deep as need to be. Pull it up and do whatever you would need to do to the piece of land or the soil to make sure that it does not have the ability to ignite its growing mechanism. Okay, absolutely. So with the fact that I'm very, 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 very like so it's in my blood, it's in my DNA to be protective over my family. I feel like intrinsically this has to do with something deeper than just this lifetime. Okay? Because I feel like it's my duty to be protective over my family and people I love. They don't have to be blood related. So, in the way my mother was presented it, like, Elizabeth, I need you to come home. Mama needs you here. And your little brother, I need you to help me with your little brother. I'm not, and I already know about, she's always abused pills since I was a teenager. And I say abusing it, meaning because I always saw vials of fucking prescriptive drugs all around. Poisons. That's why I say abuse it, meaning like your body is not something that you can literally say, oh, well, this symptom of a headache gotta be because I'm just stressed. Okay, that could be the case. But then the headache doesn't go away even when you're not in a stressful situation or a flight or fight or flight, with your adrenaline pump. No, it's something deeper. And then you finally, listen to your body giving you these cues and you go get a scan and it was a tumor. You see what I'm saying? So whatever was ailing my mother, I know was definitely mental, emotional, and definitely when it's attacking you to the degree that the spiritual is being put in a shadow energy, you're going to do things to pacify and to try to basically put a band-aid over a deep wound. So I instantly picked this up about my mother, being with her since the day I was born. So, but there's a rift that's happening between me and my mom because I do not understand why I'm always shunned for asking questions. So when you want to know, like, how did I get to this radical opportunity to showcase to myself, this is for me, that I'm going to speak the truth. To God be the truth. Praise be to the Most High. And I'm not going to allow someone to narrate my story and to create a certain mental prison for me to live within. And I just willingly walk on in it, let them lock it up, and, don't really give a fuck if they change the outlines of the contract to where they said they would feed me, they would make sure that I have medical attention. In other words, I'm not going to lose my life force, but we need you to stay in this mental prison that we are actually orchestrating, but we want you to believe that it's you're the one that's doing it. And this comply. So it is my dignified duty to defend myself spiritually. It is my dignified duty to defend myself spiritually. Let me write that down. Dignified. Okay? Keep that in mind. Where my pen at? So, I can always tell when I'm like diamond painting, I keep going. It's something I'm contemplating. Or, it's meditative. It's my dignified duty to spiritually defend myself. And there's a reason for me to highlight spiritually defend. Okay? That's like this quiet, this is what I'm being shown by my higher self, aka spirit, directly connected to the divine created force field of life. The Most High. Is the fact that this is something that is not that I'm doing for show. This is something that I'm doing for strength. And not only a reiteration, but a confirmation that you had to level up spiritually. So that's why it's my dignified duty to spiritually defend myself. Spiritually meaning like you don't have to see what I'm thinking. You don't have to know what I'm thinking. I'm really not somebody that wants to be involved with a lot of people and in all of, I'm not into any of that shit. So For this to happen this way, it was for a higher purpose that was bigger than just me. And what would make it worth my time is to know that my daughter is watching me. And then every parent thinks in terms of their children, burying them first. You know what I'm saying? And so that's exactly how I look at it. So I'm doing this to document for her that she can also walk in this certain sense of divine feminine intelligence, operating like she has good God sense, not common, but God sense. That's that guidance over deceptive practices, disillusions, dissonance, everything. Everything that's negative that can begin with the letter D, there's guidance over that. And with the O is overcoming. So anywho, so this happened with me and my mother, and like I said, that's how I started living back with her. And her attitude would always be, "Why are you trying to move out and pay rent? And you could just be right here." And so as she saw that my daughter comes into the picture, because this is like 1993, I get pregnant in 95. So with that being said, I'm like, "Woman, I do not want to live in your house where you keep trying to contradict. Everything you say is a fucking contradiction." So I was no longer going to be bound to, as a little girl, Elizabeth, and being seeing these women in this family keep on repeating certain shit that don't make no fucking sense and that they don't go by themselves. So I don't fucking like hypocrites. But imagine me being a very impressionable young age. All these things that I'm speaking of right now, I'm articulating, I thought these when I was very young. But feeling afraid of the unknown is, if I speak the truth, what could happen to me? What could happen to me? So that's the fear of failure. Like I failed to do the right thing, or whatever this spirit. This is a spirit, that's why I said it is my dignified duty to defend myself spiritually. It was definitely a spirit. And then that's when I was studying my natal chart, and it said Moon in Capricorn 12th house is representing hidden enemies. So this is an unseen force field. But guess what? I did get proof that it existed, because it existed in my mother up until the day she passed away. So with that being said, I refuse to have any female walking around with a vagina think they're going to be talking to me any kind of way, disrespecting, bullying, or anything of the such. That's why I'm very much so a silent defender of myself and my daughter. So I don't get into arguments. I don't get into quarrels. I don't get into bickerings. I don't do any of that. This is a dignified, sanctified. So then even talking about this is taking me back to the Baptist church days, with the lady in the very front with the big ass hat and you can't even see what the choir is doing. Days. So with that being said, I love my mom. I don't want to hurt my mom. So I saw my mother as a fragile woman that in her own way, she's a Sun Aries in Western. I don't know her time of birth to actually learn her Vedic, but she was a Sun in Aries in Western natal chart. So I don't want to hurt my mother's feelings, or I don't want to add this stress. Like, I was always the protector. It makes sense knowing that I'm now figuring out that I'm a Taurus. Okay. It makes so much sense. And so literally just to let it be known that, my mother acted. This is why the ex-husband was coined T the actor. Because my mother acted like she was helpless and didn't want to be alone. My stepdad, which was a wonderful man, to her children, me and my brother, I loved him and everything. So I honored it in the sense, because there was many times that when my mother was attacking me, this is the time before, she was always doing this shit since childhood. In her words. Then later on came the whoopings, but the words. So then he would talk to me like, "Well, your mom, when people be sick, they can be mean." And so he always gave like logical excuses for my mother's behavior when he was alive and with our family. With her, my brother, myself. This is 93. Remember, my baby don't come into the mix until 95. So I'm like, listening to him. And I always loved it when people were in my life that were very transparent and authentic in the way that they loved on my mother, myself, my brother. You know what I mean? And I had no real proof of that with the men that came into my life. Not to mention that Clifton doesn't know that I'm respecting and honoring him as a man that didn't try to fuck me, molest me, rape me, or anything of the such. So I got way more respect for him just because he was a man of honor and integrity in my household with my mother and my brother and myself. So anywho, I respect what he was telling me about my mom in those moments where I was wanting to get an apartment and I'm asking him. He was the man that helped me get my first credit union account. Not just, he was like, now you don't want to go to no regular bank. No, don't. You need to go to the credit union. He was the man that took me there, helped me start my first checking account and savings account, and said, okay, now you don't want to be writing no hot checks. Don't write no checks unless you got money, and all of that. He took me to do that because my mother refused to. This is fresh out of high school. I just told you I graduated in 92 at the age of 17 because my birthday's in June. So I graduated at the age of 17. So anywho, it was my first boyfriend that showed me how to drive. And then I got my driver's license at the age of 19. So with that being said, I honor this man, I respect this man, and I remember him telling me these things about my mom. And so that's the way I'm choosing to look at it. So I moved back home, let my apartment go. Good thing it was only a 6 months lease. I let my apartment go. I moved back home. She bears my stepdad. Through his insurance policy and everything, she was able to get the plot and the headstone and all of that set up for myself, my brother, and her. So that made me respect my mom in a whole different light because I don't know if somebody told her to do that or they offered her that at the funeral home, but she did it. But she didn't put me in the mix of like showing me the paperwork. I was very intelligent always, but she never showed me paperwork or showed me nothing like that. But I was with her at the funeral home getting things done, but I never saw the physical paperwork. Okay. And that's important because down the road later in 2010, when my mother passes away, this same plot, this same headstone plot, everything was already paid for. These motherfuckers robbed my mom out of a lot of money of stuff she did not get when my stepdad's funeral came about. So right there is a perfect example of when I started to notice some strange energy of stealing, keeping you in the dark because your mother, your mother, I'm talking about my family. My mom was treated like she was the slow one or the one no one wanted to be around or her kids. And I never understood that when she was definitely the one that held it all the fuck together. So my defensiveness for my mother and my little brother started way before Clifton came in the picture, the stepdad. But they always treated her like that with her kids. But she was never really so vocal about it to where it made sense to me. So I started asking questions like, well, why is this? And why is that, mama? And why is this? And why is that? And why is this, mama? And why is that? So when Clifton came into the picture, he was all about us. He was all about making sure nobody fucks with us. He's a Gemini, Sun Gemini, Western chart. Of course, I don't know his time of birth to know his Vedic chart. But he's a Sun in Gemini. So we clicked right away. Like he was very vocal on being about fam, being about, he wasn't evil or mean or like them type of people that be so selfish that they take from everybody else to take care of their immediate fam and fuck everybody else. He wasn't like that. But he was making sure nobody came through the door to try to hurt, harm, and injure us. And it was always our family members that was doing this to my mother. So I immediately stepped in as the defender and the protector for that reason. So Clifton comes in. I feel like I can relax. I don't have to be so, watching the door, watching everything, trying to listen to who my mom on the phone talking to because she'll talk low because she'll know if I heard. I'm like, Mama, who was that? Oh, that was just so-and-so, they was going to come by here. I told them I'm finna make fish and shrimps. And they said, for what? We just didn't have food just a little while ago. What the fuck is they coming up? That's me. I was always doing that. Always doing that. So this was happening before Clifton came into our lives. This happened after Clifton died. My mom just like, it stopped when he was in our lives. 2 years. It stopped. But then, boom, it came, actually 3 years because he came in the picture right before I graduated. He was at my graduation. He came into the picture like 91, I think. I can't remember when my grandmother passed away, but if I could really like see the date that she passed away, the year, that's around the time that Clifton was in the life, because my mom was acting all discombobulated and she could not go to her own mother's funeral, so she did not go to her own mother's funeral. Although she did go to my grandfather's, she didn't go to my grandmother's. That did happen. And of course I didn't go. I didn't want to go. She hated me. Why do I want to see her dead? Like, okay, people die. So this is the truth of how I behaved even in a young age. Okay, and to give a background on why this was the case. Anywho, fast forward life. We're in 2008 now. I'm still with my mother, still struggling to cut the ties that's binding me to me being a little child. So or not capable of making my own decisions. Let's give one more example of how my mother treated me like that, and it pissed me off. I give birth to my child. I'm having issues with her dad. He was he had the wayward dick syndrome, that type of thing where a man just like, ooh, pussy, I want some of that. How you doing? It don't have to be that he got somebody he's supposed to act like he's in a commitment with, and so you don't do that, right? Because you expected me not to do that. Yeah, he had that wayward dick syndrome. So anyway, I was like, okay, well, you know what? I'm devastated. I'm pregnant, and I'm gonna take accountability because he didn't. It was mutual. I made the decision. I laid with him, but I'm devastated because I'm like, oh God, I gotta be a mother now. All my hangups and all my baggage, I gotta deal with that shit because I do not want my daughter to not like me or to be getting around her female friends or even a man friend, and she has these hangups because she can't stand me. She don't like how I behave. She don't like how I treat her. I don't want that to be between me and my daughter. So I wished for a son. I wished for a son. My mother said, doesn't matter. You're having a girl. My mother was the one who named her. Okay, cool. My mama was right. Go to the ultrasound about 7 months, whatever, 6 months, whatever, 5, 6, whatever it was. You're having a girl. My mom was like, I told you. So I'm having a girl. I'm scared because I don't want to be a mean bitch to my daughter. I don't want to treat her cruelly. I'm totally terrified. Again, we talked about another concept is the fear of the unknown. So there's even photographs of how I dressed my daughter in how I love Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls. So she had this whole little outfit on, her little J's and everything, her little Jordans and shit. And I thought my baby was so cutesy, but it was like, oh my God, Liz, you were dressing her like a boy. And I was like, I told my baby, I apologize to her every time. She's like, well, mama, shit, I was cute, shit, I was fly. I say, well, that proves to you that I wanted a boy. She's like, well, shit, I was still cute. I still look like a girl. I'm like, of course, because you're my little cutie baby. But, you see why you dress like that? She's like, yeah, it do kind of look odd, mama, because you looking all girly. And then we took a family photograph, me and you. And then I'm looking like a boy. Yeah, it would be different if you had on like a little, same kind of outfit. Like we was going to go to the Chicago Bulls or you was just repping, the Chicago Bulls or whatever like that. And it go together. People go take pictures all the time in a theme. They dress alike or whatever. I was like, yeah. So she's like, yeah, mom, that's okay. I love you. I still was cute. So yeah. And that's because I was terrified of being like my mama. Terrified of it. Anywho, God gave me a girl. So now I got to level up. But this put me in a certain position to be very paranoid about protecting my daughter around men. So I was always micromanaging any man that came in any close vicinity of my daughter. If you wasn't somebody that I officially knew of, like Christopher Williams, I knew him previous to ever meeting Ashley's dad. And, so he was in my life since 1994. I get pregnant with Ashley in 1995, so of course I knew him previously. Chris kind of knew a little bit about my sexual abuse, but not too much details. But he could sense that there was a reason why I behaved the way I did. I was very, very quick to cut a motherfucker off, stay away from me very quick. Christopher Williams was in my life, and he never showed any kind of weird signs of anything of the such. So I definitely 100% trusted Christopher Williams around my daughter. But needless to say, he was only around her later down the road because when he was around her, she was in my belly. Okay, so other than that, my own mother, my little brother, he's little, he's young. How old was my brother when I got pregnant? Let me see. Because me and my brother are 13 years apart. Let's see. Let me see. How old was he when I got pregnant? So we'll take 19. We'll take, when was he born? We'll take minus, he was 9. My little brother was 9 years old. So with that being said, um, nobody was around my child like that. You know, while she was in my belly, me and the dad then already split up. Caught him cheating, all kind of shit, child. It's crazy as hell. Caught him cheating. We was living right there in the Linda Vista apartments, child. Linda Vista, but at the time it was called North Cove, right there, 5500 DeSoto, that they now named him Life at Grand Oaks. When I said I lived there before, and found out he child's like bullshit. I don't even want to go into it, but anyway, I was hurt, devastated. I'm starting to have all kind of complications with my pregnancy because of my nerves, my blood pressure, my stress. Almost lost her. Started having a threatening miscarriage. The doctor required me not to be having any sex because, I'm bleeding and I shouldn't be bleeding. And it's the first trimester with the whoop. The dad got mad. I guess I don't fucking know. Don't give a shit. Really, honestly, because it's my first pregnancy. Why should I be acting like I'm making allowance for his little, I want to have sex or whatever. So he left out of the house and didn't come back till the next morning. So where the fuck did you go? Nobody pulled up and picked you up and you left. Where did you go? You just walked around the pool and just walked. So anyway, long story short, his baby mama. I say baby mama because later on down the road she became his baby mama. But let's just say the woman he was lying to me that he was done with, he actually moved her into the apartment complex, or she had already lived there. I don't fucking know. But she literally stayed right a sidewalk away around from where I had got an apartment at. It was unit 3909. Telling you, I want to remember some shit. I remember some shit when we clear an energy. Anywho, he comes back the next day, and I believe this was April 1995 because I found out I was pregnant in March 1995. I had sex with him unprotected February 1995. Boom, just like that, clockwork. And I told him get the fuck away from me before I catch a case. So I lost it. I'm helping the nigga pack his shit up. Get out, get out. I'm crying. I'm hilarious. I'm hilarious. Yeah, I'm going through it. So, whoo, child. That's how you know when you done grown. Because when you speak on it, it's like it's exasperating, but I don't feel the feelings like I felt then. So that's how I know I've healed it. Really and truly. Anywho, that's just to show some of the shit I went through, and how my daughter came into the picture, and my sexual molestation and incestuous type relationship that started happening, and all of that, the rape, the shit that happened. I wasn't finna have no fucking man, even the biological father, around my child with that bullshit, because I will catch a motherfucking case. So that's how we split up. Okay, that's exactly how we split up. He was upset because he couldn't have any vagina, this golden vagina. He couldn't have it, so he got upset, and he started accusing me of being with Christopher Williams. Like, are you fucking serious? And then use that as an excuse to leave and just walk off. Right? He went to the pool. The pool was right by my apartment. Walked out. He walked outside. He at the pool. I'm like, are you? So you just gonna stay out here all night? Nah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Call your boyfriend. I'm like, what are you talking about? He walks off like, I don't want to talk. Like, walks off. I see him walk through the corridor of the two other buildings, and he didn't come back till the next motherfucking morning around 10 o'clock in the morning. That probably took place around 2 in the morning, 1, something like that in the morning. So where the fuck were you for all those hours in the same clothes, looking all puffy faced? So where did you sleep at? Like, what's going on? Yeah. Later, I found out the apartment that he was at was the girl's house. I found this out later. So, anywho, from there, now I'm about to tell y'all. So y'all see how I discussed high school, living on my own. My stepdad dies. My mom like, oh, I need you home. Blah 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 blah. Boom. I move out again. Pregnant with my little girl's dad. We moving together. It was my apartment. He had a felony, so he couldn't even get a fucking apartment. So it was in my name. And I I was the one with the with the credit, or what you want to call it, that society say you can get shit. I'm the one with the car. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, from there, um, I moved back home. The doctor says, hey, if you got your stress, your blood pressure, all of that. So I moved back home. I moved back home. And from there, I still want to get back out. I can't stay with my mom. I don't like the way she keeps trying to dictate shit. And she's dictating shit through lies. Like I mean, my whole DNA is designed about being in the truth, in the authenticity. And so for her to sit up and make up lies of the reason she's also terrorizing me and being a tyrant in the fucking house, we're not doing that. It's always this mentality like, you don't need to be over there stressing by yourself, and you don't even got a phone put in there yet. You need to get a phone where I can make sure you is okay over there with my grandbaby. And is he back at that damn apartment? I kill that bitch. He better not be over there trying to. This is one side of my mom, and then the other side is, you was a stupid bitch. Why you on the phone with him? Why are you talking to him? He gonna sit up there and pull these motherfucking stunts and leave you in that apartment that you went and got. You didn't have to move out. You was fine right here. See, this is what I was going through. So when folks don't understand, the masculines that came after all this shit don't understand why you will not control me. You will not put Elizabeth in a corner. This is why. So, from that, my pregnancy was super fucking stressful. This is why me and my daughter are so close and we're so bonded. Because I never wanted her to try to figure out why my mom, why does my mom act like she can't talk to me about nothing? Why does my mom act like I hear on the phone talking to this person or that person? And so I learned things about my mom by hearing her conversations. I learned things about my mother by seeing the men she get with. I never wanted me to repeat my mama with my daughter. So I wanted to be very graphically honest with her, to even teaching her about sex. I was very graphic and honest with my child, and I've always been transparent with her. That's what truly mattered to me, because that's what I was void of with my mom. I was told, you better stay in a child's place and continue your school and get your fucking lessons. I got your boyfriend, and stupid, dumb black bitch shit like that. I would never speak to my daughter like that. You speak when spoken to. I'll slap you in your damn mouth. Let me catch you lying and all this type of shit, but they fucking sitting around lying. Never would I let my daughter grow up and see me be a fucking hypocrite. And we ain't gonna even get into the conversation about the father, about who is my real goddamn daddy. We ain't gonna even get into that conversation. We gonna just ease right on past that. Because what does it show you? It shows you obviously there's a root to the energy of folk, this body jumping thing that gets in motherfuckers that think they can keep trying me, thinking that I'm scared. That's why when my spirit team kept telling me, don't worry about that vanity shit, you beautiful. So I shaved my head. Literally, I would be on live when it's time to shave my head again and shave it again and shave it again. All those videos are gone. But the thumbnail video is me still being bald. So when they kept telling me, why are you tripping with this vanity shit? You're going through something that's I didn't realize that you could lose your hair with your hormones switching up, the what they call that shit, premenopause. I didn't even know that's connected to it too. So once I started educating myself and listening to my physical body talk to me, communicate with me, I got it. While higher self, aka spirit, was saying, stop tripping on that vanity shit. You tripping. Now you see why I'm talking about my mouth. Now, whatever the symptoms are doing, they're doing it to my mouth. What people don't know, or I don't showcase, is how my skin has been breaking down for a long time now. I'm not going to get on a video, oh my God, my skin. I did those videos already. That's for me to be able to look at myself on video and to detect, am I still acting like I'm worried about strangers and what they would think about me? It's never been about strangers. It's always been about somebody I love that could be watching me. And at first, when I first started having that inclination that I'm worried about somebody judging me that I love. It wasn't attached to Michael Wayne at the time. It wasn't attached to him. He wasn't in the picture. He wasn't in the focal point of my mind. So I was never thinking, what if Michael's watching this? You know what I'm saying? It was about someone that loves me. And guess who that someone is? If you paying attention in class, that someone is my daughter. Then it became a sexual love interest that I desire and still do. Michael Wayne. Then it changed it up for me. It switched me to more, ladylike approach to it. And when you hear me sounding very soft, he's on my mind. The muse. Anywho, so I know that I still have shit to heal about me and my mother. And I was over here just diamond painting my ass off asking, how is this connected to this apartment complex and this bullshit? And higher self never, ever, ever, ever fails to deliver in due time and connect the dots. But I've been constantly being shown healing this mother wound. I've been constantly being shown it. And so instead of talking about what they're playing these little games at the office again, Spirit, higher self guided me that this is what you're going to talk about. And so in the past, when I was still feeling real sensitive, in my vanity about it, I always, maneuvered around it. But then that's where I'm not operating my authenticity. And isn't that not the end goal? Is that not the reason you began to do a documentary for your daughter? To showcase you and her growth together, bonded. And you can't make me cry about a motherfucking thing. I remember Christopher Williams made a comment and said, Liz, you know what it is? It's because nobody knows to hit your heart like your mama do. This bastard actually had the audacity to throw it up in my face that he had been observing me and seeing that the only soft spot that he felt like is super vulnerable at all times was the connection between me and my mom. How this is ironic and why I call him a bastard is because he literally was telling me about the brokenness between him and his own mom. So for you to say it in a ridiculing type of a way, I've already been adding these little cross marks, 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, 5. By your fucking name since the day I met you. And your shit is filled to capacity. Everything in divine timing. That's why I called him a bastard, because he said it in a very facetious kind of a way. Yeah, Liz, the only person that can really get you to see hurt you in your heart is your mama. One thing about Quasi Rael, he did say this, and I quote him about this every time when we first started fucking with each other. That very first night, he said, oh, you a Gemini? You got to be careful what you say to a Gemini, because a Gemini won't ever let you forget. You got to be careful what you say to a Gemini. I'll always quote him that he said that. So I don't know why he acts surprised when I be recording his bitch ass still trying to fuck when I told him I'm not interested in him. It's kind of like, it's like ironic, right? Not really, but yeah. So I gotta heal that. But behind the scenes, I'm asking and I'm contemplating, and that's why I've just been knocking this shit out. Like, I just can't stop. I'm going to look for some more like this. I like it when they jump with the colors. Anyway, and I'm asking higher self, when is the out date? What's the tower moment? When is this going to end? What is this all about? What is this all about? Because one thing about it, when it comes to me being in a physical, sexual, intimate relationship with a man, and I'm bored and I know I'm done with the shit, my energy is going to just really shut down. It is not going to allow you in. There's nothing you can say or do, a gesture, anything. I'm done. And so far in my chart, I ain't found out where that is. It's got to be that Capricorn moon. 12th house. Gotta be. That's what feels the most connected to, that would make sense of why when I cut you the fuck off, you are dead to me. It's like my resilience to making sure you do not penetrate the very core of my being that keeps me at the most purring state. When a cat purrs It's like a motor. So you know that cat is very healthy. So I won't allow anybody, masculine or feminine, to penetrate that ability to get in that purring state. It's a G spot, God spot. Where then that's how I can recognize when they say God is within you, and you must hone in on that strength and that authoritative power to call a thing, to speak into the dead bones. I'm at that age where I just want to be peacefully, like, just at my creative peace. Like, I don't want to be bothered. I really don't. That's why it's so easy to let go. When I am trying to talk to you, it's to save your dumb ass off the ledge. It's not because I'm worried about you talking to me or being with me. No, I do mean it. Whether you see it as an ego trip or not, that when I leave you the fuck alone and I snatch that love and energy back that was catering and customized just for you, you gonna feel it. The ramifications thereof. Or me snatching that, what is that, Aladdin's magic carpet from up under your ass, and you realize, oh my gosh, I am in the sky with nothing to hold me, and you're gonna call on the Jehovah, the God, the one that lives within you too, and represent and I believe that all knees will bow. Yeah, that's what happens when you fuck around in my energy for way too long, and it's time for this spiritual eviction. I didn't know how I was going to speak on this, but I knew it was going to be profound, so I showed up. I'm doing the work. I just don't want to be bothered. I'm 52. You add that together, that's 7. That alone, I have a thing with simplifying numbers, and that alone speaks volumes. I'm at the 7 mark. So everything is going to be radically spiritual based or the unknown, Don't fear it. And how do you heal a mother wound? You tell the fucking truth. How do you heal a father wound? You tell the fucking truth. How do you heal anything that has to do with a relationship with another person outside of yourself that is still haunting you? You tell the fucking truth. Whether people applaud you for it, whether they give you gifts, money, who is that why the fuck you did it? Then go back to the drawing board. You ain't learned the lesson. So don't forget why you started something. That's what my higher self been over here telling me as I keep putting these diamond drills on this canvas. And then I start to see the visual come into play and how she has her tattoos and she's a lady and she's kind of like in costume, and so it's actually coming alive like in other ways, in lots of different ways. So keep in mind that, like I said, the way that I'm healing myself, telling my story, it's gonna be inflammatory. I've been using that word a lot lately behind the scenes. Inflammatory. It's gonna inflame motherfuckers because they first of all, it's gonna make motherfuckers get this strong ass hard on for me, and I realize that's the sexual energy that I always feel when I know I'm going to another. I'm leveling up. It's always strong sexual energy, and that's the creativity. That's creation itself. Yeah. And that's the reason why I was able to try to counsel Quasi off of the ledge. That he don't even see that he's literally always playing around on. And that I didn't get inflamed anymore about him saying little sexual innuendos. That's why when you listen to our conversations, it sounds like I'm enjoying the shit he's doing, but I'm just being in character. In order for him to play these little stupid games with himself. He's not playing them with me. And I just chose to let it the fuck go. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care like you want me to care. I'm tired of saying that. Like, okay, so now I'm getting bored. Here we go. The same old thing, revolving door. You're not learning. You're not growing. Okay, I'm bored. I'm totally not attracted to you. Because I always got to test the waters, so to speak. That's actually like a blessing and a curse. Because I got to test the waters. But then they just showed me earlier that I'm not looking at that through the right lens. And then somebody came and they did a reading and she broke it the fuck down. That's what I love about the unseen realm. That I like to call my spirit team, because they if I stay open and receptive to receiving the answers of the questions that I'm asking out loud, whether in prayer, crying out, whatever, a discussion with my daughter, if I am if I'm in a receptive mode, they're going to give me what I asked for, but it's not going to just show up like a ding dong special delivery. This thing called life is always about work. And it's not the way that they wanted us to be slaves and work for shit that don't fucking matter. Your soul don't give a fuck about half the shit that they got on social media. Your soul don't give a fuck about it. Promise you this. Makes sense when you watch people talk about near death experiences and how they say when they came out of their bodies and what they saw. It makes so much sense. Go look at some near death experiences and then just type in Blueface and just start watching anything that comes up around him. And you'll see my point of what I'm saying, that what don't fucking matter in the big the big soul picture, of creation and humanity, it doesn't fucking matter. Just go watch that. Watch one that pulls at you, that quickens your spirit. And I don't got nothing against Blueface. He operating in his human avatar that he was supposed to. He's operating in whatever archetype was meant to be operated in. So there's nothing negative against him that I'm saying. Okay. I'm using him as because who's all in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Just, go watch some near-death experiences, whichever one really quickens in your spirit. Then type in Blueface if you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, and then go check it out. See what I'm saying? See if you can understand what I'm talking about what they force feed you through social media, which is actually the new TV. You don't watch TV anymore. You watch whatever on your phone. Then you can cast it to your TV. Doesn't even fucking matter when it comes to what your soul is quenching. The thirst, the thirst that your soul is always trying to get your attention. Hey, I'm thirst. The thirst. The thirst. And you fill it up with all this other bullshit, the sodas, the sugary teas and all that, instead of giving it that spiritual, purified water. Then you find yourself on an IV drip because you are goddamn severely dehydrated. This is a spiritual IV drip, by the way. So, I'm grateful because it always shows me how I am still in alignment. I didn't like it how I felt to not be in alignment. Not being in alignment means like you asking God questions, you don't get no answers. And you get more frustrated. When you're in alignment and you're still, and you have disciplined yourself on how to be still and let your higher self, aka spirit, direct your flesh, guide your flesh, and discipline your flesh, that's how you know you're in alignment. At any given moment, with anything that can go down in your life, you're in alignment. So with that being said, I can see how they guided me to communicate. When I say they, a lot of times I am saying my archetypes. It's all me talking. It's all me talking. Right? You gotta be able to, you gotta be seasoned enough to acknowledge that, to note, to discern that it's me talking. Again, God is guidance. The Most High is that thing that ain't nobody gonna be able to shake. Ain't nobody have enough money for to go live in some bunkers on the lower levels or whatever, the earth or whatever. Ain't nobody. You can't escape. And this like right here, I'm talking about shit. Shit, it ain't to be played with, baby. It's light. It's light. I don't know. Half the time when I speak this so succinctly like this, I don't know how the fuck I just know, but I know. When I say all knees will bow, I know. So I'm grateful for the journey. I'm grateful for the experiences. Like, you think that I ever would have known that once I really got to doing my shadow work, I was gonna realize why I was sexually raped and molested? Wow, like you think that I do that shit? Hell no. I was like, how the fuck is that? How the fuck? It was all about telling the truth. That was always the ingredient. That was the only ingredient. Well, two ingredients. Showing up to do the work of figuring out how to tell the truth. Fearlessly. Like, you ain't fearing no. You ain't fearing popularity. Come on now. How many people truth is so popular? Because so many people like to live like that shit didn't happen. It ain't affecting them. I don't want to. This is where they try to make it look like you don't got a choice. When I say they, in this instance, I'm talking about the motherfucking actors. The ones wearing the mask. The ones shape-shifting and to look like, oh, I'm your friend. I'm speaking of energy. I never try to decipher, discern, or really give an identity to who they are because they know who they are. I'm not going to waste time trying to identify you. Right? For what? Again, that's on purpose. You only got power when I give it to you. So, yeah. So that's what I be meaning when I say they. In certain instances, I'm talking about self. Different archetypes of self. I'm talking about little hurt Liz self when I talk about the mother thing, mother wound. I'm talking about teenager supposed to be into figuring out herself sexually to have her first sexual experience self that was raped and molested. Boom. That I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? It's all me talking. You got to know how to identify that. That's the whole purpose of the best therapist. This is the whole purpose of them being so profound and helping you to see a different way of looking at things. You see what I'm saying? So I became my own. It's already in me. I became my own therapist. How profound is that? Think I saw that when I began? Nope. Think I saw that I was going to love a man that I felt rejected me because I didn't have money or I didn't fuck him when he wanted me to? Do you think I saw that shit coming down the pipeline? Nope. That's what I mean by knowing that you're in alignment. Then you'll learn to not regret or start trying to backtrack. Not backtrack. What's the word? Deflect. Those psychological things that start happening and you're trying to deflect from the truth. You're allowing somebody else's narrating of the story become your side of the story. So therefore it is the whole truth. Like, all that is discipline and discernment and then receiving guidance. But allowing yourself to be emotionally charged by the bullshit, because that's why motherfuckers can do the shit they do, because they some kind of way they convince their own selves that they should not feel anything. But guess what? Even in movies, the murderer is out. Please, please, please. I have a child at home and a wife. I've two daughters. Like they please, please, please. Like, well, bitch, you was just doing all this shit. Pow. Fuck you. Like, that shit blow my mind every time you see them kind of movies like that. And just terrorizing people's lives. And then it's time for the gun to be in your mouth. Please, 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 please. Like, what the fuck? Like, you should have thought about this shit, man. Are you serious? What? So, yeah, you know, they playing games again at the office. They doing shit again. It ain't never stop. Y'all just don't be seeing me documenting it. You know, because YouTube be want to censor shit that ain't censored material. YouTube under Elizabeth's energy has always been micromanaging any and everything that I put out. Some shit they let me out, but who saw it? Did it get a view? That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. None of this shit make no sense. If you get attached to this shit, you decided that all your work was in vain. This is what higher self be telling me. You get attached to this shit. Hold on. Let me give you some examples. Okay, click right there. Watch that right there. Pause. What do you see? So I'm teaching this to my daughter simultaneously. She's still going to be here with technology evolving or whatever the fuck they got planned for, for humanity when I'm gone. Technology always been here. It's just a different way that they vamping it back up. I keep saying it. So yeah, you know, you see how they guided me to talk about the things that matters. And you don't need to spend not one breath trying to enunciate and articulate and, you know, dispel the triangulation of the tactics and whatnot. You know, that's no. And that's something I am still actively working on. Is this the ones? Yeah. It's something I'm still actively working on. And it's not so inflammatory, so I know that I'm well on my way. I don't necessarily need to, you know, I can try to handle things always in a dignified way. I'ma always do that, but you don't necessarily need. So praise be to the Most High. To God be the truth. And I don't know if I'm going to do a picks, but let me just see what the random app is saying. Oh, let me put these ones in here because they've been sitting in the tray and I've been and forgot what color they actually are. So, she almost done. Ashley calls her the Samurai Soul Sister. I didn't know she had a name, child. She had already had the name on there. Normally we be naming it together, you know. She'd asked me, but she took the authority and gave her a name. So hey, I'm gonna go with it. So I would like to talk about what I'm looking forward to before I do the random app. I'm looking forward to new love in my life. I'm looking forward to making love to a man with the beautiful heart, a sound mind, and a delicious soul. A beautiful heart, a sound mind, and a delicious soul. I'm looking for somebody like me. So I'm planning on it. Because what my sexual reproductive system is telling me that it ain't over. Let me tell you something. When they talk about you in perimenopause, you better take that shit serious. Because it's not, you know, something that you can just like, oh yeah, I'll deal with it. You know, not right now. No, you're going to deal with it. So it's been letting me know that this lovemaking part of my life ain't over with. So I'm like, okay. So it'd be a lot simultaneously. It do be a lot happening, child. I'm trying to tell you what I know. And I think it was quite, you know, a beautiful thing that Michael came back in 2021 when he did. I've been thugging it out, trying to, you know, get a meeting of the minds and understand this man since that year, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. Last time I said something to him, it was this year, so 2026. So what that is, 5 years? Yeah, so, you know, I guess I did need a muse so I can see the concept of what they're letting me know, that this love life for you is not over. And I was like, well, I talked to the Most High about that, when I was leaving out of that tragic ass so-called marriage. And at that time, I was real tender and my heart was really open. But, at the age 52, disabilities and whatnot, I'm still dealing with a little bit of the vanity. I'm still dealing with that. I don't know. I mean, is it so important, Can I just get into my home space and do my work, do my therapy, heal myself, do my work? And, kind of go silent, and then here go that love thing comes up again in the pic. So I'm like, okay. And then my physical body is letting it be known that, nah, it ain't over. So ladies, if you ever find yourself going through perimenopause, from what I have seen thus far, it means that you stop having monthly cycles, regular monthly cycles. But you could be a woman that never had them anyway. But for me, I had them every single month since 11 years old until I had my pregnancy with my daughter, and I didn't have it for 9 months, and then I came back, and then I've always had it. So, yeah, it'll let you know about your sexual reproductive, yeah, it'll let you know, hey, it ain't over. And I feel like Michael Wayne being in the energy was always going to be that proof for me, So with that, just that alone is always creating this energy with him in mind of like, oh my God, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's not meant for you to have to question everything. Like, and why is this? Why is that? And I went through that. And I hate that old anxiety shit. So as you spiritually mature more and more, it's not something that stops. You're gonna chastise your own self when you see yourself doing that shit that it doesn't get you anywhere. Why are you doing that? So I quit fretting about like, why is it him? No, it can't be. Just stop. Just stop it. Don't do it. And that goes back to allowing yourself to feel. Allowing yourself to feel. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to shut it down like no. That's what's creating the problems. I shouldn't feel. That sounds crazy. That's absolutely insanity. For you to try not to feel or desire someone like that. But we will do that because we are trying to protect ourselves from any further psychological and emotional mental damage. So I'm grateful for this opportunity to put on that camera and speak these truths. And I used to do this before when I was diamond painting on here a lot when I first started diamond painting on live, and it was very cathartic. So I guess now we're gonna see what the X-Sphere app has to say. I'm still adding more and more entries into this app. Yes, indeed. And I'm catching a hot flash. Let's put the fan on. I think it'd be kind of spiritual like heat too, like, cause I was fine and then I'm hot. Okay. So yeah, the energy is always the energy is always trying to tear down your powerhouse. That it's like instead of the ship to realize that the lighthouse is going to serve multiple purposes, it tries its best to say, well, if I could take out the lighthouse, which is you, then therefore that's going to abort the Most High's mission of using your life as, making you the poster child for, what was we talking about? Fear of the unknown, feeling like a failure, not wanting to visit those things of childhood that still haunts us today. Right? So that being that spiritual lighthouse, somebody's always trying to create, That's why you hear me say that I orchestrated. If I didn't orchestrate it, then why the fuck is this shit happening? And that's when I had to learn to be silently focusing on, is this a cue? Yeah, let me do these 2 cues. The stillness of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, focusing on what the divine is telling you while you're in the stillness of the storm. Yeah, that part. So, I feel better than even though the health has consistently, declined in different ways. I'm grateful to know that me and my higher self, my spirit, is so much more in love than I ever could have been in any other of the most trying times in my life. And I'm grateful for that opportunity to see that while I'm awake, breathing. So, I be this profoundly outspoken and articulating my feelings and putting it all together in a very colorful way. Not afraid to speak my truths authentically and boldly. Sometimes folks feel like it's aggressively. Again, you still got to utilize a lot of I don't give a fuck. Because even when I say folk, it's not necessarily watching me. It's me. It's the me's. It's the me's. The mini me's that, you know, the market types and shit. They be talking and shit. Like, you think we should say it like that? Maybe we should clean it up a bit. Like, shut up. Once you're able to identify, you can silence that voice right away. So we're going to do the X spirit, and then I'll see if I'm coming back for a picks. If not, then not. I think I got to go TT. TT. So yes, indeed, she's almost finished. Gotta get the frame, put her up, man. Gotta get the frame and put her up, man. Gotta get the frame, put her up, man. She's so dainty. Dainty and dangerous. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Sounds like me. Dainty and dangerous. Doesn't she look dainty and dangerous? Lightning and thunder. Please God protect me on this holy mountain. Live in danger. I might need to listen to me some KG. I'm hearing a song right now. Fuck it, they gon' hate. I like that one. Every time I think I'm done with the cues, here goes some more popping out. I just heard Jeffrey Osborne. Every time I move, I lose back in love again. Right back in love again. Seems like I'm back in love again. That's the way I feel inside. Forgive me, I'm only human. Every time I move, I lose. When I look, I win. Every time I turn around, back in love again. Right back in love again. Seems like I'm back in love again. All right, what color is this? What color is this? Is that a G? What color is that? Is that a 7? 7? 1? Oh yeah, it's a 1. Uh-oh, how am I gonna get over there? Gotta pick it up. Come back in love again. So we should have our hands finished in a little minute. Have our hands finished in a little minute. Alright, Spirit. Should we go P or should we do the X, Spirit? We're gonna go P? Okay. Let's go, TT. Let's go, TT. TT. Ooh. Right back in love again. Seems like those Q's and them N's is looking like the same damn color. And then I gotta polish my nails again. So anyway, we're gonna PP and I'll be back and we're gonna see what the X Spirit app is talking about. If it ain't talking about nothing that I feel like I wanna come back and expound upon, I won't be back on here. Woo! It's crazy if something comes up about anything that I talked about. That's what's crazy. Oh. 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 Pictures up. You want another break? You lying. So damn, what time is it over there in 8 hours? Every time I move, I lose when I'm to my knees. Every time I turn around, back in love again. Right She doing it. Yeah, so. She doing it, y'all. My baby getting our vision board together. It's so awesome, sauce. She's been really working at it. Whew. Okay. Uh-oh, I gotta change batteries. Okay, so battery. Let me see. Oh. My back, y'all. Shit. Babe, come get this and put it on the chargation. All right. Why somebody say, please, if you likes, fix your sound? What? Sinead, see if you can hear me on here. Was you just doing that to distract me to talk to the fake ass chat? You was able to hear me on here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So let's see what comes out on the random app. Let me get my legs back up. Excuse me, I'm only human. Uh-oh, it fell on the floor, man. The black one. Every time I move, I lose. Every time I turn around, back in love again. Right back in love again. Seems like he's back in love. Huh? Huh? Yeah.
What? I was saying, did you switch?
Can I get some cold water in my life? Is there a bottle of water in the refrigerator there? I need to drink a bottle of water there. My pee is golden. Pee in my life like it's golden. Pee in my life like it's golden. Okay, so let's see what comes up. Random app. Is anything worthy of me stopping my diamond pain to talk about? Okay, we on the app. Let's make it go out and bring it back in. Let's see what comes up, friend. You are my favorite girl. Who's saying that? Study the Beline oracles. Okay. The Beline oracles. Can you find me my oracles? That's the Beline. Say Beline. Yeah, give me every one of them that was the Beline. Beline. The book is over there too. You gotta look for it.
Oh, the yellow?
Yeah. Okay. I need that deck and I need we finna get into it. Living in a motel room? Who's living in a motel room? Who is Wayne? The Most High God is your fortress of protection and provision. Praise be to the Most High. We gonna screenshot that. That is definitely the focal point, baby. We gonna screenshot that and put that on there. Yeah. Yes, praise be to the Most High, to God be the truth. Ba-boo, ba-boo, ba-boo. Yes. All right, what else we got? I was wrong. Okay, who said they was wrong? They married for money? They married somebody for finances. Watch Disclosure Day. I watched it already. Watch Disclosure Day. Oh, so disclosure means something. What is the word disclosure mean? All right, let's look into that, y'all. Spiritual meaning of disclosure. Oh, my nails need some polish. We're finna have a partial lunar eclipse. Let me open it and then start another tag. Another site. Spiritual meaning of disclosure. Okay. All right then. Disclosure is literally talking about something being brought out into the open. The revelation or unveiling of a hidden higher truth from the divine or unseen realms into human consciousness. An unveiling. Chris Williams, I brought him up. Wow. You have a secret admirer. Who is this secret admirer? The imposter husband dies and now you come into union. Okay. You will be a star, a household name. Family brawl. Ex-husband is involved. A fated marriage. Random app has a specific message, so pay attention. Okay, I'm listening. This random app under X Spirit has a specific message, so pay attention. I'm listening. I'm watching. Jamise. That's the chick that was with Quasi. That was one of his little concubine situations he was trying to set up. Expound on the importance of having a symbiotic relationship with God. And in the spiritual context of disclosure. It's all about shifting cosmic understanding. Yeah, and it's even bringing up the movie Disclosure Day. Modern cultural discussions, such as the themes explored in Steven Spielberg's film Disclosure Day, look at how discovering a larger reality like extraterrestrial life forces, look at how discovering a larger reality like extraterrestrial life is going to force humanity to expand its spiritual framework and rethink its place in the universe. It's about an interpersonal vulnerability. Thank you. So expounding on importance of having a symbiotic relationship with God is about an intrapersonal vulnerability. In interpersonal psychology and faith, spiritual disclosure involves openly sharing one's deepest religious or existential beliefs with other people, building trust and spiritual intimacy. So that's what this channel is always about with my picks. Intrapersonal vulnerability. And then a transparency of the soul. It also refers to radical honesty or disclosure of the self to the divine through prayer, confession, and deep self-reflection. That's what I just did. Look at there. I gotta screenshot that one too, y'all. Oh shit. See how that happens when I couldn't screenshot it? When I messed up and then my finger, that's what happened the last time. But y'all saw it, which is the reason why I be trying to do this on a live. I don't want to be creating little videos, but a live. Sciatica, leg pain acting up real bad. So mine hasn't been acting up real bad. So Michael talked about he was going through that. So is that what he's going through? Pull 3 Daemon cards from the Daemon Tarot. I think I should screenshot that. I gotta do it fast because sometimes my finger makes it go away. That might come up. I am gonna pull him and see what they talking about. He just wanna fucking move around, then come back again. Come back and try that shit again. Oh, that's talking about Quasi. Peace be still. IT cut the power just like they did in Silo. So this might be expounding upon the people that were in Indiana that went through that storm. I know how that was when we went through that with Beryl. I watch you on YouTube. Okay. A manufactured conflict of interest. Yes. That's exactly what they were doing with this office situation that just happened, where we thought in good faith that they're going to go and take care of the business and stop bothering us with the harassment. But they still on the bullshit. They still, you know what I'm saying? Different property management, same players, but somebody has a handler. There's a ringleader to this shit. So that may come up later. So I'm screenshotting it. Taking advantage of the sick and the needy folks. Yep. That's what I say. Handlers and puppeteers and shit. It is over with Quasi. He is not the one. Oh, I definitely fucking know that. You win your disability case. I must be down the road because I haven't applied for a new case because they got my account locked where I can't apply online. Chris Williams again. What the fuck is up with Chris Williams? He did come up in the story time, but Lincoln Park is a silo, but the pollution is on the inside in the air conditioning. Booyah. Booyah. Bam. Leg out. Leg out. See how my random app works? That's what I was initially supposed to talk all about, but no. We're going to go ahead on. And we're going to screenshot that. And that's what's going to be on the part of the, that's what's going to be on the TV. And then the song was LTD, Holding On. So that's what I'm going to jam out on. I said, not right now, because we want to go ahead and get this one monetized and turn on the ads. Once I post it. So let me just, which phone? Okay, hold on, my bad. I got all these damn phones, okay, you know what I'm saying? Nobody still haven't given me the donation when I'm told y'all what I'm trying to do. Oh my God! Wow, that's the next song that came on! What did I fucking say? I said that I was singing Holding On. That's LTD. And look what came on next. It skipped the song. The song that was there was Love's Train. And another song came in, but it said, nope, this is the song. Oh my gosh. My spirit team, they are wickedly excellent. I love them so much. So that is the song. And I only played it for a nanosecond, so it should not have messed with nothing. Okay. Boom. Oh my goodness. How come it didn't say dynamic? I wanted to be brighter than that. Why didn't it say dynamic? What is this? Nope. Anywho, I think I missed the dynamic part. Oh no, there you go. Yeah, see, when you hit the dynamic, it make it brighter. So that's the song, y'all. LTD, obviously they wanted to be love ballads. Something about love coming in. Something about love coming in. So anyway, y'all, I guess I can kind of add this little part to the end right here since they gonna put it on an LTD love ballad. So y'all know I got a new phone, right? With a new number. And then, okay, so here's the Belline Oracles. Can I get the Damon Tarot? We gonna see what it do. We gonna see what it do. Yeah, okay, take your time, babe. What else gonna do? Yeah, so y'all know I got a new phone. Where is it at? Oh, I'm I'm so crazy. I'm live streaming on it. I'm live streaming on it. The brand new phone that is active with an account. So now I'm battling Boost Mobile because they're gonna try to make my bill due all at the same time. No, the bill this phone right here is due at a certain time of the month, and then this phone right here that it just got activated on August 18th should be due around September 18th, not the beginning of September. What the fuck you talking about? So now I'm dealing with that shit, but nevertheless, I will be paying my first motherfucking bill. The only bill that should be due about the 7th of the month, which that was a discrepancy, but I let that shit go and let it fly. It's $41 for one phone, and I will be paying it on the 6th, like it's motherfucking due. Don't play with me. But anyway, like I said. But if, in case in point, they want to fuck with me, the phone that I'll let go off is this one right here, because this is a big ass fucking phone, and it's very big, and I never really talk on it or deal with it or whatever like that when I'm out and about, because it's so fucking big. And this phone, which y'all can't fucking see that I'm on the live on it, is very in my hand, and I can handle it and all that. So, and it has a better plan. So I'm hoping they fix the motherfucking due dates. If not, the number that Michael Wayne has will be literally turned off. And I was concerned about that. Because I don't know why, a part of me is just hoping that he's going to like come to his spiritual senses and we can have a real spiritual, mature adult conversation. And I wanted to reach out to him and give him the new number, but I was like, nah, fuck that. My ego was like, fuck that shit. Anyway, he ain't talking to you, so what? You gave him the Facebook page, you gave him the email, so he got other means to contact you. And for the meantime that you still on YouTube, he got that means too. So would he not want to let it be known? Yeah, the Damon Tarot. Would he not want to let it be known that he yeah, I feel like that's gonna expound upon the thing with the with the thing of this departments in this game they've been playing or whatever. But stay tuned, the videos will be out about what the fuck went on behind the scenes. Anywho, so I've been, but I was like, I'm not finna give him the phone number for what? Why I keep making things easy for him? Like I'm over here like, what the word was I just looked up? Disclosure. I'm over here disclosing everything, letting it be known, like, Michael, babe, like, can you stop acting like this? Like, I'm not supposed to go away. I'm trying to go away. Believe me, my ego wants me to shut the door and be like, fuck him. But I can't. See? Confirmation. And I don't know, y'all. I mean, I think it would be easier if I didn't desire him. If my flesh didn't desire him too, also. Two isn't also. So that's why if you rotate back when I said ladies that are this age group that's going through the menopausal stuff and you keep feeling like your body keep triggering you, especially let's say you a widow, your husband passed or whatever, right? So you've been by yourself since. Let's use that as a good hypothetical. But your body's still yearning for the touch of a man and all that. Don't try to quell that fire. Don't just jump with no tenderoni. Unless he's super clean. Okay, I'm just saying. But then you might get him to be all attached, you know what I'm saying? Because that grown woman love is totally different. You know what I mean? You cook, the house is serene. If you do have children that grown and gone, you might get your grandbabies on certain times, but they be like, look, mama needs some time. You know what I'm saying? You know how that shit go. But ladies, don't let that fire die out. And I just don't like it that I feel like I'm loving a man in vain. I haven't felt this fucking feeling since Chris Williams, so that's probably the fucking reason why. And Michael has Moon and Leo. That's probably the fucking fire signs. Venus, Aries, Sun, Aries. This is probably the fucking reason why that Chris Williams kept on coming up. Because it was something about the fire sign, the Leo energy. So I might need to add that in. Yeah, hold on. Let me add that in there. So I'm going to show y'all how I'll be, be downloading, getting the downloads, and then I add to the app. Okay, so let's go in. Let's go add something in. Okay, come on. So, Leo energy is prevalent. Prevalent. Yeah, that's how you spell it. So Leo energy is prevalent. Okay, so what else downloads we getting? Don't give him the number. I'm showing y'all how I add things in. Don't give him the new number. New phone. Because what number is it? Number. Do they have like a little cell phone that I can add for picture wise? Cell phone. No, that's just what my phone right here be having all the good shit. Okay. Well, let's just put cell phone number. They don't give me no damn pictures and shit. Like, it's all dry. Okay. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Okay, I heard Aries energy. Aries energy is prevalent to the storyline. As it was, because my mother, sun sign is an Aries as well. Okay, healing the mother wound. That's also what's talked about in this picks. So I'll show you guys how I add things in. Healing the mother wound. Okay, I do sexually desire you. I do still sexually desire you. Anything else? You be surprised at how this create like a whole storyline. You be like, what? Okay. Disclosure. So what did it say about the disclosure? This, oh, it is time for transparency to break. Well, they give me a heartbreak. Silence. It's time for transparency to break the silence. Anything else, Spirit? I think money can't buy you love is in here, but it's not because it didn't come up. Money can't buy you. Okay, let me put a money bag. Money can't buy you authentic All right, money can't buy you authenticity in love or life. Okay, what else? Anything else? Anything else? Any other downloads? Any other downloads? Okay, so now let's go ahead and swipe it out and we're going to do it again. Oh, we had a music oracle. My bad. Hold on, Sway. We had a music oracle we got to add in. So we got 100 1,038 names. We did have we had a music oracle came in. Music. Ah, really though? Can we get it together? No, my heart burns. Okay. I just drunk water. Get some water in your life. Music oracle was LTD Love Ballad. That came in big as day, did it not? What a difference. Never. Okay, let me see. Music. Can I get some music symbols? What do I get on my nerves? Song. Music oracle, LTD Love Better. Okay, cool. Now let's go out. Go back in. Uh-oh. All right, let's see what else comes up. Almost 1,040 entries. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's lying at your door. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 coffins laid straight. Oh, they gave me that download a long time ago, and it still has not had a major, profound. It's gonna come later on, man. Shit crazy. You should have thought about that before you did the shit. Who the hell wanna apologize or wanna apologize? Like, what is this energy? That's been coming out a lot behind the scenes. Winning a big sum of money. Ooh, I saw that coming up. Winning a big sum of money. You hit the jackpot with this one. May the big dog bless my enemies with exactly what you all deserve. Anything else? Don't give him the new cell phone number. For real, Spirit, I shouldn't. Is that a yes or a no? I shouldn't give him the new phone number, or I should. Should I or should I not? If I should, say yes. If I shouldn't, say no. Okay? Somebody's jacking off to my pictures. Oh my gosh. Who could be doing that? It's only one man with those kind of pictures. Who are we really talking about? I added that in because I wanted this. Hey, talk to me. He got a monkey on his back. Who is Todd? I don't know who Todd is. I did bring up Pastor Todd in the conversation with my daughter. Why does he treat you like he do if he loves you so much? That came from the Tina Turner song. Christopher. I can't get away from this damn dude. I tell you, see Christopher Williams coming out now, Christopher again. Oh, Lord. He wants to fuck you so bad. Oh, my gosh. You see what I'm saying? Let's Get Married by Jagged Edge. Who is John Jones? Me and my daughter was talking about that. That was her first. Married to Your Faith. Arts and Crafts by ZAHNAE is going to make you some money. Okay. Dick Pump Breaks. Oh, we know what that's talking about. Pump Master. Fruit and Slip. A failure of the ego to hide the unconscious impulses. So pay attention to somebody's fruit and slip. Okay. I'm listening. U-Haul items were stolen. Somebody's U-Haul was stolen or U-Haul items were stolen. So who the fuck walked away like on Next Day Air and left the U-Haul open and somebody took some shit? Like, or maybe they, wait, what? If you in a neighborhood like that, you have somebody stand by the truck. Or you lock the bitch down every time. Shit. Playing devil's advocate or just don't move in that neighborhood. Playing devil's advocate for pay. Okay. Into Aleister Crowley magic. Escape. Who can you run to? Abundance mindset and winning that money. You know what I'm saying? You won. You win. Sudden wealth. Okay? Sudden wealth. Y'all see how that just came in there? Hello. Chris Williams have come out 3 fucking times. What is up with Chris Williams? Chris Williams came out 3 times and then Christopher. What the hell is this all about? I don't deal with him. Master of emotions. Remember I said that earlier. Pull from the What's the Subject Oracle. Okay, so we need the What's the Subject Oracle. Child, they're trying to get me ready for the next fix, but I ain't ready. I really ain't ready. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. So I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot that one too, because they telling me that might be on the next. Y'all, I am tripping on how this Christopher Williams name came up that many times. And then Christopher. Okay, well, you know, Quasi's name is Christopher too. Hidden information. Disclosure day. What's hidden, Spirit? Oh my gosh. Yeah, give me the whole what's coming next in I think it's in it, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at the mic. It says yes. So it didn't give me a yes or no about giving Michael the number. So, you know, whatever. Like, he didn't give me a yes or no. But there's some hidden information. What the freak is this hidden information, man? Damn. Damn. What is this? What is this hidden information? I don't like when this comes up. See, you see how when I stop smiling, I get serious. It's always something that'll matriculate itself into the equation that will stop me from being giggly about it and be like, okay, what's this? Hold on. Come on, get your ass. Ooh, y'all. So let's just go ahead and I need to meditate some more. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Spirit, what you trying to tell me? What you trying to tell me, man? I don't even know. I got 2 H's right here. Let's clear them. Let's plug them in now. Y'all, I'm not even in the mood for picks today, y'all. I really am not. In the mood. But I must be obedient when higher self say, hey, I need you to see something. I need you to get your tools. But I kept hearing to take this tarot of the longest dream and to see what's being talked about. I've been hearing this whole time. So I feel like I should be obedient. Is there any other H's? Yeah, here go one. I feel like I should be obedient. Oh, child. I'm just so enjoying this so much. Okay, hold on. This is all open right here. Just this little bit. And this is open all right here. So, Ashley, baby, give me some of your squares. Give mama some of your squares. She got these that it don't stick so hard and strong. Okay, my love. Give mama a couple of pieces of squares. I think this piece I can still. What did I throw it away? Did I throw the plastic away? Elizabeth, did you throw the plastic away? I think I did, y'all. I don't see it. I think I threw the plastic away. Yeah, because I just be peeling in it. Like, all this still has the plastic right here. But this right here is open. Well, shit, let me fill it in. Let me fill it in. It ain't gonna take long. It's gonna be all pretty right here, that color. Yeah, I still give me a square. I probably need like 2 squares. 2 squares. Okay, so let's fill in this fan right here, because it's just way too much open. It's like a weird openness.
He said
The kind that covers up the diamond painting until you come back. I don't need them. I don't even like them. Yeah. She's sitting up there. I'm like, girl, what the hell is that? I don't need that. You did, because I was like, did I say that shit in another language? Did I say, why diamond tray? And you was like, yeah. I thought I said squares to cover up the the painting so it won't get no debris on it. That's those other kind of these squares. This square, like I don't know what she doing. Okay, so we gonna get into it. What's a rectangle? Whatever. You trying to be technical?
Well, technically, you should have said.
No, she didn't try to get technical. I did, because I'm talking about the diamond painting. I'm not saying give me some panties in a covering, which would be a panty liner. I'm talking about a diamond painting. So what would I diamond painted? What would I cover it up with? That's not plastic. That's like a saran wrap or what do you call that shit? Wax paper. That's what it is. Yeah. So next time I'll say, excuse me, give me a wax paper. Yeah. Oh, you off already? That time just said whoop. Amen. As you say, amen. Praise be to the Most High, that God be the truth. I think I might come back for the pics, man. I don't know. I gotta see what's popping, man. It's something about love. It's something about love. Do I have any more of these? Cause this one is out. I'm gonna start back doing my picks like this, y'all, cause I be needing to psychoanalyze myself. Shit. See what the hell going on in the consciousness. I said. Oh, thank you for picking it up. You saw how that was getting on my nerves. Thank you so much. You are the best kid in the world. Cause that I could have fell my ass to the side trying to pick it up. You should have seen me over here struggling. Okay? And I said, keep on. You're going to be on that damn side of the floor. Keep on trying to grab for that knowing you sliding off the bed. Keep doing it. See, ever since I fell on that damn shelf and sliced up the side of my big old beautiful thigh, I've been traumatized. So I listen to how yourself say, stop it, Elizabeth. You're going to fall. You keep leaning over like that, you're going to fall. Keep on. Okay, so the thing say, holding on. Let me listen to the song because I got to get into the energy. Am I doing the picks or not? I might not be back doing no picks. I'm not in the mood. Okay, so let's connect over here this time because it's going to connect right away. I don't know what the hell happened to the last time. Oh my God. Praise be to the Most High. To God be the truth. No, not this one. Come on, Mugo. Dude, if you don't stop connecting, can you please connect the Mugo? There you go. Both of them is not supposed to be active. It's so used to being the one getting connected, it always try to connect. Okay. All right. So let me listen to my music, y'all. I'm trying to see what's could be the message. Is this about love? What is this about? Like what's happening? What's going on? So I got the music in my ear, and I'm about to play the song. So much. Okay, somebody has never been so much what? In love. What a difference. Okay, who is this? Can we get an identity to who this is? What a difference love made in my life. Okay, who is this talking about? Can we get some identity? Oh, nice. Let me get the words. So right. Love it. It is something new. Never felt. Never dreamed of. Nothing I had before. Something's changed, and it's not the feeling I had before. Oh, so much more. Okay, who this? Who this? Who this? Love. I never knew that a touch. I'm trying to touch you. You won't let me. Could mean. Okay. So much. What a difference. And when we walk hand in hand. Who is this child? I don't like this old mystery man shit. I need to identify who's sending me this shit energetically. So real. Yeah. Lovers come and then lovers go. That's what folks say. Don't they know they're not there when you love me, hold me and say you care. And what we have is much more than they can see. Who is this? So much more. What we have is much more than they can see. So much. What we have is much more than they can see. What we have is much more than they can see. I don't have my... Okay, so something. Okay, so they tell me to make a music oracle. Hold on, y'all. Hey, is much more than they can see. So much more than they can see. What we have, let's see, music oracle. The playlist date is, that says oracle. August 24th. Okay, so Love Ballad is the first one. What you trying to tell me, Spirit? I'm listening. I'm paying attention. What is this love thing you want me to know about? I'd rather focus on love than the bullshit. Now let's go. All right, now we in it. I'm listening. They wanted me to start a music oracle playlist. Let's go. Oh my gosh! What the fudge? Somebody's trying to escape the situation. Look, we're not talking. Oh my gosh, baby, is this you? Can you just speak already? God damn. Is this you? Didn't I fucking say the song I kept hearing was Who Can I Run To? As I stand here contemplating on the right thing to wrong direction for my life. When I go, when there's a friend of me. Yes, I am strong in determination. A pain of change. Someone who said to satisfy me, stand right by me. Who can I run to? Share this empty space. Okay, who can I run to? Okay, so he really wants love. Okay, he wants real love. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Body. Your body. All over my body, babe. Do you really want it? Or are you just bullshitting? Are you just playing? Come on, stop playing. See, you the one making everything be... You holding it back. You the one. All over my body, babe. My body. Your body. No lie. In the middle of the night. Sing it, Key. 9910024. Okay, so somebody is literally under sexual pressure. I always pick up on that energy. I know that. Can we get to this woman's work? Oh, so he watching me do the work, huh? Is that what he doing? Now y'all gonna put in my first musical husband in there to see what y'all doing. You see how my spirit team, you see how my music angels work with me? They gotta get my attention with the frequency. Mm-hmm. What's next? Oh, so he been a player? He been a player? He don't want to be a player no more? Is that Joe? He don't want to be a player no more? Ah! Do you see what came up on the random app? Totally different phone. Look at that. Let's get married. I can't fucking make this shit up. That's why I'm putting this shit on display. See, first of all, I know the so-called players wouldn't take you this, but I'ma be real and say what's on my heart. Make this love feel relevant. Loved you from the start, yeah. Let's think about relationship. Let's think about... It better not be no fucking ex. I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God. I'm shutting the whole show down. Next. We belong together. Y'all know I like that Mariah. In love. Yeah. And I said I didn't love you so. I never should have let you go. I was lying to myself. Not to love. And to know me. I never failed. I hear your voice. Have a choice. Right here, baby. When you left, I lost a part of me. It's just so hard to believe. Hey, 'cause we belong together. Who's gonna love me when the times get rough? Who's gonna talk to me until the sun comes up? Who's gonna like me? Nobody better. We belong together. I can't sleep at night. I know what's on my mind. Bobby Womack's on the radio. If you think you're lonely now, wait a minute. This is too deep, too deep. Hey, and then I hear a baby face. Think of you And I'll keep it together. When I'm falling apart, I'm getting out of my element, throwing things. And when I went wrong, I'm feeling inside. Baby, when you left, I lost a part of me. To believe, come back, baby, 'cause we belong together. Who's gonna let me think when the times get rough? Who's gonna talk to me when the sun gets up? Nobody better. We belong together, baby. Last time. Come back, baby, please. That's my shit, Mariah. Time girl, sun girl. We belong together. I love me some Mariah. That song right there, I'm telling you. We belong together. Okay, what's the next song? Now why y'all gonna put the ZAHNAE on there? Why y'all gonna put the ZAHNAE on there? Love, oh yeah, 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 yeah. You can have anything. Check. Anything I got. All of me right from the spot. La 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 la. Sing it, Jaja. Like my fingers all the way to the bone. La 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 la. Hey. Don't wanna be vicious. Saying I can get you anything is ridiculous. But anything you ask, anywhere near my grasp, is yours. I don't mind fancy cars or diamond rings. I know. So is he in the music industry? What? Hold on. Have faith in me. 'Cause anything I have is yours. What? He in the music industry? What's going on with this? What? You said you got a secret admirer. Oh, la, 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 la. You can have anything. Sing it, Jaja. Work my fingers all the way to the bone. La 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 la. No, you wanna roll Alexis. Alexis in a mansion down in Texas. Oh, go me. Sing it, Jaja. It's all okay. All the things what? Love me, and you gonna stay true. Okay. You my last time, spend all my time. And yours is every mine. Anything you want. Oh. That's my shit. Take me back to my clubbing days. La, la, la. You can have anything. Ain't no doubt about it. Jaja did that. I don't give a fuck what nobody try to talk about him like he fell off. What the fuck, y'all? It's always our own people be trying to be putting these crooks over us. Ja, you did that, babe. Look at them lips. With them braids. Y'all remember that? Come on, Ja, sing. in me and say you stay. I can't having you leaving me. Just dream, dream with Jaheim. I'll work overtime and anytime just to give you a piece of. Please just believe everything and anything. Sing it, baby, baby. Woo! They don't make it like this no more. That's why I have to be. I gotta keep the nostalgia going, man. Shit. Na, 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 na. Anything I own, I'll work my fingers to the bone. I, Jaja. Anything you want, anything you need. I want to hear that song "Remarkable" right quick. I love that fucking song. Hold on, I don't even know which one it is. Which album is that, Jaja? Is that Ghetto? Which one is that? Which one? Yeah, it's when you was looking like that, huh? Oh shit. Heartburn and kicked in, Ashley. Which one was it? It's not 2008, is it? No, I think it's still Ghetto. Put that woman first, back tight. No, it's not on that one either. Which one is it? Yes, this one right here. This one is oh my gosh, I haven't heard this one in a long time. Waiting on You with Miss Jones. And then we got Remarkable. Hey, I had to throw that in there, y'all. I couldn't help myself. The Jaja itch came in. Do what you wanna do. I wish y'all could listen to it with me too, but y'all know YouTube be acting like it's a federal crime for you to play music on that shit. Hey, but every other app you do what the fuck you want to do. Ain't that some retarded ass shit? I'm just saying. Hey. Sit right here, baby, let me talk to you. Things that I've been going through. Wouldn't that be such a dream? Wouldn't that be like, oh my God, if my new husband is an artist, like he makes music, like he's a singer, a songwriter, like, oh my God, that would blow my fucking mind. 1, 2, what you gonna do? 2, 3, baby, what's it gonna be? So you better loving you, gonna play it like a fool. Me waiting on you, waiting on you. Girl, you got me waiting on you. Yeah, I'm stuck on you. Name me, please. On my knees. That you right there. I don't care. Nice, not right. That's okay. I love you anyway. Your Jaja, here's to stay. Hey. Ain't it wrong there? Wanna clean up now. What's it gonna be? So you better keep watching TV. Loving you. Play me like I'm loose. Got me waiting on you. Waiting on you. Waiting on you. Girl, it must be tripping. Got me waiting on you. 2, gonna do the what you gonna be? You better keep watching TV. And you play me like I'm loose. Me waiting on you. waiting on you. Girl, you got me tripping, got me waiting on you. Ain't you, baby? Talk slick. Crazy world to me. It's not one place I'd rather be. So stop fronting like you wanna be alone. 'Cause if you felt that way, you would have never phoned. Night's not right, then that's okay. I'ma love you anyway. Yo, Jaja's here to stay. Oh, ooh, what's it gonna be? So you better keep watching TV. Loving you, don't play me like I'm loose. So basically, this song is like he's still waiting on her to say okay. He's still waiting for her to give him the green light. The green light, give him permission. Like what's his name? Why James we talking about? Is that his name? Janae, what's his name? Now my nasal is draining. What's his name? The one that seen permission? Ro James. That's it. Uh-oh. Remarkable, y'all. That's my shit. I want to spend my life with you. That's what I want to do. How much you meant to me. From that that you'd be the one for me. Knew my heart, baby. Oh yeah, I still didn't wanna be casually act the dream, and then you act one to me. I forgot the words. Sail J-O-B. Couldn't believe you'd even talk to me. It's so remarkable. Y'all know Terry Dexter? She from In Vogue. Oh, credible. I just had to let you. No, 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 no. Remarkable. And then Jaja coming in there with that raspy voice. Oh my God, this song is so fucking sexy. And I know you didn't put you through some things. I love you more each day, and that ain't never gonna change. Ever left me, nothing would remain. You're all of me. Yeah. On my knees, holding this here ring, this here ring. Spend your life with me, yeah. Eat to survive is right here in my life. Remarkable. Think about you from head to toe, head to toe. So incredible, hey. No, 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 no. Ooh, yes, my shit. Never gets old, baby. There's always sunshine when you're around. Like my feet don't even touch the ground. Now my heart begins to crown. Yes. You will always be all that I'll ever need. This is a beautiful ass wedding song too. Will you marry me? Every Everything about you from head to toe. I had to let you go. There's something about you, baby. Head to toe. Yes. Everything but you from head to toe. Head to toe. You're so incredible. Hey. Yes. I can always tell when it's hitting that spiritual nerve because my scalp start itching. In this world that I want to spend on you. Yeah. Oh, yes, I will. Will you marry me? You make me whole. That's my shit. That is my shit. Okay, so with that being said, how do we go back to the playlist we were on? We don't. We go to ZAHNAE Radio. That's how you switch gears. So you go to, we were on that song. We go to artists, ZAHNAE Radio. Click it. Let's see what's it going to say. Uh-oh, put that woman first. Uh-oh, ZAHNAE say I'm finna dominate this playlist right now. Okay, talk to me, ZAHNAE. So somebody be making every damn thing else a priority except for this woman he is so in love with. Ain't that crazy? They all into their rims, their vehicle, their clothes, all that bullshit. And putting love on the back burner like, you know, I said money can't buy you authenticity and love or life, baby. Oh, yeah. He forgot to be. And I just put this same song, the old school version, on Choice Records. I can remember. I will remember. Man, ZAHNAE. That's all right. You're going to come back again next lifetime and blow it up for us, okay? I'm holding you to that. Because your soul signature, your energy signature is not done. It's a soul's calling. I can hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to be your lover. When she started bringing up that old shit. Oh, words. They never like it when they sense that you stepping out, when you trying to find love elsewhere. They, what you doing? What you mean? Who on your phone? Like, this shit don't make sense. These ego trips gotta stop. Woman first. Look, if it wasn't for the makeup on my shirt, I'd still be out there chasing skirts. You landing in my headlights. See, that's when you about to catch a case. You study ducking that PO, see? Could go back to jail. Hey. I mean, how did I get to be? Never need love to spend my life making it up to you. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to be her lover. Oh, dirt. And the getting worse. Oh, worse. Put that woman first, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, brother, you better put that woman first. So many nights wasn't really nothing. Oh, hey. I need you to stay. And now I'm gonna learn a lesson. Put in the work and put that woman first. Getting worse in her purse. Put that woman first. See, Ja knew. Yeah. What was his zodiac? Let me go look it up. Put that woman first. We're gonna leave you. What was he? Gemini. How could I forget it? All my fellow Geminis, Maxwell, Jaheen, even Brian McKnight is a Gemini. Then woman first. He was born May 26th. He's like, okay, so I'm 52. Oh, so no, he's still late 40s because he was born in 78. I'm 4 years older than him. And I love the way somebody gotta tell the motherfucking truth because India reading came in now. Reflection of him. Tell you something about this truth. This is a twin flame soulmate thing. This song right here is deep. I saw him. Intrigued by him. From another life. Maybe I was the husband, he was my wife. Everything I like about him is fine with me. See, that's what I'm saying. He's so much like me. His company. The air he breathes, 'cause he is the truth. And he is so real. And I love the way that he makes me feel. And if I am a reflection of him, then I must be fly. His light shines so bright is what she's saying. It's a spiritual connection. She says even the things I don't like about him is all right with me. Like, that shit crazy. Treat make me so mad. Turn around and then, girl, you know what he did. Man. In every lesson, going on, and he is the truth, and he is so real, and I love the way that he makes me feel. And if I am a reflection of him, then I must be fly. Sing it, India. The way he speaks. I love the way he loves his mama. I love that gap in between his teeth. Every way that a woman should love a man. Personal to first soul, and most of all is unconditional. I love this song. Yeah. That's the feeling. See, my guides, they definitely know how to give me the energy. Either it is or it isn't. Either it is or it isn't. Feel, you know the truth by the way you feel. I am a reflection of him. Then I must be fly, 'cause its light is so bright. Little did he know. I wonder, does he know? Oh my gosh, y'all already know. Look. Black diamond. No more rain in this cloud. So what I picked up from that energy is her and D'Angelo. She's an older woman. He's a younger man. That's what I picked up. I won't find out. There's no more rain in this cloud. Sunshine has gone. And I'm all find out. In these clouds. No hiding place. When someone has hurt you, it's written on your face. Broken spirits, lost and confused, empty, scared, used and abused. How ain't it funny but the way you feel? It's written all over your face. And the smile you used to wear seems a little bit out of place. Oh, hold on in time. It gets a little better. Does it, Angie? Does it really get better, girl? They keep telling me don't give up. It's happening this lifetime. Don't close your heart off to him. Don't. Like they keep warning me. Don't. Warning, warning. Don't do it. It's that ego. There's a more way. You wait to live. I shall give. You think yes. All that space that you requested, hope you don't live to regret it. So you think you're in your prime. Baby, don't waste your time. Remember my love. It's only a thin line. My sunshine. There's no more way in this cloud. Sunshine. My sunshine. There's no more. Spring has come and winter's gone, my love. Look around for me, 'cause Liz will be gone, gone. I'm not afraid, because these seasons are about to change. Count my blessings and just follow the sun. My sunshine has come. There's no more rain. That's right. And look, their lovemaking made a son. I'm trying to, and his name is Michael. Think the world. I used to think the world of you. That I wouldn't do, 'cause you broke me down. You brought me way down. You, baby, you broke me down. What goes around comes around. What goes up must come down. Things you do. That's right. That's called the law of karma. What goes around comes around. Must come down. Things you do. That's crazy the way you're ordering these songs. Oh my gosh. Your girl, October London. I never heard that song before. Uh-oh, somebody cheated. Somebody cheated. Your girl keeps looking at me. What? Somebody cheating. Some type cheating shit. Some cheating shit. Some committed Yep, stepped outside of the commitment, cheated, and then came back to the person. Yup, type shit. Jaja came in and just set the record straight. And crazy to see that Christopher Williams, this was his ringtone. This was his signature ringtone. No matter how long it was that we didn't talk and we came back talking again, this was always his ringtone. And see, I'm not connected to it. I still love Jaja, but I don't listen to it and think about Chris no more. Oh my God, 2 ships passing in the night. Oh, see, I almost hit the next too quick. Hey, heartburn water, heartburn water.
Oh, now you experience
I didn't ask you for the taunting. The Chipotle is already taunting my chest. The chips and salsa. Uh-oh. 2 ships passing the night. That was Michael Wayne. It's crazy because he's the only man that said things so profoundly that just keeps snatching at my spirit. But I don't care. This is my shit right here, y'all. 'Cause I know that happiness is waiting somewhere. I know it is. They telling me don't. Hey, love is coming. Silver lining. Yes. Risings I've never seen. This is the spiritual kind of love. I need that higher love, baby. Moment to dream my dream. Oh, dream my dream. Yes. I'm a 70s baby. You can't be giving me all that new bop shit. Oh, zoom. I like to fly far away from here. Where my mind, thought is fresh and clear. I want a love that I long to see. It could be that's that afterlife he talking about. Lionel Richie was talking about that afterlife. Oh, I like to greet the sun each morning and walk amongst the stars at night. I like to feel the taste of honey. My life. So many. I shed so many pains. I ain't played no lot of games though. No. Oh, everybody thinks like me. Somehow, somewhere, someday. Oh, so I like fly far away from here, where my mind is fresh and clear. I want a love that I long to see. Check your energy signature at the door. What you vibrating on, baby? What you vibrating in? I think it's called love, baby. Yes, it's a big ass cup of baking soda warm water now. Okay, like this is a goddamn tequila shot. Mm-hmm. Cheers, y'all. Baking soda water for my heartburn. Is there a hole in my lip or what? Oh, wish the world were truly happy. Living as one. I wish this world that they call freedom someday will come. Day will come. I wish y'all could jam out with me. Eventually, it will get like that. Ah. Oh, zoom. I might fly far away from here, where my mind can see fresh and clear. I want a love that I long to see. Oh, everybody can be what they want to be. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, baby. Mm-mm. See how the Jaja brought in that Commodores? That's that soul. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Ah. Shoo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, I like to fly. Let's see if they can bring that LTD in there. Hold on. Or something along those lines. 70s bound. To fly away, and I like to fly away. When I like to fly away. Zoom, baby. I can always tell when they about to give me a real spiritual bath in love. You know what I'm saying? Because they be the frequencies in the music, baby. Ah, ah, ah. Hey, hey. See the cadences in their voices, the frequencies, the lyrics, the melodies, the tones, it's everything, baby. When you wanna go, ooh, baby, baby. I know in the next lifetime I gotta be in. I gotta do the music. I gotta have the vocals. I need the vocals. I need my gifts. Bring them in. Got to. Ooh, they get me ready for something. I know I can feel it. Uh-oh. Not Maxwell. Hey, boo. Excuse me, baby. Just a little Chipotle burp. Ooh. I can never hold it. I can't never hold it, baby. Teach me how to hold it, y'all. I can never hold it, baby. That's why I know you are definitely gifted with the vocals from the gods. You be holding that breath. Uh-oh. Oh, here you go. Hit it. Hit it. I mean, it's just flawless. Like, you know. And then it's like an instrument is in his throat. Like, what was that? I heard that. Yes. Happened the moment. Uh-oh. When you were with him. Uh-oh. So somebody is ascending. Dream that you should not have been. A fantasy. Real. You gave me this beating, baby. This rhythm inside. High. Good. And feel. Gave me paradise. Oh, they don't easily forget that when you give them that, girl. Hey. Sure did not realize. Hey, you're the highest of the high. And if you don't know that. Okay, so he's finally gonna fucking say it, God. See, you got me cursing, getting in my ego again. Sure did not realize. You're the highest. Look, remember Favorite Girl came out? You're my favorite girl. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. No disrespect, Mr. Maxwell. No you already know. Let's go there. David Hollister, Favorite Girl. Cause it did come into the energy, did it not? Favorite Girl. Huh. Let's go there. Ghetto Hymns, Dave Hollister, My Favorite Girl. Let go. That came out. They came out in the random app. Just showing you guys how I'll be preparing for my picks. The most dynamic ones. This is how I go down behind the scenes that y'all don't get to see. Ooh, clear the energy of anything that is not needed to be. The beat. Oh, the beat. I wish y'all could hear the beat. It's a hymn. It's really a hymn. A ghetto hymn at that, baby. Mm-hmm. That's the guitar. What's wrong with your shady ass? Waking me up early in the morning, brother still yawning. A nigga has to sleep. Why the fuck you keep on bothering me? I told you once before. I ain't gonna say it once again. Don't you call no more. Now this could be. My girl is lying next to me. Do you think is this a game? Why you testing me? It can come off like that, right? Okay, so now we about to go to Dave Hollister Radio. See? You see how you have to add that energy in there, because if you watch the video and listen to what he's saying, some bitch is stalking. There's a stalker in the energy, okay? Look. Talking about my baby's mom. You see what I'm saying? Hold up. Wait. Wait, hold on. Here go my part. Wait, look, voodoo. You round my way, riding by my crib, just this that quasi energy. Darling, what protection was refraining me for someone naming me. You tried to frame me, leave me alone. Calling me and hanging up 'cause husband's home. How'd you get my number? Oh, shit, yeah. Shit ain't even listed under my name. Look with that voodoo right there. See, that's the reason why. You see how they guide me? Voodoo magic. And this is a 2026 song. Do you see that? Do you see how they led me and then look what came up? I'm trying to tell y'all. That's how my music angels work. Cause he ain't take care of home. That's how I know. This how I know it's talking about him. He didn't take care of what he needed to take care of. Now he want to try to do voodoo magic and shit. Like, what? Sit down. Y'all see that? He didn't say nothing. Listen to comes across your mind. Yeah, no affection. I want everything from you, but I ain't giving shit. Can't let you go, Elizabeth, because you a good girl. Yes, you the best. Baby girl. So he the Dave Hollister talk about the favorite girl. I can't find nobody like you, and you never will. I told you that. Y'all know this song evokes my soul. Sunshine. First time that we met. Helpless. This is Quasi's words. Heart, I must confess. You know what I be wishing? That when I put this in the ethers like this, he riding in the car and these songs come up. And haunt his bitch ass. Sunshine turns to rain. What did he say recently? See, it's you. You're the devil, because I'm feeling that tingle coming back. What tingle? Never been love within your plans. And it hurts so bad. Someone tell me, why are all the good girls protected by the Most High? And why do my voodoo magic don't do shit to her? By the time I said la la la, she be telling me nigga bye. So why don't my voodoo work on Elizabeth? Next song. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, y'all. I be cracking my damn self up. Look, last night's letter. Last night's letter. I felt Casey and JoJo was coming in. I felt them. I felt them coming in too. What is the song called? One Woman Man? Yes, One Woman Man. Oh, I'm not doing nothing with any woman. I'm not fraternizing or nothing. I'm just going to work. Why are you telling me that? What they got to do with me? See? One Woman Man. Bad habits. His bad habits is what got him cut out. That's what it was. Kelly Price is gonna rain. Now they're changing it to the divine feminine. Let's see what Kelly is saying in the song. Cause I like the way it's starting off, but I never listened to it before. It's gonna rain. Here's something that you must know. At night. Only one. You off. My fault. Stay. Oh, I do remember that song. Okay, so somebody not happy in their marriage. That's what that's saying right there. Okay, so we're going to keep that in. Take it, put it in. We're going to go to artists, and then we're going to go to Kelly Price Radio. Now it's fixing to shift the energy from more masculine voices to feminine. Friend of mine. Oh, okay. What happened right there? She was a friend of mine. What? You cheat with the woman friend? Oh, we ain't finna get caught up in that energy. Uh-oh, just be a man about it. Uh-oh, let's let Tony talk. Libra energy. Libra energy. With Dr. Dre on the phone. Okay. It's not you. It's just me. It's me. Hey, it's me. I just can't love you like you want me to love you. Mm-hmm. I just got a lot of things on my mind. I'm gonna be at Brian's house. I mean, I know it's not you. It's me. It's really me. I feel we need some space. Me on the phone. Are you not at home all the time? You say you're bringing over your friend. Said you got a lot on your mind. With me, things have changed. Tell me what exactly does that mean when you say you need some space? Lie to me. Just be a man about it. I said you don't got a lot of me. Just be a man about it. If you wanna leave me, go on. Come and get your things. right now. Hey, 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 hey. I love you. I love you. I think you deserve somebody better than me. I'm not can't give you what you want. Like, this is some quasi ass energy. Like, you know how many times a nigga talk about, I can't love you like you need me, and what? And I'm not what I'm looking for, and that I really need is time to grow. That one day you may come around, and I'm supposed to let that go. Well, where the hell do you get off telling me your mama said you better leave that woman alone? Tell you if she knows it all, that is where you need to be. So I ain't get tired. It's a man about it. And you don't have a lot of me. No, no, no. You wanna leave me? Go on right now. I'm just waiting for her to get to the hook, y'all. I'm just waiting for her to get to the hook. No, you know, baby. Then you tell me how you can say you're in love and then treat me so bad. This ain't right. How do I believe the way you know me? If you are a man, just be a man about it. Just be a man about it, baby. You ain't gotta lie to me, you don't know. If you wanna go, grab your shit and leave now. Hear what I'm saying? I don't hear no more lying. And as soon as they see you with somebody else, it's like, what are you doing? Who is that? Like, what? That shit is crazy to me. Why you wanna leave? Just be a man about it. Baby, you don't gotta lie to me, huh? Just be a man about it. Sierra and Cece, it seems like all these women have to go through things, whether you got the sex appeal, the physical body, like the money, it doesn't matter. We all women go through this shit. Like, it's called LIFE. And I live apart now. You're gone. Be with you. Uh-oh, I had all them wands right there and I didn't fill it in. And then goodies. I want your goodies. Video. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe sometimes I don't. See? The tempo is changing. The tempo is changing. Uh-oh. Here we go again. We start with hit. Oh my gosh. What the freak? What is it with this secret shit? Look. What the fuck is this secret? God damn it. Did I even screenshot this already? I don't know, but I'm doing it again with this song. Because they're going to show me something really profound about this because I'm tired of it keep coming up. Somebody watching your house? Beeper. That you're going to do everything online. All right. Oh, yeah. You and your girlfriend, the fact that she don't know, turns me on. You and the years that we've got this thing going on. What the fuck? What is this energy about this little secret? Everybody's mind about you and I. They think so, but they don't really know your mind. It might not even be nothing bad and shit, but it just... Uh-oh. God damn it. Well, I gotta unplug it again. Spying on you. What the fuck did I just say? I just said this, did I not? I just said that. Did I not just say that shit? Do you there? They got this thing to get you up. And I feel like somebody is trying to like, what's that word called? Astroglide? No, that's the lube. Trying to like astro project themselves in your environment to watch you. Spiritual spying. Oh yeah. Monitoring spirits. Damn it, come on. Uh-oh, my shit stuck. Uh-oh. Astro traveling or something. To spy on you. Imagination. On an emotional high. In this love affair. Take me there. Somebody is astral traveling to spy on you. Still the truth I can't reveal. What the fuck is this shit about? Secret Love with Kelly Price comes up next. What the hell? I got a secret that's here in my heart and I can't even tell my friends. I'm falling apart. I gotta keep it hidden within. The way that I do actually love you, I can't actually say. What the fuck? So gone over you. So this person is really hooked on you after the storm, the aftermath. This person is really stuck on you, like in real time, like no bullshit. Feel that shit. Much time to find you unfaithful, boy. I nearly lost my mind. I ain't nobody else tonight. In an unmarked car. See, driving around your... Oh my gosh. Wonder what he has on me to make you break my heart. What? This person is not taking accountability. I'm gone so... You make me. Oh, and I love you, baby. Now we finna switch to Monica now, y'all. Nights I couldn't sleep. You let the sun beat you home. What did I do wrong? And nothing to come over me to make you not think to come. Okay, let's go to Monica. We about to switch to Monica. Wow, didn't I tell you this person stuck on you? Why I love you so much. This song was in the era when I was pregnant with my daughter. This is the song that I was jamming out. And here's what's crazy to fuck about this shit. I wasn't even in love with my daughter's father. That was great sex that led to a pregnancy. My love was for Christopher Williams. How crazy is that? Legs don't work like they used to before. Look at all that green. X marks the spot. What? This is some quasi shit. Y'all listen to the lyrics of this fucking song? Listen to the lyrics of this. Who is that? What's his name? Ed Sheeran. Thinking out loud. Listen to this fucking lyrics. Listen to the lyrics. This shit is very sexual. He said, when your legs don't work like they used to before, and I can't sweep you off of your feet, will your mouth still remember the taste of my love? Will your eyes still smile from your cheeks? Will your mouth... You see what I'm trying to tell you what I know? I like that song, but ever since I paid attention to the first few lyrics, like, wait, what? He's saying some shit. Dilemma. So y'all remember I was talking about sexy ass Trevante Rhodes in that movie with him and Kelly Rowland. What's it called? Mel Cooper? I do. Oh yes, when they had that strong attraction to each other, she started having sex with her. He started having sex with his attorney. So it's breaching the attorney-client privilege shit on a whole other level. But then it was this whole thing with the family she was married into, had a lot of bullshit going on. What? I just heard Spirit say, slow down, don't ride past that too quick. Okay, we gotta go watch Man Copa again. It's something about it, and I don't mind looking at him again. He's just so fucking sexy. It's just ridiculous. It's just fucking ridiculous to be that goddamn sexy. Stop it right now. You're being arrested. Is it Mia Culpa? There it is. Okay, so I'm gonna go watch that when I get off of this. Look at his sexy ass. Just sexy. Okay, so yes. It says it follows an ambitious criminal defense attorney that, in her aspiration to be named partner, takes on the case of an artist accused of murdering his girlfriend. We gotta go watch that again. Mia, her name is Mia Culpa. Mia Culpa. And I think that actually means something. Mia Culpa, let me see what it means. Uh-oh, my bad. Mia Culpa. They said don't fly by that too fast. Something about like, oh my gosh. Mea culpa is a Latin phrase that translates to my fault or through my fault. It is used as a formal or informal admission of personal responsibility and guilt for a mistake. So this person is finding themselves in a fucking dilemma because they will not admit the part they played in a breaking up, a separation. They're caught up in their own little city. Christopherville, shall I say? What's the next? Promise. I knew exactly what I was fucking talking about, baby. I'm telling you. Look. J.E. Heartbreak. I promise. This person wants you to like really... Oh my gosh. Why should we let this thing go? Promise that I'll be true. But this person wants you This person wants you to be the one to set the stage for them to perform another cycle of abuse on. Emotional, spiritual abuse. Fuck that. Look, they really want to be with you. And they want you to be like happy go lucky, like, let's just kick it. Nigga, get out of here. Hey, I transmute any false pretenses in any and all forms, baby. Music, cards, it don't matter. I'm telling you, telepathic messages. So let's just vibe out. Every man wants a woman where him and her can just go hang. Just the two of them alone, kick back, doing their own thing, yeah. Always keep him in the mood. And I'm that kind of girl, so this is what I tell my dude. See, he's still stuck on the past, y'all. He's stuck on the, if you go look at that short where I had my blonde hair, and I look all innocent, I don't got all the makeup on and all that, that's really me. But he liked the spicy side of that girl, and he fucked that shit up. Ooh, I just want to be friends. No. I told you I wasn't playing. You don't cross a Taurus wrong. Cook him up a good meal. Now you're getting older and you want to get that. And every man wants a woman who ain't good for just laying on her back. I'm the kind of woman. For me and my man get in the sack, I tell him to. Oh, that shit crazy. That's what he want. He want to just kick it. Girl, he want to just kick it, Liz. Can he just kick it? Look. I can't fucking make this shit up. This why I show y'all why I am officially the music oracle, baby. Let me tell you something. Do you see that there? Where he want to be. Riding around the house trying to be up close so he can see what he can feel. Like, get the fuck out of here. You gonna go crazy when I start posting anything on YouTube. And it's coming. Truly understand me. Listen. But I'd rather leave her than that she listen to the words. There's a time I could be the man she needs. It's a not enough to me. Oh, this probably what he was saying to his baby mama. Sometime to be alone when you love someone. Knowing I wanna leave. I don't know. Maybe that could be some Michael shit. I don't know right there. Uh-oh. Hey, hit Tay Tay. Tay Tay then came in there. Look at that Tay Tay. Hey, Tasia. Y'all know Tasia go. You know she been through some shit. Come on in, Tay. Hey. Look, I had this picture right there. They be knowing what that shit be. Baby, pillow, window. Reason why when I see you, when I see you. This put me in Christopher Williams energy. That's Christopher Williams. Look, here go Monica, love all over me. Still standing. See, these women can't sing songs like this if they didn't really go through shit. That's how you know they went through this shit. I don't give a fuck who wrote the lyrics. It took Monica's vocals from the gods and whoever was on the score, the music, to bring it to all over me. Who makes you feel like that? Who makes you feel like that? Ah, here comes Terrence. I knew Terrence wasn't gonna be far from the energy. I felt him coming in. I heard him coming in, and it was a different song. This Terrence. This is the Terrence and me and Terrence era. This song right here. Listen to the lyrics, then you'll know why. Look, it's spin number, right? Or what's they call that shit? Cell block number. Understands life you live. This is anytime this song ever played, it would always remind me of Terrence. Mm-hmm. We got a lunar eclipse coming in, a partial one, some type of shit going on. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, Christopher Williams is here. Teddy. I mean, did I say Teddy? Tevin. Baby. This is me and Christopher Williams. Somebody ready. What they ready for? What are they ready for? Baby. Uncool. This takes me back to what? 1994. Me then this is when I first met Christopher Williams. Goodbye and maybe I am the fool you call me. Somebody trying to say that they ready now. What they ready for, Spirit? He's mine. So it's a female in the mix? He's mine? Okay, keep him. He's mine. So who's the other female? Somebody in the mix? Before you walk out of my life? So there's a third party situation going on here. Okay, what else? Tossed and turned, woke up with dry eyes. Was pacing, feet were pacing. What I have gotten into. Clear my mind. Help me out. Therapy when I'm losing it. Usually, I'm on an emotional roller coaster. Some feminine is on an emotional roller coaster about this same man that's in the interview. I don't know who it is, child, but this song is not pertaining to me in this moment. As you can see how the songs came out. He's mine. Before you walk out of my life, you still got me on this emotional roller coaster. And what's next? I want to be your man, though. What? Okay, so, see, you see what I'm saying? That third party shit? Look, Roger then came up in here. He got unlimited, like, options, but I'm choosing you. Y'all see that? You see how Roger came in under the Monica radio? He want to be your man, though, girl. See, this doesn't work unless I detach from an outcome, so. Okay. Look. You say, I'm talking about you. Look. And remember, I'll be saying, who is Wayne? Look, who do I know has a middle name of Wayne? It's not just Michael Wayne. You know, Terrence's middle name is Duane. Roger's middle name is Dwayne. So who's Wayne? Somebody with an ego, though. Based on that song. They don't know. Cool, relaxed. So with that John B song coming up, and then earlier it says who is John Jones, I feel like There's somebody in the midst that is a secret admirer that I don't know. See, they have options. I don't know who this is, child. Because them exes is still in my damn energy too damn strong. Why I can't channel the new person. This shit is getting on my nerves. Not even through the music. I'm gonna take just to make it through. You're my angel. Nothing's gonna make you fall from heaven. 'Cause girl, I just wanna love you. No. If y'all haven't paid attention, I'm trying to get this side over here done. Because it's too many little... So I need to fill it in, and then I think I can be able to... Let people say about you and me. So somebody feels suffocated in the situation that they're in. Something about holiday season, wintertime, something may break. Even though I'm trying to play it off, I'm thinking about you all day long. So they suffocating in their situation. Uh-oh. Hey, KG. Look, KG came on in. So they need to just trust in God that everything gonna work out. Look at that. KG just came on in. After they make with the money, God, they're coming, they're coming. Made it from nothing. Got on my side. I'm running hard. I'm running from nothing. God like me woke me up, took me in, set me down, make me proud. I came up out the mud. There's nobody. God I trust. I'm a grinder. Oh, 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 oh. But you still gotta sit in jail. So he needs to trust in the Most High. He said fucking a bad bitch with a brain. Esther, what are you doing, my little bug? That's crazy how the music just changed to Kevin Gates. And now we got until the end of time. Huh? What you doing? What's that noise you making?
Oh, get him over here, dust.
It's alright. Oh yeah, my love is your love. Okay, now we about to go to Whitney Radio. You dusting what, baby love?
My desk is dusty as hell.
I told you, you got to do it on the regular. Then talking about they gonna come and clean the damn ducks and then playing fucking games at the door and stupid ass shit. Man, nobody got time at all. It's me one in life and the day that I spent it with you. I love this song by the late, great, legendary lover. Whitney Elizabeth Houston. It's okay if I'm coming with me. Let your hands on, it's alright. Your love is my love, and my love is your love. Love is your love. Everything in the wind, everything down, and the things on the corner and the holder. Your love is my love, and my love is your love. I might come back and do picks tomorrow, y'all. I'm not in the mood. It's alright. It's alright. Make sure you got a 40 by 40 frame in the cart. This one will be ready soon. It's okay, as long as you're sleeping with me. Your love is nothing to blind. This is fine. It's okay. Everything's alright. Everything's alright. Your love is my love, and my love is your love. Because it's my love, and my love is your love. For a day, stay. The Bible say, everybody to the judgment day. Your love is my love, and my love is your love. Ready to wake up. Love is my. Janae, this is one of the songs I want you to play at my funeral. You hear me? Hello? This one of the songs that, okay, I'm finna make my funeral song right now. My funeral song, my funeral playlist. This song right here. This is my playlist. Clap your hand. Did I need you? You didn't hear what I said? I said I'm finna make my playlist for my going home. Home going playlist. Mama's home going playlist. Your love is my love. Okay, we're not gonna have that song. DJ play the girl a love song. No, we finna go to Whitney radio now. We finna play. We gonna play Whitney. Michael Jackson bad. Okay, yes, Celine Dion, Power of Love. Yes. See, Mama's homegoing playlist. My love is your love. The Power of Love. There's another on the road. Don't look in your eyes. My baby better jam out. No, to all my day. That's right. That's how I'm going out, y'all, with music. With my music angels. That's how I'm going to fuck up out of here. I'm making a playlist right now. Not all day. Love your lady. Love me some Selena. I mean, not Celine. Not Selena. That's another person. Whenever you reach for me. She loved her Renee. And I can. That's how it's going to be with my husband when I find him. And they'll say, okay, cue. Distant vocals. Little bitty, slim, tiny woman with vocals like that. Songbird. I can see my baby singing and crying. Like, Mama, I love you. I love you too, baby. Jam that shit out. Blow that Celine. Never you reach for me. I'ma always have you in my arms, baby. I'm in all that I can. Something I never been. That's right, I'm gone, baby. Sometimes I'm not ready for love. The power of love. To the sounds of your heart beating. I'm going to go see all my musical geniuses up there. That's what I'm going for. Feeling that I can't go on. Sing it, Celine. Light is away. Play that shit loud too, boo. Do, 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 do. And wouldn't that be crazy? My husband is there, you know what I'm saying? He crying and shit, and my baby put that song on and like, I love you, baby. Give me a kiss. All that I can. Someplace I never been. Sometimes I'm ready to love, to the power of love. I haven't heard. I miss doing my videos of vocals from the gods, y'all. Ready to love, power of love. Celine. Hit that note, then why don't you? The power of love. I gotta get that other song by Angel with was it Kirk Franklin? I'm doing my home going I gotta get that one that just came in my mind. Kirk Franklin, Angel. With all of them in it. Wasn't that who that was? Who that was? Celine? Who that? Ashley. Was that Celine with the Angel song? Oh, I'm your angel. That's R. Kelly. It's R. Kelly. That's R. Kelly, y'all. Robert. Let's get Robert in there. We gotta get Robert in there. Oh yeah. I made my mother a homegoing playlist too. Everybody was like, I remember the lady that orchestrated the funeral. She wanted a CD. I actually made at least 3 because I knew somebody was gonna ask me for it. I gave it to one to my aunt, one to the lady that the officiant of the funeral. But she was like, "Oh my God, girl, you that playlist?" I'm like, "Mm-hmm." That's some of my mama favorite songs. So now this one got to be on my list too. Evening you pray, when you can see the morning will come, and every day will be bright as the sun. All of your fears, cast them on me. I just want you to see. Sky. I'll be your shoulder when you cry. Hear the voices when you call. I'll be your angel. And in the open all I need. No matter how far you are, I'm near. Who you are, I'm your angel. That's letting her know the music angels will always follow her. Sing it, Celine. Your tears, and I heard you cry. Come on, Robert. Hey, time you'll find you have everything, but you're still lonely. This way, show you a better way. Then you will see the morning will come, and the days will be bright as the sun. Cast them on me, I'm gonna make you see. Out up in the sky, I'll be the shoulder when you cry. Voices when you call. I am your angel. Hope is gone, I'm near. No matter how far you are, I'm here. Different who you are. I am your angel. Ranger. Then I'm going to face the fall. I'll be right by your side. And won't know you will survive. The end is gone. Your end is growing near. Miles beyond the skies, I'll be your cloud up in the sky. I'll be your shoulder when you cry. Voices when you call. I am your angel. And those hopes are gone. Oh, you are. I'm near. Influence who you are. I am your angel. Oh. Uh-oh. So now we got to go to Whitney's I Look to You. See? Yes. That's that one that Mr. Kelly wrote. Mr. Kelly wrote. So far, what we got on now? We got My Love Is Your Love, The Power of Love, I'm Your Angel, I Look to You. It's pretty good, pretty good. And I'm laying me now. It's like you could tell Miss Houston knew. She knew she was about to get her black wings. And when I say black wings, I'm talking about the struggle that we have when we come in this energy as a chocolate angel. Okay? Mm-hmm. Who on earth did I want to? I look to you. I look to you. When all that faith is gone, be strong. I look to you. Ooh, I look to you. Yeah. Melodies are wrong. You are here a song. I look to you. Lose my breath. No more fighting left. I'm not to rise no more. Looking for that open door. Every road that I've taken led to my regret. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Nothing to do but lift my head. I look to you. I look to you. Yeah, it's gone. And you get me strong. I look to you. You. Yeah. Mm. You are here my song. I look to you. Leaves it broken. Leaves it broken. All it down on me. Leaves it falling. And be away from the battle. I want you to shine on me. I look to you. I look to you. And the water's strength is gone. You are in the storm. I look to you. I look to you. I look to you. Ooh, I look to you. Michael Jackson, rock with you. I wasn't finished with Whitney, Michael. Michael, like, hello. I'm here. Michael always comes in. I'm trying to tell y'all what I know. Michael always comes in. Look, wish I told her how I feel. Wish she'd be here right now. Oh, look at that shit. I pretended I was glad you went away. Closing more every day. I'm playing inside. And nobody knows it but me. Like a clown I put on the show. The pain is real even if nobody knows. 'Cause nobody knows it but me. I do it not say. I don't know why, Michael. Just talk. Shit. I will not let my flame give me away. I'm a world that's just tumbling down. I couldn't say it so clear. There's nowhere around. So lonely and the days are so sad. And you can literally be in a relationship with somebody yearning for somebody else and lonely as fuck. Like, don't end up like that. Did you think of what color you gonna do, boo? A smile when I'm broken into. Look, words. All you gotta do is say the words. Look at the title of the album, Words. And inside, nobody knows. So the marble white to match the little one that you're doing now. It's 3:15. Whenever you finish that one. Okay, well, get it. It'll be a 2-piece.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if it works better if you do old shit and then put it on. I know it should.
Yeah, that glue be gone.
Glue be gone.
Glue be gone.
Oh, no, I'm talking about to take off the paint and really get it right and then, have a clean, clear, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Just how I feel. A million years from now, you'll know it. Huh? I need you to. Where's my damn Snapples apples? Give it to me. I'll always remember you right by my side. Put this back in there because it's starting to get lukewarm. Knows it but me. Oh, my leg is hurting. What dessert?
You got a Snickers, some
You mean some rubes?
goobers.
Goobers? Yeah. Nobody.
Well, you got your cookies over there.
Nobody know. I know. Lonely. Tomorrow morning, I'ma hit the dusty road. Gonna find you wherever you might go. I'm gonna open my heart and hope you come back to me. I said when the nights get lonely. My mouth is dry. Always up when you're back. Nobody knows it but me. I'm so lonely and the days are so sad. I'll always hope for you to be by my side. Yeah. Nobody Nobody you. I know it now because you just sung the song. Tony Rich Project. Nobody knows it but me. Lie awake. It's 3:15. I don't want to fight. Sing it, Miss Turner. Which is on. On. Uh-oh, I still got some cues. Danger no longer. Open by. Never lie. I don't care who's wrong or right. I don't really wanna fight no more. It's too much talking, baby. Sleep on it tonight. Got a lot of sixes sporadically up and through here. Time for letting go. That's what I'm saying. I ain't fighting with nobody no more. Lead me to my creative peace. And get out of my fucking energy. Baby. Reason why I don't care who's wrong or right. I don't really wanna fight no more. Too much talking, baby. Yeah, sleep on it tonight. You wanna fight no more. Don't you know I don't wanna hurt no more. I don't really wanna fight no more. It's time for letting go. To the past. Things in our way. Don't wanna hurt no more. It's too much talking, babe. Don't you know I don't wanna hurt no more. It's too much talking, baby. I don't really wanna die. I'm already. Really wanna fight no more. Time for letting go. I don't wanna hurt no more. No more. much talking, baby. Yeah, I really deserve a break. I really wanna fight no more. Time for letting go. These sixes keep want to hide, man. They're pissing me off. Because I keep seeing them when I'm doing another color. And then they just jump out. And then when I'm on another color, when I'm on another color, they jump out. When I'm on their color, they be hiding. Let's get it. This is what happens when I really do like a diamond paint. Now I'll keep going and going and going until I finish it. I really like this one. It has a certain energy to it. Marvin. There's so many of... Janae, you didn't put my banner up. Somebody might want to donate so I can buy some more diamond paints. And you ain't never putting my banner. Come on now. Come on. We got to find a way to make our loving here today. Oh, the Father. War is not the answer. Only love can conquer hate. I keep trying to tell y'all that. You got to find a way to bring some love in here today. Oh. Okay, this is actually going on there as well. Put my banner. You heard me? Yeah, excuse me. You heard? In my Natalie voice. Uh-oh. And then away, I've been down and lonely. I've been thinking of you. Trying to understand the reason you left me. What were you going through? I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. Ooh, I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. As I look around, I see things that remind me. See a smile made my heart fill with joy. I still recall all those dreams we shared together. Where did you run to, boy? I'm missing you. On the road to sometimes I wonder, I didn't understand Just where you were trying to go, only you knew the plan. And I've tried to be there, but you wouldn't let me in. And now you're gone away, mama. I feel so broken hearted. I knew the day we'd start that we were meant to be. If only you would let me. My tears. I need you, mama, here today. This was another one of those songs that was on my mother's homegoing playlist. So, of course, I had to have it on mine. Into my soul. Oh, that's a 6 right there. I don't know why I keep passing it up. Right there in the middle. That was never, we had so much hope for a brighter day. Tell me why the wrong turn. I'm missing you. Tell me why the wrong turns. Tell me why. Hey, tell me why the wrong turns. Oh, don't understand it. Hey. Can you hear me, babe? Huh? Tell me why the road turns. Who was that? What was next? Something else was coming in. Uh-oh. What's her name? Uh-oh. I gotta put all my favorite songs so my baby can be in an upbeat energy. You know what I'm saying? Like she could be preparing me for the funeral, whatever I need her. This is the list. This is the playlist. Najee. I remember I wanted to name my son Najee. Ain't that crazy? I wanted to name my son Najee. Why is everything with Regina coming up? I just wanted her by herself. Najee's coming up. Paul Taylor, Shirley Murdoch. This is my jam right here, y'all. This is my jam. So she gonna be jamming. I love you, mama. I love you too, me. Can y'all hit the donation? Because I need to get some more art for my healing journey. Hey, yeah. All I want is forever. I don't need much, you see. Just love my whole life through. That's all I want. Yeah, that's all I want. And all I need is to be with you always. I don't need much, you see. Just need eternity and to be with you forever. I'm going home, baby. Hey, I'm going back to the light, baby, with my black wings on. Oh, you gonna respect the black struggle when you incarnate in the 3D. Love forever. All I know is when we're together, baby. Time passes much too fast, and I want to make it last forevermore. Girl, forevermore. And all I've been waiting to find you, baby. And now that you're finally here, always near, wanna share my life. All I want is, I want JT with them pretty eyes. Asking too much, asking for all your love forever, baby. Am I asking too much, asking for all your love forever? Yeah. Just waiting you will stay for always, and always you'll be mine. That's my shit, JT and Regina. That's my shit. You see that high vibrational frequency? That's that love that I be talking to y'all asses about. Yeah. Forever. That's what I want. Asking for all his love. I guess I was asking for too much. Put my order in and, he rejected it. So I was like, okay. And I'm asking for all your love forever. Ever, my baby. Am I asking too much? No, I know, babe. Okay, I gotta get my silver moon. Hold on, which one is that one on? Which one she got that one on right there? I think this one all by myself. There it is. Uh-oh. Hey. I want my baby to jam out. You know how mama do it. Hey, get out the car, baby. Ooh. I want you to do the little shimmy shimmy like Whoopi did when she was leaving. When she got her money and everything, do the little shimmy shim. I want to be buried in wintertime too. Moving step by step to love. That's like I know when I'm going to pass away, right? Like, I do. I think I really feel like I know. The way I touch you like you've never been touched. Regina. Body's looking forward. Taking. They making time and they calling it love, baby. That's how we supposed to do it. Yeah. All I ever needed. Never stop feeling me. The way I moving step by step to love. Oh, baby, won't you? The way I moving like I've never been tired. I've been good at using, running from the feelings inside. Feel the joy of giving. Never cry. The way you're moving step by step to love. Oh, baby, won't you? The way I don't you like I've never been tired. Oh, show me, yeah. I've been stumbling in the dark, baby. Oh, the way I Uh-oh, what did my throat do? River, oh, baby. That damn post-nasal drip. Surrender. I'm going to come back next lifetime as a vocalist. I'm going to tell y'all right now. The type of vocals that just make your ass just like, praise God, praise God. Like that's how you got to. That's the gift I'm asking for next lifetime. You ain't gonna even know I can sing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what it's gonna do to you. You feel me? I've been good at using you the way. Living in the love inside. Prepare. Gotta get these sixes out the way because they just be popping up. Gotta isolate a lot of the colors, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Come on, post nasal drip. You're messing up my vocals. Get out my vocal cords. Now, what was that other one I like by they got the instrumental. This is the one. Why is it I can't find the next album I'm looking for? Oh, there it is, right in my face. I'm just looking over it. Silver moon shining on my bed beside my pillow. Let the pathway to bring that man to me. Now, something tells me that the day the sweet there is home. Something tells me he will be all mine. Baby, come to me. 'Cause I love you. I'm thinking of you. Oh, baby, come to me. Have you got me going on? You're turning me on. No. Here goes my part. I know the secret, how to make you love me, how to make you want me. Oh, the moon above is a friend of mine. spine. Something tells me. Regina's putting that love spell on his ass. Baby, come to me. Is that why I like this song? Love you. Thinking of you. Baby, come to me. Oh, there goes some sixes again. Have you? You got it going on. You're turning me on. 'Cause I love you. I'm thinking of you. Baby, come to me. I love you, yeah. You're turning me on. Baby, come to me. Maybe I need to go look at Bruiser again. He need to play in more movies where he's a love interest so I can feel him out. This line is going right up his spine. Baby, come to me, 'cause I love you. So you gotta control that love, child. You gotta control it, Regina. Can't be putting the spells on them with them vocals. And them thoughts. And them intimate moments with yourself thinking of him, baby girl. You gotta control it. You turning me on. You hear her talking about you turning me on? Hey, baby. Hey, baby. She said the moon, child. She said silver moon. Yeah, she talking about love spell, baby. Come to me, come on home. Why don't you come on home to me? You got it going on. Please come on home to me. She was putting that spell on him. Go on, Gina. Girl, you sung the shit out that song. Shit. She said, I said, come on home right now. I'm tired of waiting. Regina! You did that shit, girl. What was that other song I was singing? Oh, Back on Whitney. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me get the Whitney greatest hits or something like that with everything in it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they just did a 2026 expanded edition. Okay, that's what's on. Let me see what's on. Where my shit at? Now, here we go. This is my Whitney shit. Nah. See, they tripping. They doing it all other type of sound and shit. We don't need that. Nobody asked y'all to do all that extracurricular shit. That all goddamn techno ass shit. I don't want to bring you back. No, not like that. This is another fan favorite. Not when I'm lying to you. I want my baby to be singing and not crying. That's the goal of the playlist. Ooh, she knows I love when she sings. Now is the control. to you. What have I done to you? Wanna hold me in your arms, keep me safe from harm. I wanna run to you. So you can't be crying when this song come on. You gotta sing. It's gonna change the frequency, the sadness or whatever. She now I want to hear them vocals. You run away. So even if she can't, I mean, she might cry again, and then later when she listen, she's cleaning or something or whatever, she puts on her mama playlist, and then it changes. Gonna do something. I can't even listen to the playlist. I made a tape, a cassette. I can't even listen to it. But I know all my mom's favorite songs anyway. I don't really need to get that tape out. I know her songs. Told y'all I consider myself a musical savant. To you. I can detect any energy around me or in the atmosphere when a certain frequency comes on. Keep you safe from harm. I'm gonna run to you. Tell me, will you stay or will you run away? Run away. Oh, I need you here. I need you to wipe away my tears. You hear that? You hear what she's singing? No. So my daughter playing this as my homegoing. Do you hear what she's singing about? So I have to figure out a way to send it to her, but hold me in your arms. Keep me. I'm not really worried about that. The universe will make everything right. Tell me, will you? Whew, that song right there. Hold on, let me get my other one. That one came in first, so let me get this other one here. Where is that? Oh yeah, this is my other one right here. Another high voltage. Yeah, that one gets you ready for this one. Oh, let me see if I can. Oh, I can't change it because I don't know how to change it. Well, they don't have black wings anyway. They white. Share my life, take me for what I am, 'cause I will never change all my colors for you. Take my love, I never asked for too much. Just all that you are and everything that you do. Now I never need to look very much further. I don't really have to go where you don't follow. I don't want it back again. This passion inside and run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. Nowhere to go. I don't wanna hurt anymore. It's not about you having vocals ever like the Miss Legendary Lover, great Whitney Houston. It's about you tapping into the frequency of your divine, spiritual, sexual, creative love for a man, and then you can just stay with the spiritual connection and the purity and the healing powers of the divine. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what it's about. You see through, right through the heart of me. He tore down my walls with the strength of his love. I never knew. See how that's talking about the divine? Love like I know it with you. Will the memory survive? That I can hold on to. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. I want it back again. This passion inside. Y'all see the ministry? Feel the healing. Feel the healing. The legendary lover, great Whitney Elizabeth Houston. Yes. Anymore. I promise you, any woman that feel like she is crumbling in the pits of love and despair, some man just is trashed all over your heart, put this song on. And I'll walk away. If the divine don't lift you right up out of that, baby. If the divine don't lift you. Come on, Whitney. Come on now. Stop. One more door. I don't want to hurt anymore. Staying if you dare. So you gotta be able to. She do. See, you get the cracking. See, she got the vocals. She got the gift. And you just start humming with it. That's my shit. That's my shit. I'm telling you, I gotta get all my shit because my baby gonna be. I'm telling you, she gonna be crying now. She gonna cry. She gonna cry. But the point of the list, the playlist, is for her not to stay gloomy. She know this is all her mother's favorite Whitney Houston song. She already know it. She already know it. She know it. She know. She know. Now we finna get to this one here, y'all. This is my shit. She gonna know about my mama went through all that shit with these men. Mama, you was a soldier, baby. Yeah. Mama's home going playing. I meant to put playlist. You ain't got nothing to say. I salute you. Take care. Hey, come on, Whitney. We love you. Yes. Leave the door behind you. Lately, y'all, that's that salute. And I don't know what to do. I played this one on Officially Repeat to get over that husband betrayal shit. Of girlfriends partying. I'm such a girl. I'm telling you, tears, eyes, bloodshot red, swollen. Can't even sing right because I'm all clogged the fuck up. Now, you know that pissed me off. So I said, that next time I ain't going to be quiet. Hey. I love this fucking song. I salute. You got to salute him with both hands. I salute. Hey. Everything and you act like your shit don't stink. Huh? To me, you don't have a clue. It took me all of these years that you don't belong here. Yeah, come on, Whitney. You say I never did better. Yeah, right, whatever. Oh, Lily baby. And I don't know what to do. My hair, my girlfriends, and partying. I'm a soldier girl. That's my shit, y'all. I'll tell you, that's how I got over that husband. Y'all want to know the secret right there? Crying, bearing my soul out to the Most High. And I made it, baby. Yeah, still Elizabeth rises. Ain't never felt not one iota that I wanted him back. No. Now I got the same thing you. I salute. Yes. I salute you. Don't call it a comeback. No, I've been here for years. To all of my love and the pain and all the tears. It's roller coaster, cause I wanna get off. Moving mountains and climbing over walls. Yeah. Concert of one. But my musical angels, they like, yeah, girl, go get it. Ancestors over there swooning too. Hey. Cause I feel it in my spinal cord, baby. Yeah. That healing, baby. I salute you. I salute you. I salute. 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 I salute you. Yeah, I know I gotta hear it one more time because I'm feeling feverish. I'm telling you, it don't be mattering who actually wrote it. The person who I'm trying to tell y'all what I know because it won't matter. If you looked at the Whitney movie and every time her and Clyde was trying to figure out a song, whoever singing it, you're like, who the hell is that? Who's he? You see what I'm saying? Come on now, stop it. Thank you for writing it, but Whitney. He said he wanted to walk away because he ain't got nothing to say. That's what she said. Take care. She said no more tears are shed. You expect me to beg? I'm done. So when you leave, just close the door behind you. That's also for those men that be talking about I'm gonna leave you. That Christopher Williams come to mind. I'm never gonna talk to you again. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna fucking lose it. Yeah, my Mars is in Leo, motherfucker. Maybe you should have looked me up. I'm not free. That's why he could never handle that lion in me, that lioness. He used to say, you always acting masculine, Liz. What you talking about, bitch? My Venus is in Taurus. And that's that Western chart. But that Mars is in Leo, baby. War. You want to go to war with me? Come on. I salute. It's the beat for me, baby. Come on, Whitney. I wish they would have did is there a video for this? I don't think she did. Everything. And he acted like his shit didn't stink. But it did. But when it came to me, he didn't know nothing. All of them years that I didn't belong there. Yeah. It took so many years. Yeah, right, whatever. I was jamming this shit when he was still in the fucking back room, right? Yeah, motherfucker. What you do? He used to always say things like, if I'm listening to certain songs, am I thinking about Christopher Williams? Like, no, nigga, that's my shit. Like, what are you talking about? All these years, you still ain't learned how I vibe with music? Are you serious? Like, that's a slap in the face. You didn't even know who the fuck you was stalking and trying to stay stuck to. Like, that's crazy. But you ain't such a girl. I took the fall too. But Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall, right? But something put me back together again. Could have been that higher self directly collected. I collected all my pieces and connected right back with source. Yes. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Through all the drama and the pain and all of my tears. This roller coaster and I want to get off. I'm moving mountains, spinning seas, and climbing a wall. See, they be, man, let me tell you, man. I told my daughter the other day, I said, you know what? Let me see if I can break this shit down right quick. What I told my daughter. Let me turn Whitney down a little bit. Because it's going to keep playing in my ear. The frequency. Okay, I'm not ready to get off the frequency. So I told my daughter, all the men that I dealt with that was very dynamic in affecting my life, I gave them how can I say? I gave them a keyword. And I said that Charles Davis, so we gonna count the men. Charles Davis was about the mother wound and the father wound, the mother-father wound. So it's directly connected to childhood trauma. After Charles, Christopher Williams, he was like the high school sweetheart that I never got to experience. That young love I never got to experience. Because Charles is 10 years older than I am, and I dated him when I was 14. 14 and he's 24. So that's what Chris represented. And Chris represented the vanity. The vanity, like, you know, my love for a man that is beautiful. He's gorgeous. Okay? Leaving from Charles, it makes sense. Boom. 3. Who was after Chris? Ashley's dad. Again, the father wound, the mother. I'm telling you, the same thing. Do you see the patterns? The cyclic, karmic. It was about karmic lessons and self-love. You know what I'm saying? Boom. So after Ashley's biological, Terrence. Now, when I got to Terrence, this is the part that she got a little confused looking on her face. I said, Terrence represented death. And she looked like, huh? I said, death equals transformation. But here's the crazy part about it. Literally, as Terrence entered into the energy in 1999, 99? Yeah, my daughter was 4. 1999, I met Michael in 2006. So from 99, in 99, as I'm meeting Terrence, I'm trying to break the ties. We talked about codependency, right? Trying to break the ties with her dad, her biological. So Terrence was instrumental in, when I said death, it's like transformation. Like I had to go through so many deaths. Ego deaths, all kind of deaths that Terrence represented. And so Terrence coming in the picture ended things with Roderick, Ashley's dad. And then Terrence, the whole saga with him, introduced Michael back in the energy for sexual healing. But Quasi slid right on in there to be like a placeholder. Or like a placeholder or like an awakening, you know, all of that. So I put Quasi and Terrence is like a double whammy But Quasi also represented death and transformation. You know, death is equal to transformation, rebirth. But Quasi triggered the childhood wounding too. But the only one that was like the sweet nectar that didn't like traumatize me knowing him was Michael. I haven't given him a name. I mean, a keyword. I haven't given him a keyword. Crazy, right? Do your shadow work. It works. Do your shadow work. It works. Embrace your shadow stalker. In my case, I had stalkers. Plural. So now I have pushed everything in the way I want to be, but I'm trying to finish this fan and then I'm going to stop. Because all this still has covering. Well, this is open, but this is where I'm going to put the little paper right over here. But I want to finish this fan and all this openness right here. Because I don't want no weird ass debris to get on it. And my damn skin is so dry and itchy. Yes. Isn't that crazy balls, right? I didn't realize this was going to be such a deep pics. But I knew I was going to enjoy myself if I showed up for work. And I did enjoy I have been enjoying myself. And I think I've actually started a home going playlist. It's probably 2 on this phone so far. Excuse me. It would be interesting to see if it's some duplicate songs. I'm sure it is. I always know what calls out to my soul when it comes to musical, the healing frequencies in music. What color is this? I don't even know. I don't know what color this is, child. What color this is? Is this a 7? Yeah, let's put it right there. Look like it's a 7. 7, 7, 7, 9, and 3, 11. Okay, these are K's, Elizabeth. Pay attention. You was about to put that in the 7s. Baby, oh. So yes, y'all, do your shadow work. Do it. And just tell the truth. If you got to do it by writing, writing it down, writing down your thoughts, writing down your innermost secret thoughts that you feel that you wouldn't feel, that you don't feel you would be at ease to articulate it to an actual therapist, write it down. And just tell the unadulterated truth about what ails your soul, what makes your heart ache. You got to do it. Because think about it like this. Why would you want to cross over to the afterlife and you still holding on all that damn baggage? Why would you want to do it to yourself? Why? Don't do it to yourself. Ooh, she looking so pretty. Yeah, I had to transmute that crazy shit that happened. Emotional. It says for this year, my goal is the Queen of Cups. So guess when I come back, we're going to be tapping into the Bellini. See what it's talking about. See what we need to do. You guys don't know it, but probably don't remember, but I was building an oracle from that. Which is more intensive when I do it behind the scenes because I don't have to think of timing. Like to write everything. So let's get her hand in this fan done. I really love this one. I'm going to have to find some more geishas. So if you guys want to donate to the PayPal, I got a $15 credit on Temu that I want to use for diamond paintings. But they going to try to eat that shit up in shipping and handling. And I want to get those cards. I want that other kipper. Hey. That's my shit. That is like a banger. It's so crazy how people don't know certain songs. You put it on, they're like, oh my God. I remember I used to do that with my cousin. She's like, girl, what song is that? That's the shit. I was like, girl, that you're so, you know. Girl, let me think. Girl, can you make me a CD? You know, what CD that is you playing? Because I used to burn my own CDs too. Make my own, like, CD mixes. It went from cassettes to CDs. Yeah. Yep. I miss my cousin Benjamin. I remember he would come over and he'd be like, man, cuz, I know you got that new such and such. I'm like, man, I don't know what you talking about, man. Come on, man. Let me borrow it, man. Man, I'm gonna bring it back. I'm like, man, I don't like to lend out my music, man. He's like, man, cuz, come on, man. Okay, let's trade. I'm like, what you got? What you got? What you got I want to listen to? Okay, I got that new Usher. I'm like, dude, I don't really fuck with Usher like that. Man, you ain't heard this shit right here? I like, dog, every time you come over, you play that damn song, you got it bad. So how would I not have heard it? And you don't fuck with that? I'm like, it's alright, you know what I'm saying? And then I like to fuck with him, and I'm like, okay, so you heard this before? So he's sitting back. This I always know. You know how when you think about the Temptations movie, when they say, would you buy a sandwich? Or would you spend your last $2 on it? Would you buy a sandwich? And the people like, sandwich, then you know they know it ain't a good song, right? So he would be sitting like that, like, you know, I can always tell with his reaction when he would be like, man, that's a bad motherfucker right there. Who is that? I'm like, man, that's such and such. He's like, man, you gotta let me borrow that. I'm like, I just got this one. Like, I ain't gonna fuck it up, man. I'm telling you. Okay. I tell you what, cause you know I've been burning shit about that Usher. I'm gonna give you the Usher, cause you know I want my Usher back. I'm gonna loan you the Usher. So I be looking through this shit. I'm like, oh, what's this right here? You got this right there to my what, man? Yeah, you ain't got that. I'm like, I ain't got that one yet. Oh shit, that's that one I forgot to get. And he was like, well, shit, all right then. So you can. I said, nigga, I don't want to hold the Usher. Keep the Usher. I want you to start having withdrawals. But let me hold this one right here. So we would always exchange CDs. I had a whole fucking collection. I was a part of that club. What is it called? Columbia House Club, some shit like that. You know how they would give you like 7 CDs for like $1.99, whatever the fuck it was. I was man. Oh my gosh, musical bliss. I miss my cousin. Not jam out like that. I know he used to be like chilling, like, you know. I miss him like a motherfucker for real. Him and my Uncle Irvin. My Uncle Irvin like, niece, I know you got some badass shit over there, niece. What you got? And I'm like, I mean, Uncle, depends on whatever you make. You already know. You know I'm a cut for it, whatever you make. And so I was like, I told y'all, I was always cutting CDs, mixing CDs. So I miss my uncle too. My Uncle Irvin and my cousin Benjamin. So when I be jamming out, I be feeling them in spirit as well. That's what makes my energy be extremely hype. Cause I know my cousin, like, you know, even though they're both men, I loved it when I seen them vibe out to the vocals of women. You know what I'm saying? So like, I could see myself turning my cousin Ben onto that Salute by Whitney, and then fucking with it, and then him getting the whole CD. Like, if I got the CD, cuz let me hold it, let me borrow it. And now he like, man, I fuck with that. A look, I can always tell which one he on, cause when he come to my house, that's what he got playing loud, stereo system sound, all that shit coming through his truck. That's what he would be playing. So that's how I know that's what he owned. Whatever CD I gave him, he shows back up to my house. Well, he would always get at least 3. I tell him, you got a limit. He be trying to take several, like, and one time I did, like, all right, cuz, go ahead now, go ahead. You like, man, I'm good for you, know, I bring your shit back. Yeah. I was like, okay. Him and his wife got into it where she came and grabbed the truck and she didn't know that that was my CDs and she was just throwing all this shit out the window like, yeah, motherfucker, get that bitch to buy you some more. And she threw all the CDs that he had on the side door out. A lot of them were mine. A lot of them got broken up or whatever, but I ain't tripped because I was just gonna buy it again. But he was hurt like a motherfucker. He was like, man, damn, dog, cuz I'm sorry. I apologize and say, dude, that ain't no shit. You already know I wrote down which ones you got because I was cataloging all my shit. I had like, I had wrote this shit up in the computer like I had lists. Like what was it, an Excel spreadsheet I had? That's how many I had. And so whenever he checked something out, it was like a library. I would go in there and put a little sign by it or whatever, little colored whatever it was to let me know he got those, so I knew which ones to buy again. So I was like, cuz I'm just glad you good. Yeah, man, I can't fucking believe that shit. I'm like, man, you gotta get it together, dog. You gotta get it together. It's your wife. You gotta get it together now. You can't be on these hiatuses where you like, well, we on a outs right now. So I started dealing with this other woman. You can't do that when you are married or in a live together committed relationship. Even if you ain't got the papers, whatever, you can't do that shit, man. What is wrong with you? So I miss my cuz and my uncle and my stepdad and even my mom. Shit, it's just awkward when I talk about those loved ones that passed over. I never say my mom first. I always notice that. I never say my mom. So you go back and listen to the very beginning of this live stream. I was talking about that shit. But that's why I know I still have to heal that. I don't actually know how I'm going to heal it either. I really don't know. It still feels like a yoke in my heart that needs to be broken. ZAHNAE, what you doing? Finishing up what? God damn. Is that goddamn dusty? I told you, ass. I told you. Think about anywhere else that we ever lived at. It was like this, like, you gotta call out the whole goddamn
I just finished putting
cleaning angels to help you. Can y'all help us?
the other side of my computer, so everything is set up on the plaza. I was just making sure I'm wiping down everything. I'm pretty much wrapped it up now.
I told you we on Operation Organize, Declutter, and Deep Clean. Cause I'm telling you, clear. It's called spiritual hygiene. It's deeper than spring cleaning. It's like when you have somebody that has a certain entity attached on them and they come to your house and then all of a sudden the energy shifts and you feel some kind of way and you can't. You got to be hyper vigilant. And I tell people all the time I'm a super empathic soul, baby. Not just empath. Super empathic soul. Imagine trying to do this and the colors are like so profound, but your eyes is kind of blurry. Like, it's very difficult. This post-nasal drip is annoying. I salute you. Take care. I gotta come up with some extra good old fat ass $1,000 so I can pay for some shit. I'm trying to get the universe to help me manifest $1,000 so I can pay off some shit. And I want to be able to get those cards. I want those kippers. Ashley, can you come turn this fan off because it's making a noise that's annoying me? You wash your hands when you get through doing that because If you don't pay attention, you be rubbing your eye. Then them baby wipes be having some type of weird lint.
Goddamn link.
I told you.
Sodium.
I told you. Is there any more K's? Is there any more K's? Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it go. Leave it alone, you know. I gave Michael all the other contacts. I don't know. I just kind of get a little worried that, like, some kind of energy is going to try to keep him from talking to me. And so I decided to say, you know, when that day comes when I really, really, really never reach out no more, if he finally wants to communicate, I wanted him to have all means of contacting me. So he got all the emails, the Facebook, he got all the shit. So if you don't got the actual direct phone number, it's okay. I mean, he always found a means to contact me when he didn't have my number in the past. So I think it's more personable when a person can pick up the phone and just, it can ring your bell. And something is just like really propelling me to want to stay in connection with him. Like keep the line, keep it open. Energetically keep it open. It's crazy. I don't know. That's the hard part about having these gifts and abilities and shit, but for your own life, you just gotta, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can do it for other people, no problem. But for yourself, you like, oh, well, I just gotta wait it out, you know what I'm saying? So dealing with the connection with him has been about patience and mastering my emotions. Oh, I just gave him some keywords. Patience and mastering my emotions. Not being so inflammatory when I speak about what I feel. And that it's very much so not just okay, but advised for me to approach it in a very sweet, loving way. You know? So yeah. And that's why I kept going as long as I did. And like I said, I did our synastry and, you know, seeing some things that really opened my eyes. I was like, wow. So I wasn't just, he said that to me, it's not just lust. I'm like, but why I never knew that for you it wasn't just lust? Like, how come I never knew that? Why would you keep that a secret from me? Why would you push that down? Like, or why would you not try to figure out how to just be in my energy and I'm in yours and we just loving on each other? Because I've done that. And so I know it's very much so possible. Like, how the hell do you think me and Christopher Williams dealt with each other off and on for years? Like, how do you think that happened? And we wasn't just in each other's energy, enjoying each other's company and being like family, you know what I'm saying? For many, many, many years of being around each other, in each other's grill. So I just didn't understand why he didn't find that he wanted to do that with me. That hurt my feelings. And by his behavior, that's how I know he was not trying to do that with me. You know what I mean? His behavior. Like, I don't even like talking about it because literally, like, Quasi was always trying to be up in my grill. You know? And he had to learn, like, okay, well, she says yes, I can come over, then she's telling me she's not having sex with me, so I need to, you know, like, why am I acting like I can't just chill with her and kick it, you know? So that's what I'm saying. Even though he still wanted to have sex, and I'm like, no. And so no sex happened, but it's like, I don't understand that shit. That has hurt my feelings. My feelings are still hurt over that shit. Like, why? What was it about me that you didn't find? I don't get it. And so I rationalize it in my own, with my own, what's the word I'm looking for? Abilities, logical abilities, right? Okay, there was someone in the picture that he had to answer to, and so he could not turn on this like, hey babe, what's up, what you doing, let's grab something to eat, let's watch a movie, let's do. No, he couldn't do that with me. So that's how I rationalize why he didn't do it. And it pisses me off because then I go back to thinking, but Quasi did it, Chris did it. And I'm talking about these fucking, you know, men that was always trying to act like I gotta like allow them to pencil me into time, like that's why I'm bringing them two men up. So why Michael didn't do that? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, why not? Like, what the problem was? Let's just go all the way back to the past, and Elizabeth doesn't have the handicap. Elizabeth don't have any of that. Elizabeth is young, youthful, and beautiful. Like, what's the problem? See, my feelings are still hurt about that. And that's where the inflammatory behavior came from, or my lashing out, or me talking smart, or whatever the fuck he called it. Because I didn't get it. Because when I do the comparison, I'm like, well, damn, all the other men did it, so what's up with you? So it makes sense that the both of us was feeling some kind of a hurt, feelings, but I articulated mine along the way. I know I did. He got mad and he would hang up because he don't want to hear me speak my truth. He'd be like, don't worry about it, and disconnect the line in my face. And you don't do that. You don't do that. Okay? Okay? We don't play the call, hang up shit. We don't do that. We communicate. We use our words, So he would do that, and it was very childish. And of course, I didn't pick up the phone and call him back like, let me tell you one motherfucking thing. I never would call him back. So maybe he didn't. He was like, every other woman called me back. Well, Elizabeth is not. So you see, we both was doing the same shit. You feel me? Yeah. If he was expecting me to run behind him because other women would and did and whatever, and I didn't, he's like, what? But I didn't discuss no man with him saying that I was running behind him to where he would feel like, oh, but so you could do all that for him, but for me, that was not the case. So then that's when I was like, nope, you do not give him excuses. He's supposed to take accountability. Do not give him excuses. And that's why my feelings have still been hurt, because once I said, because I have a tendency to do that, because I want things to be smooth. I don't want problems. I don't want, I don't, come on. If shit, the fuck, what's going on? Like I was telling Quasi, I was like, hey, Quasi, I want you to just tell me what you feel. You know how many times I was asking this dude, tell me what you feel. What's going on? What's going on? And then it's like he know I'm texting him this shit, and he ignoring me. Like he not responding. I don't play like that. When you start doing them type of a childish ass games as an old ass man, oh baby, and he did it for a long time. So it was no way he was ever gonna get back in my good graces. He did it for far too goddamn long, like for a long time. And that means something wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. If you think a woman as grown as me is gonna put up with that bullshit, you gotta go. Is there another towel? Give me one. Give it to me, baby. Huh? I don't want that black one. Give me a colored one. Purple. No, I got the purple one. We need some new colors. Because I can't see that black when the light is green. I mean, when the light is blue. I mean, what? When the light is on. Let me see if I can see it. It's this damn thing, you can't really see it. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? See it? Ow! Girl, I got a secret. See if you can guess. So, And the type of arguments that me and Michael was having should not have even been happening. You know, I don't like that white clicker one. Is that weird clicker one? Huh? Can you put those in the bag, ma'am?
Ma'am, you got that, ma'am.
Oh my God, ma'am.
Appreciate
Ma'am. So that's the reason why it's like, and I was doing things on purpose to antagonize Michael because I wanted him to just say, man, I'm not interested in you no more. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me no more. And I was like, okay, keep that same energy. He would never hear from me again. You guys would never hear me under his name. Ever. I don't give a fuck if I'm like yearning and creaming all in my panties. I don't give a shit. I'm extremely stubborn. That's that Taurus, baby. That's that Taurus energy. But he never would. He never would. He'd like, man, I'm finna go back in my shell. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, what be wrong with these men? They be acting all like they having womanopause. We have menopause. They having womanopause and shit. Something be wrong. Something don't be. Whatever happened to just straight up telling someone, you don't have to be curt or you don't have to be rude, you know, but just being super honest. I can handle it. I respect that. But don't play mind games. Don't be like, no, it's not like that. I went on with her because you were talking about him. Like, what are you talking about? I'm telling you about my fucking stalker. What are you saying? Wait? Huh? Exactly? Huh? I still ain't got back with the dude. Like, what I tell you? Obviously, I'm telling the truth. Like, I'm not. And the stalker knows that shit. He knows that I straight up told him, like, dude, it'll never be. They'll never be. So stop trying to make it be. You did your dirt. You did everything that you wanted to do to let it be known that you don't respect what I asked you, my boundaries and everything. You tried to put me in all kind of different harm's way. I'm done. So I just tried to give him an opportunity to speak his truth so I can feel like, he get it. Like he not gonna continue with the bullshit, but it's like he want to continue with the bullshit. So whatever happens to him is what happens. I mean, I'm telling you, my ability to really love somebody past their bullshit is what proved to me that, girl, you do be loving unconditionally. Yes, you do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. You be given a chance to redeem yourselves. That's when you start saying, I'm trying to give you a chance to redeem yourself. I'm not giving you the chance to redeem yourself for whatever you think my ego needs to be tripping on. No, this is the divine. This is the Most High. This is Saturn, baby. I'm trying to tell you, don't do it. Don't be fucking around with me wrong, and then Saturn start highlighting you. Oh, wait a minute. It's supposed to be more restrictiveness on you on this matter. It's supposed to be this is gone. And why do you still have that? And now you losing shit. That's why motherfuckers be talking about, no, it's you. It's you. When they really get in that, man, you don't even know. That shit crazy as hell. Let me tell you who taught me that about myself without me knowing about that moon in Capricorn 12th house. Christopher Williams. Liz, you put voodoo on me. This and this and this and blah, blah, blah happened to me. And da, da, da. I'm like, what? I wasn't even around you. I wasn't even talking to me. What are you talking about? I don't know, Liz. But once I was messing with you, after I quit talking to you, this is what. See? And my feelings would be hurt. I'm like, what are you talking about, Chris? And when I'm really like smitten over a guy, I be so sweet and so like, what are you talking about? It be legit. They know, the men know it's legit. I be in my soft side of my heart, and then, why are you saying that? And tears and shit, like, why are you always doing this? Or you always wanna, and nah, Liz, that's you, blah blah blah. Child, let me tell you what happened. Once I one day got tired of this pattern that he was doing, and I just strictly started like paying attention that whenever he come back around, he gotta set the stage like he chastising me. And I had to start speaking the fuck out. And I said to him one time, I said, let me tell you something, I'm not your wife. What? You remember when Ike was doing that shit to Tina in the back of the limo, and then she got tired and bust the fuck back up out of him? So when they did get out the car, he was fucked up too, but not as bad as she was. And that was her breaking point. It's like that. Like, but with him, it was mental abuse, emotional abuse, manipulation, gaslighting and shit. And I was like, dude, this dude is not, it's that situation where they say, when people got this condition where they make you think you're the reason for everything that happened. And the way they do it is because they play on your emotions. It can't work unless you really love the person in a very intimate way. If it's your mother, you love your mother in an intimate way. If it's your man, you love your man in an intimate sexual way. So it's a very deep connection, and that's why it works. But you got to pay attention to the patterns, meaning like when this person comes back around me, why is it that my energy shifts to where I have to feel like I got to defend myself? That's not the way that you should be loving nobody, or nobody calls himself loving you. So when I started calling shit out, he was like, oh, I'm not going to tolerate you talking to me. I'm like, what the fuck you mean tolerate? I'm not your child. What you not going to do? And so when a man is used to you being in that loving, soft space, right? He knows how when he embraces you, the scent of your, the softness and silkiness of your skin, the way you smell, all that. The man absorbs all of that in some kind of way. When he reads all your cues of she into me, then he turned on that other personality type shit. He probably got some Saturn Gemini type shit up in his chart as well. Probably some shit like that. But I just start calling it out. Because when I'm tired, that other side of me is not sweet. It's not sweet. It's not bitter. It is straight up, don't fuck with me. I don't know. I don't want to give it too many adjectives. Just don't fuck with me. And it's like it's something they want. So the opposite end, it says Saturn and Gemini. The opposite end is like, the other side is like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Well, why would you even keep poking it? Why do you keep trying to wake it up? What's wrong with you? That's when I had to learn. No, they're doing it because you know how Neo made a song talking about you sexy when you mad type shit? Where it's like that, but it's very abusive. So it can tip you over to where you black out and because you get tired of the shit, right? And you gonna teach a motherfucker a lesson. You know, okay. That's why I be saying all the time, I'm extremely vindictive, so don't fuck with me like that. No, I'm not going to come after you. That was my teenager years. I'm not going to come after you. I'm not going to do none of that shit. Saturn going to handle it. Saturn takes care of its own. Saturn is the ruler over my natal chart, so guess what? Saturn going to take care of its own. So that's why I say don't do it, because now you're in the spotlight. And Saturn is like combing over your life. Like, hold up, wait a minute. What are you doing with that? How did you get that? Hold on, let me pull your chart up. Wait a minute. There was some restrictions supposed to have been happening right here. So you've been getting vehicles and stuff and materialistic things from women that, okay, let's highlight who you really are to these women. And that's what happens when you come fuck with me wrong. And when I learned that, some kind of a way, I just sense like I leave a person alone. I'll be very, very serious about leave me alone. Straight up. It's like a forbidding, like you've been forewarned. Don't come fucking with me. It's another example is like that movie with Drew Barrymore, Firestarter. That's another example. Remember, she was a sweet little girl, and then you came fucking with her daddy and her mama and all this shit, and she just burnt all you bitches up. I love that fucking movie. She doesn't want to be with her daddy. Why y'all bothering her? Trying to experiment on her, doing shit. She burnt all you hoes up. What you gonna do? How you gonna fight the fire? Remember they had her in the room experimenting on her to see like how angry she get, like if something go like if they can make the fire happen so they can try to pinpoint like when does it happen with her and shit. They tried to put her in a controlled environment and when it came on, she said she could control it. And it started boiling over and it fucked up the whole control room and everything. I need to go watch that. Let me write that down. Fire starter. Drew Barrymore. Yeah. That's what it's like. So that's why I stayed away from Michael. Because I wanted him bad. Like, god damn. Like, how the fuck? Like, you think I could tell him that shit? So if he was, so what would be his response? Well, show me then. Duh. What would have been his response? If I'd have led on back then what I was really feeling and how dynamic those feelings were, he would be like, well, show me then. He would challenge me to prove it. So I didn't say a word. I stayed away. Because I'm the fire starter. So, you know what I'm saying? I stayed away. And that's what I tried to express to him. Like, no, it's a good thing I stayed away. It's a good thing I fucking stayed away, dude. And that's, you know, I'm going to say when Michael was like 100% desire, like, yes. It was just something about our energies. I don't know how to describe it. But it was phenomenally profound. Like, something different that I never had before. But anyway, when Quasi came into the picture, it was somewhat like that, but dark. It was very dark. It was a dark feeling. And I used to always try to communicate that with him, like, what? Why does it always feel? And he would just, what, babe? And try to keep it all, like, playful and shit. Like, nigga, no, I'm being for real. Why is it that when you come around that I start feeling like this or that or the other? And it's always dark. And then once I don't like the way that feels, I start feeling angry. Every time he came around me, I would feel angry. Just like it's still like that to this day. When he'd be like, can I come over? Like, for what? Like, hell no. I ain't got time to be trying to be spiritually hygienic and trying to purge and whatever the fuck you got hanging on your ass coming over. Fuck that, no. You see, so yeah, that's real talk. And folk be trying to act like they don't know. You saw it came up in the random up, he got a monkey on his back. Folks be trying to act like they don't know. But then you playing with certain spirits and doing certain shit. And let's say he dealing with some type of spirit that is a feminine succubus type shit or whatever, I don't know. And then he comes around a female that he really got the hots for, he really get excited for, and that entity get jealous and mad. Yeah, I be knowing shit that I don't be having to tell motherfuckers all the shit that I know, and I didn't read it in no goddamn book. See? So, but what had happened was when he tried to remove Michael out the energy by doing spell work, I was like, oh, bitch, you done fucked up. You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know you done fucked up, don't you? Why would you do that? Why would, and see, that's every time I communicate with that dude, that's what I'm always asking him. I'm never talking about no me and him, and no, I'm not me and you. I'm telling you that you need to stop. Quit evil eyeing, quit evil thinking, stop it. Because I'm not doing that to you. I'm not doing that to you. When I feel your energy is like not heavily around me, I relax. I'm cool, calm, collected. I don't bring you up in a negative way. If you come up in energy, I'm gonna speak on it if I'm guided to, but it's not negative. It's not accusatory or anything of that. So you stop doing that. You stop. Just can't help yourself and say stupid shit like, I just drove by your house. Why would you say that? See? Like, And then he would like to say stuff like, woman, I just be doing that just to see your reaction. See, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about you not respecting my boundaries. When I say stop playing with me. That's a boundary that I have told it to you. It's not good for you to keep crossing over this boundary thinking it's fun time at Liz Park. You know what I'm saying? Stop. But when I spiritually saw him doing shit to try to like keep Michael away from me, oh my God, I flipped the fuck out. And this is what I was expressing to Michael. So whatever would happen down the road, he would know. Even if he didn't care to pay attention, eventually it's gonna come full circle and you're gonna understand what the fuck I was saying. Or attempted to say to you. So I just don't appreciate, shit like that. Like, I know there's people like that in this world that feels like, oh, I know that my bloodline, they practice magic and they practice witchcraft or blah 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 whatever. And so now I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna go and try to do some spells on people I don't like, or I'm gonna do it for a profession to get paid for it. And I know all that shit exists, but at the same time, it's like, dude, none of that shit was in my life profoundly being like a haunting until I met you. I'm saying it could have been in my life, right? My family is from Louisiana. My aunt used to go to Louisiana to get juju for her to win money when she gambled. So I'm sure it runs in my bloodline. I'm pretty much 100% sure of it. Okay? But that doesn't mean that I'm partaking in anything. I'll tell y'all what I practice is love, light, abundant healing, and calling out the bullshit, the truth, speaking the truth about shit. That's what I practice. So that's a lifestyle. It's actually not a practice. It's a lifestyle. So and that's what the war has been about me between me and Quasi, because he tried to lie every fucking time. Woman, I'm not doing no spells on you. I had a lot of shit going on. You know how many times your monkey ass have said that shit? Do you know, since 2020, how many times you have said you're not doing spells or nothing, or doing shit to try to do shit around me? Although every time we communicate, I'm by your house. I'm gonna come over tomorrow. For what? See how you contradict yourself. Because if you ain't bothered by me, woman, I'm over here working and okay, then why do I feel your fucking energy? Why is this? Tell me, I'll wait. I had a whole baby by this man named Roger Davis and I don't ever feel his energy. Ever. Okay? I don't ever feel his energy. Tell me why that is. Tell me why that is. You know why? Because you cut the cord. You don't give sexual energy to this person. And you wish them the best. And do you see how many years later? 20 years later. Don't feel no energy about this man. 20 years later, I stopped dealing with Ashley's dad in 2006. Literally right before I met Michael. Literally. Like, I met Michael literally right after that. So imagine me being blown away like, oh my gosh, like, I didn't expect that shit to happen. I didn't. And I knew something was different because I didn't just see him like just like a little cool kicking partner, you know what I'm saying? The outgoing side of my Gemini personality, I was like, I wanted more. And this was not something we spoke. It's like it was telepathically, like, we looking at each other eye to eye. It's something that we just knew. We didn't speak it. You feel me? But, I was jittery, nervous, like, stumbling on my words. I don't know what to talk about. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? The hell am I acting like that? Shit was crazy. Crazy! And I never could get over, like, what the fuck was that? And I just kept asking, like, what was that? What did he do? Was it his cologne? Did he have a certain scent? Like, what? And it's like, time went so fast. But in the moment, time was going like, I don't even know how to describe what time was doing in the very moment. But afterward, time was just like scrambled. And I kept trying to pinpoint everything, like, how did his eyes look? What was this like? Like, it was the craziest shit ever. So I was scrambled because I didn't understand, like, okay, case in point, I met my daughter's father, right? And my daughter's father was just like, he had hazel green, his eyes changed color, right? Cat eyes. So I was always thinking in my mind, like, oh my God, men with pretty eyes. Like, I never said, like, my baby daddy gonna have pretty eyes. I never said no shit like that. I said, I'm gonna date me a man with some pretty cat ass eyes, you know? It's a thought, you know? I might have told that to my cousin Mona. You know, we having our little girl talk. You know, I'm just saying some shit. You know, anytime I see a man, like, oh my God, he got some pretty ass eyes. Oh, girl, you know. But I never say, like, I'm going to have some children with a man like that. So, boom, I met him. And it was like a physical attraction. That is like, that homie, love a friend, we can kick it, go out, have a good time. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we can kick it like that. So it was attraction, but it wasn't that kind that I'm like scared of him, like intimidated. Like, I don't know how to act when I'm around. No, it wasn't that. It was like having a good time. You know, I'm being a little shy first, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to act like you shy. I'm like, nah, I'm trying to act like I'm shy. Like, yeah, you is. Why you won't look at me? And you can tell the motherfucking men that know that they got pretty eyes, they got a certain aesthetic about them to where they know all women be tripping in a certain kind of way. So that, because I captured that, I nipped that shit in the bud real quick, and I used to look him square in his eyes. And then he would turn his eyes away, like, why are you looking at me like that? I'm like, nah, because why are you looking at me like that? You know, and yeah, and he's a Cancer, you know what I'm saying? Sun sign Cancer. And yeah, so we would go out, kick it, have a good time, go to eat, you know what I'm saying? Jamming at the club, all that. Women all looking at him, tripping. I'm laughing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get shit. She wants you. She wants you, John. She wants you. He's like, man, anyway, you know, I'm here with who I want to be with. You know, we played around like that. We had a good time. And we could have still been like that if he would stop trying to fuck. Like, we can't fuck, okay? We got a kid, we co-parent, we can't fuck. We just kept not understanding why the can't fuck had to come out my mouth so often, to where it's like, because nigga, we can't. Okay, I'm not your girl. I'm not doing this. We got a child. Let's move forward. You know, it's too much shit. Too much turmoil. Okay, I don't like all that. I don't like all that fighting and all that fussing and all that. I feel like I got to defend myself. You got bitches coming out the woodwork disrespecting me. I'm not finna. You about to get me. I'm gonna go to jail. So I needed to. Yeah, I almost went to jail. So that's when I realized, girl, you better calm your damn self down. My daughter need me, you know. How she gonna have her mommy if I'm in jail for fucking up her daddy? So yeah. So you know that's just to give you a little example of, like, you know, like, yeah, I'm gonna try and I had a baby with him, you know what I'm saying? But Michael, it was like, oh my God, why do I feel like this? And I don't know if he noticed it, but it's like, it just make me mad every time I think about it. Like, how the fuck did that happen? And I never figured the fuck out why. I never figured the shit out. I never figured it the fuck out. Why? I never fucking figured it out. Why, you know, I couldn't just like express myself, be my fun girl, happy go lucky. I couldn't do it. And I held that shit in. And he seemed like he was acting like that too. So I was like, what the fuck? Now one of us gotta act like we wanna break this ice and talk, and what is the problem? I don't know if he noticed it too, but he never said nothing. Not at that time. God damn it. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That shit stuck like a bitch. It don't want to come out. Damn, it's stuck. Ooh, 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 ooh. Got it. So, you know, and to this day, I can't figure it the fuck out. And I need some deeper therapy about this. I need to understand what it is because I don't know. And I really wish he was mature enough to have communicated this to me so I could have some resolve, you know? And I think he liked leaving me in the dark like that. I really do. I think he liked that. I really think he didn't like that shit. He liked it. He liked it. Damn, Janae, what you doing there? Building something? Ow! Fuck. You building something? Shkanane! Are you building something? Sound like you moving the bed around. So what you do with that frame? The shelf? What you leaving it in there for? What you gonna do with it? Oh, you just rolled it out the way? Rolling with the homies. Come in and look. Come in and look. Come in and look. Come in and look. She's almost done. Come in and look. Come in and look. She almost done, girl. Can you come check her out, girl? Girl. I gotta do my nails again because they is needing some coating. Her whole face is in too. She got her face. She got her. Still missing some hair right here, but I'm finna break down these G's and that is gonna cover all that up. Feel me? But yeah, y'all. I'm really still praying that eventually. What is this doing at? Hold on. Hold on. Why is it not clear? It's clear in the phone, but it ain't clear in this other phone. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, my leg hurts. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, it's. Why does it look like that? Hold on. Let me turn it and then bring it back. What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, child, the camera. I forgot I got the covering on the camera. Okay, it cleared it up. It cleared it up. She's always in my hair, in my hair. You got that little bit of USB again? Where that little bit of USB at? You did it? No, that's to the fan. I need a cookie or some shit. My blood sugar low. Ooh, I got a lot of likes to be on here for 7,000 hours. I should be already at like 200 likes. Like, YouTube gotta really get my channel from out of this weird ass shadow space and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because this don't make no damn sense. Ow! What the hell was that? You done now, baby? You cooking dry here. I need that little bit of USB so I can plug up my headphones. They dry. Did they got maybe on here? Maybe what?
Maybe they dry, maybe they not.
It's probably just my mouth. They normally ain't dry. Hmm?
Is it a type C or micro?
No, it's a. I just had the micro USB. Who took it away?
I said for what you need. Is it for a micro or is it type C?
I need the micro USB so I can plug up my. I just had it there. Where did it run away to? My damn leg hurting. Shit. Man, I still love that man. I don't know, y'all. I don't like talking about him because I be feeling like I'm going crazy, crazy, crazy. Thinking about you, baby. Yes. She always instigating. I still yearn for him. That's how I know something is up, dude. Like, he better not be over there thinking about me. And ain't said a goddamn thing in all this damn time. Now, nigga, I'm getting older. Don't you get old and be like, hey, baby, like, and don't you dare try to come towards me when you got no ED or some shit going. I'm gonna be mad as hell. So stay away from me. Cause I can be older, but everything still get wet and get it work. Don't your ass dare come around me with no bullshit going on like that. I think that's what Chris was trying to come around like, yeah, take care of me, Liz. I'm divorced now. Get your ass on my face. Yeah, this say maybe, yes, and no. They got answers on there. You didn't ever notice? You know what they taste like? I think they taking away the butter. It tastes more like them little animal crackers I used to give you when you was a kid. Yeah, they say maybe, yes, and no. I don't even know. Yeah, they took away the butter. It had more butteriness to them. I just want to be friends with him. Like, I just want to get to know him. I don't like feeling like this. I don't like feeling like the last time I felt this way, like I can't get over dude, was Christopher Williams. And Michael is in that energy, like, you know what I mean? I don't like that shit. I don't like being all vulnerable for a motherfucker that hurt my feelings. I don't like that. Especially when he know you got a thing for him. You know what I'm saying? There's one thing if he don't know. And you just over here swooning and having dreams and shit. And he have no idea you exist. That's a totally different story. But he knows how I feel. He knows. So why would he treat me like this? Like, he should have just told me, now, get on, I don't want to be with you no more. Like, I was begging him to tell me that I was actually starting shit. So he would tell me that he never would. I kept saying, Michael, just tell me. I'll never ever contact you again, I promise you. And he knew it. He already knew I wouldn't lie. That's that bull in me. Fixed. He was teasing me and all kind of shit. But I'm going to transmute this shit. I'm not finna let it have me all upset and shit. And, because if it's a new man supposed to receive all this love, then I'm not finna let Michael clog this shit up in my heart. So I'm gonna keep on letting the shit feel it, deal with it, let's heal it. Feel it, deal with it, let's heal it. The same technique I have to do with all the damn men shit. Why he gotta be some kind of a different, you know? That's my higher self talking. Like, why do you think Michael gets some special treatment? Like, like, well, can I just turn him off? I don't want to work on his shit. Like, let me just turn it off. Nope. His being your energy must be exposed so you can heal it. I don't want to. I tell you what, he the first man that I had to confess. I had to confess my love for to another man, blazingly. Like, bitch, what? And what? What you gonna do? Like, that's weird. Like, damn, I ain't never had to do that before. That got me out here wilding out. I bet he just liking it. You know what I'm saying? I bet he like it. I bet he really, really likes it. You know what I'm saying? But that shit can only last so long. Before I be like, okay, I'm done. I'm bored with this revolving cycle. This cycle of this. I'm bored. So obviously, I'm still finding something intriguing about it. Obviously. Oh, my damn eyes itch. Yeah, these taste like animal crackers. The good kind. They took out the butter or something. They dry as hell. It's like eating saltines and shit. The ones with no salt. Did I just have a 5 in my hand and I didn't even much put it in there? I don't like kind of smacking. That don't sound right. It's too dry. Too dry. Too dry. Too dry. 2 chains. Whew, I'm so damn hot. Now I'm hot. Now I'm hot again. Like, turn the fan off and I got hot again. 2 chains. You bought some popsicles? I just put all this old creamy, tastes like saltine cracker ass, but no salt ass in my mouth. And I gotta work hard to get it from stuck in my mouth. Chipotle, chipotle. I want some more chips and salsa. Chips and salsa. I don't necessarily want a taco. Woo! I'm so aggravation. Because I know when I put this F up, watch an F gonna come out. Fuck around and find out. See, there go one right there. Let me just... I'm trying not to keep going and tearing up the damn plastic. Any more F's? Show up right now. Any more F's? Show up right now. Oh my God. Thank you, Most High God. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Praise be to the Most High, to God be the truth. Thank you so much. This was a very long ass live stream and I got a lot out. So I'm really hoping that when you guide me to do my picks, that it's even more profound. But I still want to know answers about, when is this move date, the money, and the love. Like, I still want to know. I need to know. I need to know. So, y'all, I'm finna start watching my shows or whatever I'm about to tune into. And I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow. Maybe. Just maybe. I gotta actually leave this damn live stream up because it got a lot of pertinent information. And I gotta fix the thumbnail to say that I was damn, I can't talk. I was diamond painting on here. Ooh. my mouth feels funny as fudge. La, 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 la. My mouth feels funny, man. So praise be to the Most High. To God be the truth. Amen. Praise be. Thank you. Ooh, I'm so worthy to be praised and praising the Most High. Because y'all just don't even understand how I just be knowing that when I get that love thing going on, like something gonna turn on. I'm gonna turn. I know. I feel it. I feel like it's gonna be like a Aladdin magic carpet ride. Like, why are you laughing, daughter? Express yourself. Do it good. Express yourself. What you gotta say?
Well, I ain't gonna be touchy.
Oh, shut up. I was not talking about sex. Excuse me. I was not talking about his sex. I was talking about. I'm over here slobbering. I wasn't talking about his sex. I was like, like, I just. You gonna make me a tortilla? I don't want the other kind. They're too spongy. Then I got a little corner piece up in there. Did you eat it?
It's still sitting on the stove in your bowl.
And you done left it on the stove.
Well, you should have ate it. It was just one scoop. What you gonna
Put me a couple scoops in there and then warm that up and then bring me some salsa and stuff. I don't need no tortilla. Actually, I don't care.
You should. You really should.
So, like I said, y'all, before that daughter of mine rudely interrupt my flow, I just, I don't be want to talk about like stuff that I be feeling for him because I know I be having that stalker energy, so I be trying to keep it on the low, but I don't know, man. So I kept on saying like, what if then I found out like I really didn't feel him like that, like that it was some kind of a spell or some like every time I say that shit to myself to try to get out of this energy, this shit never hold. It never fucking holds. It don't even stick at all. So I'm like, I be asking myself, why do you even take yourself through that? Because it's like I want to get, you know how Whitney said, stop the roller coaster because I want to get off. Well, how about if I'm not even on a goddamn roller coaster? I don't know what the fuck the ride is. That's what I'm saying. At least with a roller coaster, you expect to be like go all the way up, and like, and then kind of be getting paranoid and scared, like oh shit, because you fixing to go down. Like this. I don't know what is this. I don't know what it is. Why is you over there popping your damn lips? Because you fat and you out of breath.
Yeah, and I had to bend down.
I just can't stop painting her.
Oh, and that cheese is on my lip too. That's one of those things.
Give me the chips. Give me the chips. Give me the chips. Quick. Chip. Quick. Chip. Oh, my leg hurts. No, you know when I sit too long, my side of my leg gets swollen. Yeah, just put it over there. You can take. Yeah, well. I've been asking my daughter for some advice because her advice is not tainted. by having like a bitter attitude towards men because she been hurt and all that, And she never tell me nothing negative about Michael. Like, I just feel like, also, I'm going to say this. It's a Michael in my future. It really is. They showed me that shit today. I was like, wait, what? For real? I'm like, well, who is he? I wasn't even thinking about Michael. And it was like, it's a Michael in your future. That's, my baby didn't want my whole damn.
You might as well, because that little piece, and right when I was trying to scoop it, it wasn't hard going to be nothing less. So
It don't make no sense. I don't. Okay.
Just see it, so
Kids be hard headed sometimes.
Mama, I'll tell you, when I was scooping that little bit, it's literally going to be like another little corner piece that left in the bowl when I did that. Like,
Okay. All right, yeah.
Man, you follow me? You follow?
It's hot as hell too. This queso and shit be on point. I can't just sit with that damn much in damn lip. Shit to be a goddamn weapon now. I can't get in the camera because my hair's a mess. I combed it, but it's just sticking up like porcupine. Ow, my mouth hurts. Ow. Damn, you got 50,000 bowls.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the proper way to eat your chipotle.
You want some more of that food?
Do you got my old sauce?
Yeah.
New sauce? It don't matter.
'Cause you
I got plenty. They put a
You
lot
still
in mine
eat your
because...
tortilla or no?
No, don't worry about it.
You need that
Juicy fruit. Bring me another Snapple apple. Cause this one is cold. I mean hot and it's almost gone. I'm telling you, this damn salsa and chips go harder than paint. This is how you eat your chipotle. You gotta go to Taco Cabana. See? Taco Cabana. Get the queso and get a whole bunch of pico de gallo. Pour it in that queso. Okay? Take a little bit like that. Get a little green sauce with that sour cream. That's how you eat it. Put it in the freezer, cause it
Now you see why I took it from you earlier, put it in the fridge. It just don't seem like it stay cold.
put it in the freezer.
And then you put ice in it, and then it make it watery. Someone give me
I'm not really hungry, so I'm just gonna be taking some bites because I'm telling you, my appetite be weird. And I love me some Chipotle, and it always I can never eat because I have an appetite. And that's how you eat it up. You gotta get that Taco Cabana queso. My daughter said they make some queso, but I don't like it. One time we got it, was real good. After that, it was nasty. And then it's always good when they put the red bell pepper. I used to have that red sauce. That should make your booty burn, so I can't do that red sauce. Make your booty burn. I guess I'll take one. She trying to. Why it ain't hot enough?
I need one again.
I guess. So my daughter be getting the tortillas from Taco Cabana too. That's okay. Oh, you want them in a ball? All. So when you make a taco, you get you a lot of chicken on that though. A lot of chicken. Hopefully they fill your bowl up with chicken because sometimes they be tripping. Take a little bit of this green salsa. Add more. Add a little bit more sour cream. Then you gotta lather it with that cheese. This go hard in the paint. This is how we eat our Chipotle. Okay? I'm saying I give you no tips.
Use that foil for you to hold it, huh? You want a bean? I got a bean on it.
I don't want no beans. Stay away from me with them damn beans. My belly gonna be bubbling. What happened? You need some naproxen? That shit be burning my damn mouth. Damn.
Yeah, that's the pepper.
Mmm.
That's the pepper.
Take 3. 600 milligrams. Ooh, my mouth hurt. Oh my God. I be tearing myself up every time. It's that damn cheese.
That's pepper. The next time, don't pick up.
I got it, pico. We just have to get burnt up. And so to be more filling, that's when we do it with the tortilla.
Yeah.
But I usually don't do the tortilla. I just do it like I just showed y'all. That makes it more filling. You know how they have the burritos at Chipotle? That makes it more filling. And this is what we had for dinner. Ow. That snapper apple just cools off the lip. Real good. Yeah. Sometimes I be thinking I see a jalapeno, I be trying to avoid it. But I don't be knowing if that's cilantro.
up in the process.
Hmm?
I said exactly, so you might just be burnt up in the process of trying to get it out.
It's just too damn good. You got some queso? Or you got that
I got the other one.
that shit from Chipotle?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hit or miss. You never know if it's good or not. How much is it with the chickpeas and the chips? On Taco Cabana.
But,
Like $12.
with everything I get, it would be like 16, 17.
16. It ain't bad. I don't really like Taco Cabana food at all. I really don't like it. See there that chicken falling out. So usually when you go to Chipotle, they got a habit of giving you that big ass burrito tortilla when we trying to ask for like the small ones.
Right? Like, I don't even have to have that. When you ask for a small
And I feel like they need to use the big one for the damn burritos.
one. And then they actually started making like actual tacos. As an entree.
Excuse me.
You can make your own damn tacos. Okay. Just get you a bowl and ask them for some damn tortillas. You make tacos as you want.
Yeah.
I just need some people be like, oh, just, I feel like doing all that. I just want them to move for me.
I mean, the way they did it this time, honestly speaking, it literally tastes like, if you remove the corn, it tastes like rice and gravy. You know what I mean? With that charred taste to it. That's what it tastes like. It doesn't taste like. And that's how I be knowing it's gonna be good, because as soon as you give me my bowl, I always take a piece of chicken. It's usually bigger than this, and I dip it in some sour cream, and that's how I know it's gonna be good. If I take a piece of chicken and it's bland, okay, it's still passable because I'm gonna be having the cheese on there. But if the rice is gummy and don't have the right amount of that lime juice, cilantro, and then it's gonna be nasty.
True.
So everything gotta be on point. Ashley didn't like the corn in there. Tonight I just convinced her, like, dude, put the corn in there. She's like, you know, man, this is what I've been missing. Like, I told you, yeah. Long time ago.
I've always been getting corn on my bowl.
Lie. You told me you didn't like them to have corn on there. Oh, it's cheese. My bad. I apologize for the cheese. Ooh, how they burning. I don't know what kind of little bitty mixed ass type peppers they put in this queso. They got my top lip on fire.
It's really the side pico that we put in there. You can see the big piece of thingy right there.
No, I know it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I say the queso is just gonna taste like watered down cheese without that pico. You got to have the pico in there. That's why when he was like, nah, the next time you just saw the pico, I said, no, I'm just made my mouth burn. It's not gonna be right without the pico. It's just gonna be basically cheese whiz This ain't no like real good ass like queso like.
Okay.
When you go to the authentic Mexican restaurants and they put that queso out there, that's that authentic shit. And then also when they make the tomatillo sauce perfect, that everything be on point then. Cause lately the tomatillo sauce has been watery, no flavor. And anybody know tomatoes do have like a very natural taste, but they really don't have what you call flavor. And that's about how much my bowl I eat. And then I'm put it up. I can't eat anymore. I would say that's how I knew that I had some kind of digestive issue. Because I would get full fast. I knew there was something serious, like more serious going on. Because I'm like, why the fuck? I be full fast. When you would go to Chipotle, I would eat one half of my, like one little corner of the bowl. And I'm ready. I put my lid on there. I'll be ready to go when they get through eating. And they be eating they whole damn bowl. I always was the one that had something left over. So contrary to, you know what I'm saying? Look at that. Yeah, did y'all see her? Me? I wanted me. I told her. She needs to start getting her own.
Right? And I can cut out this shit from the food bank. There's the ones really taste like goddamn potted cheese.
Whoever made it that one day you got it, it was on point. And after that, it was nasty. So I can't be taking no chances.
Right.
Putting nothing nasty in my mouth like that is gonna mess with my whole damn taste bud. It's like when you had the perfect Chinese food and they set it with that wasabi shit. And you don't know what the fuck that shit is, and you're like, ooh, and take a tempura shrimp and just dip it in there like, oh, gross.
What is it? Like, is it some kind of
I don't know. It tastes like the depth of earwax alley. It's like it tastes like earwax alley. Like what the fuck is this here? I told you. I knew when you was a baby, when I was pregnant with you, you was gonna like fish and you was gonna like Mexican. Them the two foods I knew, like, oh, this baby like this. I told you about how your ass made me so mad when I ate that good ass fandangos and I had to throw up. I was like, ooh, I just want to whoop the hell out you in the bed. I mean, I was good and full. Imagine having all these damn nausea. Like, I went through the nausea version of, like, pregnant women, what we go through. And it wouldn't stop. I'm like, oh, God. And then, one day, Mom was like, y'all want to go to Fandangos? And I was like, oh, yeah, Mom, that sounds good. We rolled out the Fandangos. And the next thing you damn know, guess what? I tore it up. I was so ecstatic. Like, and then when you first came into the restaurant, you could see them making the homemade tortillas. So that's how it was set up. So you be like, oh shit, I can't even get in there. Then let's say they have a bar, right? So you walk by the bar, people have like they ceviche and all kind of shit that's enticing. You like, ooh, that look good. And then and I love the smell and the sizzling sounds of the fajita coming out. And child, we would order. And we seeing everybody else and shit. We come out. I knocked down at least 3 to 4 tacos. Chicken fajita tacos, fully loaded. Was feeling real good. And you just sitting in there like a good little girl. Shit. I'll never forget that. I was so mad. And that's mama like to like get out, we go out to eat, we go shopping. Mama like, we were so equally compatible like that as mom and daughter, like me and you are. And then like, and girl, you just messed up my whole experience. I don't know what the fuck happened. Just like a dip and a swirl. I was like, oh my god, oh god. Right between the cars. All of it. I was so mad at you. You little fucker. Like, what's wrong with this damn baby? The only thing you let me eat, oh, you like baked potatoes. The only thing you let me eat is a baked potato. At, I used to go to Jason Deli, get a baked potato, no chives, and easy cheese. Because if you don't tell them hoes, that bitch packed with goddamn cheese. And you let me eat that like a plain baker. Luby's fish. I didn't know no other place with good ass fish. I don't even know we went to Captain D's at that time. I don't even remember nothing about no Captain D's. But we would go to like the Piccadilly. At the time Piccadilly was still open. So the same kind of fish like they have at Luby's, Piccadilly would have that. So you would let me eat fish. And you love Chick-fil-A. I forgot about Chick-fil-A and coleslaw. Fish, Chick-fil-A sandwich with like, I'll get a Chick-fil-A sandwich with a large coleslaw. This one they used to sell coleslaw. A large coleslaw. And I never liked their waffle fries, but if they really fresh, I would, but I've never liked their waffle fries. But and then sometimes when I feel real good, I would have 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches and a large coleslaw. I would go through the day, no vomiting reaction. But I was so. I don't know why you love this shit today, because you would not let me eat it. You would be like, yes, I don't know what you would do, like a little dip or so. I don't know what the fuck. I never did understand it. Like, doctors don't act like they know a damn thing. Well, that's just pregnancy, whatever. I was nauseous and sick like that the entire 2 trimesters. I think it went away in November, like like I said, right before I was about to give birth, and I ate so good. I was so happy, like, oh my god, I'm not sick. And I ate and I was able to keep it down, and I gave birth. They said you was gonna come on the 17th, but you was like, hell no, I ain't. I'll be here on the 25th. Catch me then. Literally had to try to catch you the way they said birth weight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So that's why, like, the way you eat today on certain stuff, I'm like, yeah. But you love milk. Like, I guess whatever I couldn't do through my diet when you were born, you like was weird about that damn formula milk shit. That whatever, it's like you was like letting me know, don't give me that shit. You would throw up and everything, and just you was like a little exorcist baby, just blah blah everywhere, like just throwing up all the damn time. So mom was like, we gonna give her some of that carnation milk and powdered milk. She put it in a put the right water and everything, and made you balls, and so I was like, oh, okay. So you didn't stay on, you wasn't on formula. That's the kind of milk you was on. And then it was like some other kind of formula that was totally different from that Infamil or whatever. You could take that, but I think Carnation actually did have cans of powdered milk. So we got that. And then Mama had, through the WIC program, they would give you like a big ass box of powdered milk. Mama made that and made you bottles. So you like powdered milk. That's why you end up going on cow's milk as quickly as you did. And I'm grateful because you in your 30s and you don't have teeth issues. So you got your calcium. You sure snatched mine because I had a toothache and every damn thing when I was pregnant. When I was pregnant, or was it after I gave birth? No, afterward. My teeth started like doing all kind of shit. And they were like, yeah, well, sometimes that can happen after the pregnancy, you know. Baby takes everything from mom. I was like, oh, okay. Let that be the case. See, like all these other bitches running around doing everything, and they ain't talking about no toothaches and nothing like that. So, but that happened to Mona too. She after she had Tamara, she ended up having like a tooth situation. But yeah. So hopefully, how you got this, you know, really healthy appetite in a non-pregnant state. Hopefully, I feel like if you got pregnant and this started happening, you will understand it. Then you're like, oh my god, blah blah. This is what you talk about. Like it takes over. Like when you remember looking at Disappearing Acts, and she was like, that's how she knew she was pregnant. And she was like, she ran off to go throw up and shit. Or that movie we watched, that Nigerian movie, where the lady couldn't rest because she just kept jumping up, go throw it up, jumping up. That it's really like that. I don't know. I think it's some kind of hormonal thing.
I never did finish that movie.
I told you how it ended. That it wasn't even his baby.
Girl, what?
Remember I told you that. Remember the dude that? Okay, you remember when they had the party
Yeah,
and she was pretending like that was the party planner.
yeah.
Yeah, he was planning on her ass. So the whole time she tried to like find out where he was.
Oh, the wife.
The
Yeah.
wife was
What?
cheating
Oh shit.
with the party planner,
That's so
and that
good.
baby she had, he was like, well, whose baby is that?
What?
Mm. It didn't even have like no dramatic end to it. It was just like some type of shit that I already knew was gonna happen. So the whole time he was freaking the fuck out. And the damn skinny ass girl from work was pregnant for him.
No, hell.
Yeah. Basic shit.
Never ever.
Mm-hmm. Basic shit. Mm-hmm. Where's the damn 5 at, man? I know I saw a 5 some damn where. There you go. So yeah, you know.
I appreciate these moments.
What? Well, you know, something happened. You know, you got my phone, the code, everything is yours anyway. So I gotta go find my homegoing list, and you gotta jam it out. So instead of to be sad, you ought to put the music on, and the frequency of the music I chose. You have no other choice, but even if you're like bawling your eyes out, the frequency will lift because you know that's my shit.
Right.
You know that's my shit. That's what it's about. That's what this life is about, making memories. I don't know. I really, really do want to have a great love experience. I really do.
And you deserve it.
Thank you for saying that. I'm just not in the business of like settling for any old thing just because it's there and it's like, hey, here I am. I'm here for you.
You should.
Like you want me to settle for you because you have found out like, damn, I fucked up. Like I could have might have had a partner in Jamise. I could have might have had, you know what I'm saying? So why can't you come to this precipice of like explaining why you didn't choose them?
Well, you gotta be truthful to yourself. You be truthful to others.
Right. And then I feel like it would be a situation of like, you know how I said men be going through some type of a spiritual crisis too. So I feel like it would be a situation like, man, I'm getting older, I need to settle down. Like, what is this whole thing with men trying to come for me? Like, well, shit, Liz available. Like, no, I'm not.
Okay.
Who said that? Who said that in my Portia voice? You feel me? Like, how dare you? Like, I'm not settling.
For real.
I've already made a conscious decision to say, well, if it's not meant for me to be with the last love of my life, then I'm going to be by myself. I already made a conscious decision about that.
Right.
Meaning that I'm not settling. So that's why I asked you that question. Like, how would you feel if I hid from you how I was really, like, scared to, like, die alone or stuff like that, right? Being sickly and all that. And secretly, I was talking to Causey and everything, like alluding to the fact, like, yeah, we gonna be together, and and then he just started popping up and started trying to like take over the energy. Like, how would that make you feel? Would that make you feel like, what the fuck is wrong with my mama? Like, that's not like her. We're closer than that. I don't understand. Like, would that make you feel some sort of resentment towards me if it didn't get rectified in my life, in my living life?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thank you. I just had to ask you that question because I know now that I have a daughter, and I know that you seen my life path and everything, and you knew how I didn't play about men being around you and stuff like that, and so I knew you would feel that way. So that's why I used to keep telling him, like, stop acting like my daughter don't exist. And he was like, what? No, what are you talking about? Like, dude, you never call her name. You never said that. Let me tell you something about an energy signature that is foul. How the fuck is it that you keep operating like you're not a human vessel when it comes to me? When it comes to you infiltrating into my life, you operate like you're like some kind of an entity. But then when you tell me about your life and what's going on, you want me to be in that human experience and come eye to eye and connect with you and be there for you. That's what the fuck that quasi dude be doing. Like, I've never dealt with a man that never called my daughter's name. Like, I've never actually heard him call your name. What is that energy?
But it's because it's the thing that
But when he talking to me about his life of, yeah, my daughter says her name, yeah, Renee say their name, and connecting with, these are real people in my life. But with me, you keep trying to act like I'm trying to told you what I'm trying to say. Like, what? Well, I mean, you're too much. Like, well, stay out of my fucking energy, doc. Straight up. Hey, you talking about I'm too much. I'm trying to tell you, I don't agree with the way you're trying to infiltrate into my life. Every other man called out my daughter's name. What I love, they focused enough to know, okay, I'm talking to Elizabeth. Oh, how's it? How your daughter doing? Michael, how your daughter doing? Oh, wow, then she older now, huh? Chris, always like, Liz, Ashley. Terrence, Ashley. Everybody talks about Ashley, but this motherfucker will not call your name. He will not call your name. Act like you don't exist. And I'm telling him I'm not going to be with no man or having no man consistently circling around in my life and acting like my daughter not watching that. Acting like my daughter's not affected by that. By my decisions and who I be with, bringing our energy.
They want to deal with something that's high. They want to deal with a physical being that's of higher consciousness, but still want to be of goddamn low standards themselves.
Yeah.
They want to deal with high vibration, but still want to be lower standards themselves.
No, I just really feel like when it comes to him exclusively, like it's some type of a strange phenomena about this dude's even just his avatar. Like, because I never could figure it out. Like when he came here last, and you said he was nervous. I was like, no, you said you the one said the word. He's scared. I was like, scared. It's because you said that. I was like, scared of what? What happened?
Right.
I turned my back and then he trembling like what? You wasn't trembling at the front door.
Shots being fired and every goddamn.
Thank you.
Like a motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Wasn't even trying to look outside to see what the fuck going on.
What was you trembling about? You were trembling because my daughter's at this side and I'm right here at this side, and so you're literally like, what came over you?
Right.
I feel like it was a spiritual protective energy that came around, and he didn't want to articulate it because nothing made sense. That you saying, and he literally broke the fucking bottle. I was like,
yeah.
Are you okay? He's like, I don't know, I'm nervous. Like, you were nervous at the front door when the motherfucking gunshots like pop, 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 pop. You acted like shit. This how we live in the hood. Like, why you flinching? Like what? Like, cause your face was so locked in on my breast. No, I was looking at the knob. I was looking at the door. Like, everything is a joke. Everything everything is a joke, and he ain't got paid not one goddamn red cent of being a comedian. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I asked you that question, because I already knew the answer, but I wanted to make sure that the question was, would you resent me if that wasn't clarified and cleared up before I passed away? Would you resent me, or would you have some mal feelings, some negative emotions about the shit? So it's very much so important that I am very, like, aware of how what choices I make affect you when I'm at what I feel like is the end of my life. Like I'm at that, once you hit that 50 mark.
I feel
like it's like, damn, shit, I've been here a good nice.
I feel like we both hold that.
225s, right?
I feel like
What's funny? I know how else to say it. Like, shit, I've been here 225s. Like, shit, 25 times 2. Like, it's a long damn time to be at this point, and you not sitting up there really doing no soul searching, aka shadow work, to see about your life moving forward. You refusing to do that. Yeah, put my little shit in there. I got a little corner piece. People don't even understand. Like, my not corner. That's more than a corner. That's like a cul-de-sac.
You see why I'm saying that was gonna be left? I was like, yeah.
So what you did with the corner? You ate it.
I didn't eat it. I put the rest of your bowl. Basically,
What color am I doing for?
It's basically what was gonna be left in the bowl. There, I was like, it's no point.
So what happened to the corner piece?
The corn piece must still be here if you didn't eat it, because.
So you just basically took more
of the bowl
and put it in there. Okay, say that.
That's what I'm saying.
You should just say, "Mom, put your breast on top of that corner piece."
That's what I said. Okay.
Corner piece is like, damn, you want these last two pieces, the 2 bites. Like, for me, I call my shit corner pieces. It's just certain shit it's like, I love how me and my daughter interact, because my language and everything, she understands it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I've been this way so, it's like, and that's what the type shit with Tara. She's like, baby, that's what I love about you. You crazy, you funny, la 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 la. Like, I'm very serious too about my future.
Okay.
Why you didn't say that part?
Right.
Why you always want to highlight this, highlight that, highlight this? I need to know that you paying attention, that I don't play about my fam and my future. Like, can you say that? In a married couple, there should be something that's deeply talked about and felt.
Exactly.
Like, you want to be here for all the laughter and all that shit, but when the shit get tough, you just kind of check out. Like, I don't need that in my life. Okay? I really don't. That was not a good feeling. And it kept happening. And I kept discussing how I felt alone, how I felt not being heard. Like, not being felt in a way where you could feel like their heart is beating with your heart. Like, so if I had to turn to my own daughter, if I got to turn to you for that, like, why are you here exactly? Because then that resentment starts building up, and you may not even realize it, but it's there. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know about these women. Like, my grandmother, like, he used to always tell me stuff like, my grandmother still, my grandpa, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, well, I'm not your grandmother. Okay. I cannot stand that when a person starts telling me something, and it's like they don't think that I'm paying attention, that you're still trying to deflect that I'm a real person with my own heart beating in my chest and my own aspiration, inspiration, dreams, and all of that. And stop deflecting and telling me about Susie or Kelly and everything. Right. That's what used to make me start acting very inflamed with the situation. I express it the way I do. When Quasi be like, yeah, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It didn't start with Terrence. I promise it did not. I felt heard with Terrence as far as like when I speak and I'm being very serious about, I felt heard. You know what I'm feeling? What? I felt like he understood that I'ma heard my feelings be heard, is what I was trying to say.
Right.
But with Quasi, child play, that felt like some practice behavior. Because you don't treat everybody the same. Like, if I can talk to Tim like, look, I motherfucking told you. I know, baby. What you mean you know? If you knew and see it'll go like that because that's the way Terrence, and I don't want to, for lack of a better word to assert right this moment, that's the way he trained me to be heard in the situation.
Yeah.
Right?
I get what you're saying.
You thank you. With Michael, like, man, I don't like you talking to me like that. I don't know who you talking to. Don't talk to me like that. And he would stop me like mid. This is over the phone, right? So it wasn't like if we're if we face to face, I'm gonna be able to read your expressions, everything, your body language. I'm gonna be able to read different context clues to let me know you are literally listening to me or you tuning me the fuck out. And if when it's in person, it's a totally different dynamic. So I'm in person with Terrence, or I'm on the phone with Terrence. Either way, he would always let it be. He could sense when okay, she's serious. Okay, baby, all right, and so that annoyed me with all that pacifying. Don't pacify me,
Right.
right? I'm not a baby that's fussy, and then you finally give me my binky, and then you rocking me, and I'm calming down. I'm not a baby. So you see what I'm saying? It just always used to rub me wrong because it kept happening over and over and over again of me discussing these same things that I feel is being neglected on purpose, intentionally. So, but I did feel heard in person, over the phone, like in different ways of communicating. I felt heard and I felt like motherfucker tried to like walk on thin ice. But I don't want a relationship like that either. So when Michael was telling me about my tone and how I'm talking to him, I thought about it. So all it did was reflect on how I was talking to Terrence and how I was always inflamed, my blood pressure up, all this shit. And I felt like it was intentionally done. And this how I kind of had a proof that also that's okay. When he was like, "Baby, I just miss everything about you. I miss how you used to talk shit to me." I'm like, "What? I don't miss getting inflamed and upset and hyper about what are you talking about? You miss me." Then he was the one that told me you so sexy when you mad. He was the one that said that shit.
Yeah, that's like a motherfucker psycho.
That's what I'm talking about. A bunny. And so a bunny, a psycho bunny. And so that's when Quasi came into the mix. See, with your dad, I could go out and have a good time, have fun. We know, like, shit, you want to go get something to eat? Like, shit, I thought you. We would laugh a lot. He would like, you got a lot of his personality too, with like how you be like, Mama, I was waiting for you to say it. Like, he'd be like, shit, I was trying to see if you want to go. Yeah, let's go get something to eat. We're gonna get something to eat. Shit. I mean, at this hour, what's open? I was like, well, shit, Denny's, Whataburger. And I was like, well, shit, we can go to Denny's because, at the time, Denny's had the fish, stuff like that. I was like, let's go to Denny's. So we be at Denny's. He all extra intoxicated and shit. Eyes all bloodshot red. Ain't even look like pretty green, gray, hazel eyes no more. And then I'm just like looking at him like, your ass is fucked up. I know her. Like, we had a good time. We laughed and all that. I know I don't talk about that enough, but we did. Like that's how you was created. You was created in fun. I don't think I make light of it. That you were created in fun. Straight up. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I never wanted you to feel like, damn, my mama hated him and then she got pregnant with me. No. That's why I had to keep doing the healing work. So the more I tell you the story, it gets more lighthearted and then I can see clearer because I don't have so much of the residue of resentment and anger and all those bad emotions. And I worked on that because I don't want you to take on that. So when I'm talking to Terrence, it's like I was the mother of the house and I didn't feel like I had an actual partner.
Right.
I felt like I was the only adult because you were technically a minor and the way he behaved like an infantile child, like a disabled child, it was like, oh my God. So then, when Quasi came into the picture, I honestly was straight up thinking of it in terms of how it was with me and Roderick, with the exception of baby, but how it was with me and Roderick. Have a good time. Like, that's exactly how our energy started in the beginning. It literally did start like that. And then there'll be times when I'm pretty much inflamed about what's going on in the house, and I would allude to it without like going all deep into the story. And I could tell he wasn't in tune to the point of like, okay, let me get out of my sexual feelings and my yearnings and be there for her. So I saw that pretty much day one. Like, like, okay, so wait, hold up. Hold up. Chill. I'm a human over here. Okay, like, can't you tell? And then this is what pissed me off is that if you lived in a house with a woman, how is it that you be acting like you don't know women moods?
Right.
So when I used to be quiet a lot, when I would be with Quasi, he don't know that and he was like, "What are you looking at me like that?" Because I'm really looking at you and studying to see if it's some shit that I can actually detect by your eyebrow shift or your something in your body language and your facial expressions that shows that you are in there. Somebody's in there. Like,
Right.
why do you always be, "What's up, baby?" And so it didn't. It was not long before I was like, "What the fuck? Why is you out here? What's funny?" Nothing. How you doing? I'm like, why did I say that? And that made you feel like you had to sing. Like, what the fuck wrong with you? So it always bothered me that I always had to explain to him, why can't you just be a regular smuggler ass nigga? What is this false positivity, this toxic positivity shit you be on? Because then all it did was take a turn one day and he's telling me all this negative shit. Everything was coming out of his mouth was negative. And it took me it took me by surprise because it came out of nowhere and I'm like, well, okay, I guess you got a lot on your mind. But no, I'm just saying. And then he kept going. And I was like, damn, is this double Dutch? Am I going to get a chance to jump in? Like what? So immediately I saw it. Let me tell you what it felt like. It felt like the type of female friends who always want to trauma dump on you. And then anytime you might be going through something, she's like, girl, I'm going to call you right back. Let me call you right back. No, you already know. Girl, remember what I told you yesterday? Okay, I'm going to finish telling you. I'm going to call you right back. Okay. And you like, bitch, I was just trying to tell you. That's what it felt like. That's what it started to feel like right away. Because it wasn't like a man. Like a man, either a man be trying to like sweeten the saltiness you feeling from your situation by like, babe, I hate you going through that. A woman of your caliber, you deserve. So they be, what they call what the men say, throwing salt in the game or some shit type shit, like whatever, like talk yourself up. But that's regular smuggler nigga shit.
Right.
He would never do that. And then he would never act like a female girlfriend type man friend. They'll be like, damn, for real? Like the gossipy ones, like Terrence was balanced. He would do both. He was balanced. So that's what I expect, for you to be balanced, just like I try to be balanced. Like I don't want to be, don't tell me about no another bitch, and you gotta tell me about that bitch, and like, you're like, calm down. I was just like letting you know that my son's mother told me her mother passed away, and I was gonna go to the funeral, but I'm all popping out like, I don't give a fuck about that bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I worked that shit out with Christopher Williams and your dad. Them the two men right there that I can say I worked that shit out with my attitudes, because they would always trigger me all the fucking time with some jealousy ass type comments.
Right.
All the time. And here come Quasi doing that same shit. And I used to be like, dude, that shit is not going to get no rise out of me. I don't give a fuck. And I guess it was my age and my resentment towards any man trying to like inflame me to make him feel like he the shit, that I was never going to actually show no shit like that. And Terrence never did that. Terrence never ever did that. Ever, not one time. Except when he did do it.
Right.
He never did it before. So that's how I knew, like, oh, nigga, whatever. Get over yourself. He wanted a response and whatever. But your dad, I told you about the whole thing. When I have a baby I have a kid, you already know. And like, what the fuck you talking about? I already know. What no fucking dude? We was at the Denny's, we was at the club, we did not have no goddamn conversation in the club, sipping on our whatever, and you up there like, yeah, I got a baby mama, she got a baby on the way from me, right? Shit. Oh, actually, wait a minute, my bad, I'm drunk as hell. She already had the baby. She had the baby. We didn't have no motherfucking discussion like that.
Right.
He literally was like, you heard it, I told you, I have kids, I have other kids. In a way, yeah. A baby daddy Mona version. Yeah. He did that shit. Like, he literally was like, chastising me. Yeah. And guess who that sounded like? Christopher Williams.
Yeah.
That chastising thing, like, you know what I mean, with the little finger? Like, that's how he was like, you already know, I told you. And you didn't tell me a goddamn thing. What is you talking about?
This is let me see
We never had no discussion like that.
This is the funny part about it because at the end of the day, nigga, that's you and your life and your goddamn kids. Motherfuckers, you getting inflamed at me for that. These are decisions that you make, first of all. So calm that shit down, okay? And motherfucker, you the one that made these goddamn kids. Now, for you not to motherfucker tell me, that's a whole other goddamn story.
No, you have to understand the discussion that came about with him telling me he about to go be with the other woman because the baby blah 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 and she want me to be there for the babies blah 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 blah. And so when I'm like getting stank face like what?
Now this how you know that
He going, I don't know why you looking like that because I already told you. And when you start with the
all the pictures on this goddamn page, you ain't never seen that damn picture of her when she was little or not with this damn man. So how all of a sudden that all
no,
this happening?
what I'm saying is you got excuse me, let me back it up. When I learned about him even having kids, my cousin Vic, I asked my cousin Vic. He did not volunteer this information. Right. I'm asking my cousin Vic. I'm like, Vic, so that dude in there, his name Roger, right? Oh, Bam? I'm like, he just told me his name was Roger. Who's Bam? Oh, well, I know him by Bam Bam. Or Bam. I ain't gonna call no nigga no Bam Bam. That shit sound gay, but I call him Bam. That's what I know him by. You talking about that nigga right there? I was like, yeah, Bam. I was like, okay, Vic, so, but I'm gonna call him Roger, okay? Whatever, okay, what about him? I said, what you know about him? Because he trying to give me a number and all this shit. What you know? Well, all I know, he stayed back there with his mama. He shit, he got a couple of kids. I was like, a couple of kids? How many? He talking about a couple is two. I was like, Vic, if you don't stop with that bullshit, a couple kids. So do he got two kids by the same woman, or like two different baby mamas, or what? Man, I ain't all in that nigga business like that. Man, ask him. Ain't that what you women supposed to do? You supposed to ask him. This is my cousin Vic. He got on my fucking nerves. I ain't seen that nigga in like forever. Like, wow. Anyway, because he was in prison. I don't know what ever happened. But if you ever got out. Anyway, he was like telling me like that. So the way he made me feel stupid, like, well, you didn't ask him, like, dude, see, now if this was Bona, she'd be like, girl, so let me tell you, he got two baby mamas. One of them looked like, girl, she looked like trash. I'm gonna tell you right now, Liz. Don't worry about it. I'm like, bitch, can you just tell me the point about the kids and the connection and everything? I'm just telling you what the bitch look like. She ain't all that, girl. You know you look better than him, better than her, cuz. I'm like, girl, but Mona don't know because she meeting him at the same time I'm meeting him. So Vic is supposed to tell me, like, he my, kinfolk.
Right.
What? He was like, I don't know about all that. I ain't all that nigga been. I know he got a couple of kids. And obviously a woman had him. On my fucking nerves. So I was like talking to him and I was like, he's like, oh, who? He was like, who is that? I guess, because Vic is chocolate black as hell. So he looking at him like he looking in terms of like, I was just not talking to her. Why she out there talking to that nigga? I was like, that is my cousin. He was like, oh, your fake cousin, your play cousin, or your cousin. I'm like, he ain't my man. It ain't nothing like that. It's like, I was just saying, I don't know problems. I was like, anyway, he was telling me you had like a whole bunch of kids. So he was like, oh, damn, Vic. And Vic was like, going on about his business. He was like, damn, Vic. And I was like, oh, so you do? He was like, I have 2 children. Okay. So I'm thinking in my mind. I'm thinking in my mind, Vic did say a couple. So I say, wait. You got 2 children. How many baby mamas? He was like, actually, I'm sorry. I'll take that back. I have 3 children, 3 baby moms. I was like, wait. No. 2 children, 2 baby moms. That's what he said. I got 2 children, 2 baby moms. So the one that was all doing the argument on the Facebook, that was that child he was telling me about, the son, and then Rakia. So he wasn't lying in that instance at that moment because Dana didn't exist in the sense of she's pregnant.
Right, but that's why I say it still don't make sense because she all like, oh, that's this, but where's these pictures of back in the day that
But see, here's the point. I don't give a damn.
I don't think about it.
The
I'm just
point
saying,
the
like,
point of the matter is, do you stick it like this? The shiny side?
yeah, sounds
It ain't even gonna stick. That's why I was trying to finish it, cause it don't stick in them little holes. Damn. See, actually, it ain't sticking. Okay, there you go. There you go. Stick. Stick. So, anywho, that's the point about Roger, right? So I asked the questions, everything like that. Okay, so I feel like I know enough information to, continue with him because that's important. You know what I'm saying? So anywho, what was my point in saying all that? Me and Roger used to get along like homies, like homie lover friends, right? And my point to say was, and that's what I thought. That's how me and Quasi was gonna be, because it actually kind of seemed like it was starting like that, and then all of a sudden, he got weird in his energy of like acting. God damn, acting real motherfucking. I figured that shit wasn't gonna work. Acting real damn like possessive, and I was like, these fucking Scorpios. So I was like, But I never took nothing serious because of the fact that he in a situation, I'm in a situation. So how the fuck you gonna start trying to like call the shots on some shit? Like what? I never took nothing serious. No kind of like, you better never do this with nobody. This is mine. And I never took none of that shit serious. But I didn't like when it came to conversing. And I felt like I had to like hold myself back or like, because I know me. In the past, that's the type of situation that caused me to like, not necessarily what I would say the word cheat physically, but emotionally.
yeah.
That's very important to me, to have a connection where me and the masculine can actually talk and we vibing out, and I need to feel that connection is really genuine and real. When it started feeling like you only communicating with me when you think, well, she's I like her personality and how she, let me talk to her about my baby mom. Like, I don't give a fuck. Because it was not set up like that. Like if Roger would have been talking to me like that about, the door was open for that because we had already set that stage. And that's how we were with each other. But this dude just out the blue, like trying to like lock me into him, and then want to tell me about, like, I'm supposed to counsel him about her. Like I'm supposed to say shit like, well, she just don't know what she has, and no, I don't know what was the reason that you was trying to set that shit up like that. Like, why would you do that? I ain't never dealt with that with no other man. I'm not finna start with you. It's just a weird ass way to try to like get bonded with a woman and talk about the other woman and be like, yeah, she just tripping, but I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna call you though. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna come over tomorrow. Like, what? You didn't kill whatever energy that I was feeling that was positive. Like, cause that just did not feel right. I mean, I got a whole physical, real government contract husband, and I ain't sitting up here like, yeah. So when I leave and go in the house, and then so he was saying he would like that shit. Cause it's like we stealing time, and like I don't. Can you cut me a piece of that plastic then? Cause I ain't gonna be able to use this. Like that little strong plastic right there. Can you cut a piece?
Where is it?
Right there.
Oh, whatever.
Cut it. You need to cut it, cause like I can do all these G's and finish that fan, but this is kind of open up here with the stickiness.